first one here. Thanks for being here so fast, man. Sister T and Barbara, top 3, round in and out. Thank you for being here. Also so fast. Welcome back, Barbara. Long time no see. Hope you've been alright. Zeno fast. Here we go. Good morning, Zeno. Hope the same for you too. Alright, let's get on with this. This guy's going to talk for a little while. I found an English version of it. So, go in it.
As we celebrate our fallen martyr, as we gather today to honor the memory of our fallen martyrs and renew our pledge to continue onto their path. Today we honor the memory of the fallen martyrs, the martyrs of the Islamic resistance in Lebanon, Hezbollah, the martyrs of the Lebanese factions fighting and resisting against the Israeli occupation, the fallen martyrs of Al-Qassam in Lebanon, Al-Quds Brigade martyrs in Lebanon, together with all the fallen civilian martyrs who were murdered at the hands of the Zionists, including journalists. I start by offering my deepest condolences to the families of the fallen here in Lebanon. We offer our condolences and at the same time congratulate you as your loved ones have won this honor, the honor of martyrdom. Many of you have lost loved ones, a father, a brother, or a son, and I pray to God Almighty to accept all our good deeds. We offer condolences and congratulations at the same time to all the families of the fallen martyrs in Gaza Strip, West Bank, and on every inch where our brave martyrs have fallen, including those of Al-Aqsa typhoon or Al-Aqsa floods that has extended on a number of fighting fronts. I will not delve much on this as we will celebrate the Martyrs' Day in a few days' time. However, I must reiterate that those fallen martyrs have won, and it is sufficient to go to our Holy Scripture, the Quran, to read what God Almighty said about them, and we are entitled to take pride in them, and we must remain firmly with certainty that they are rewarded with paradise, with all the rewards you never envisaged or heard of. As God says in the Holy Scripture, those killed in the cause to the service of the cause of God will be rewarded with paradise as introduced to them. O believers, if you support and work for God's
no matter what it is, Barbie, you know I'm
you
a
will be rewarded with victory. The same in Al Imran Surah. Do not think those fallen to the service of cause of God are dead, yet they are alive, joyful with what they have been rewarded with, without fear or grief, abiding in God's blessings, that their good deeds were not wasted. So our fallen martyrs are not dead. They are alive, not in the judgment day where all the human beings will be resurrected, No, those fallen martyrs are now alive in God's paradise. Do not think they are dead. They are alive, but you feel not them. We congratulate all the fallen martyrs, the fighters, the civilians, the aggrieved, women, men, children, old and young. We congratulate them for this massive transition at the presence of God, paradise where there is no Israeli oppression or American hubris, no killing, no massacres, no pogroms. And from this firm conviction, we congratulate them, and to their families we say, your loved ones have fallen in a battle on the face of the earth, and if we are to look for a fully legitimate, lawful battle from the legal, ethical, or religious perspectives, we cannot find one, but that battle fighting against the Zionist occupiers. This is a seamless battle at the human, ethical, or religious levels. It is the most evident, the most honest, and the most noble to the service of the cause of God. This what must be established in the first place. We also say to the relatives of the fallen martyrs, we are proud of you. We take all pride in you. We have heard your statements of acceptance, submission for the fall of your loved ones. And here lies our true strength before the arms. Our true strength lies in our firm belief, unshaken conviction, our devotion and commitment to the cause. We are prepared to sacrifice. It is expressed in the voices of the fathers, mothers, wives and children of the fallen martyrs. Equally enough, we salute the epic people, unmatched, unrivaled, the people of Palestine, the people of Gaza. We have seen them on TV screens. Man, woman, child, baby, crawling from underneath the rubble. Yet he cries out saying, all what is lost is to sacrifice for the sake of our homeland, for the sake of our cause. We cannot put this into words. We cannot express their fortitude, bravery, patience, and resolve. The same applies.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Shit! Sorry.
To bring a realist perspective, I think.
Oh my God, I had no idea where the fuck he was in that speech, dude. 2 times in a row this morning. Great start to the day.
the international
Well, we're
blocks
starting
or
here. I don't know where the
organizations.
fuck you're listening to it again.
On
So
the
am I.
contrary, the Palestinian cause and all what is happening in Palestine were totally forgotten.
I don't even know if we heard this or not yet, so we're rolling it all the way back.
Holy Scripture, the Quran, to
Alrighty
read
then.
what God Almighty said about them, and we are entitled
Am I
to
past 10
take
minutes at
pride
least?
in them,
Damn it.
and we must remain firmly with certainty that they are rewarded with paradise, with all the rewards you never envisaged or heard of. As God says in the Holy Scripture, those killed in the cause to the service of the cause of God will be rewarded with paradise as introduced to them. Oh believers, if you support and work for God's cause, you will be rewarded with victory. The same in Al-Imran Surah. Do not think those fallen to the service of cause of God are dead, yet they are alive,
really
joyful
shitty,
with what they have been rewarded with, without fear or grief, abiding in God's blessings, that their good deeds were not wasted. So our fallen martyrs are not dead. They are alive, not in the judgment day where all the human beings will be resurrected. No, those fallen martyrs are now alive in God's paradise. Do not think they are dead. They are alive, but you feel not them. We congratulate all the fallen martyrs, the fighters, the civilians, the aggrieved, women, men, children, old and young. We congratulate them for this massive transition at the presence of God, paradise where there is no Israeli oppression or American hubris, no killing, no massacres, no pogroms. And from this firm conviction, we congratulate them, and to their families we say, your loved ones have fallen in a battle on the face of the earth, and if we are to look for a fully legitimate, lawful battle from the legal, ethical, or religious perspectives, we cannot find one, but that battle fighting against the Zionist occupiers. This is a seamless battle at the human, ethical, or religious levels. It is the most evident, the most honest, and the most noble to the service of the cause of God. This what must be established in the first place. We also say to the relatives of the fallen martyrs, we are proud of you. We take all pride in you. We have heard your statements of acceptance, submission,
He's creating more
for
terrorists
the
right now.
of your loved ones, and here lies our true strength before the arms. Our true strength lies in our firm belief, unshaken conviction, our devotion and commitment to the cause. We are prepared to sacrifice. It is expressed in the voices of the fathers, mothers, wives, and children of the fallen martyrs. Equally enough, we salute the epic people, unmatched, unrivaled, the people of Palestine, the people of Gaza. We have seen them on TV screens. Man, woman, child, baby, crawling from underneath the rubble. Yet he cries out saying, all what is lost is to sacrifice for the sake of our homeland, for the sake of our cause. We cannot put this into words. We cannot express their fortitude, bravery, patience, and resolve. The same applies to the residents of West Bank.
Oh my
Patience,
goodness. It finally died.
fortitude, and resolve. Ladies and gentlemen, today I will address you on the main topic in order to understand what happened and to make clear of our position and also identify the liabilities and taking into consideration the Lebanese affairs, which will require further details at a later point of time. At the beginning, we must also salute all those who took to the street in support and in solidarity with the Palestinians from all over the world, Arab and Muslim and Latin American countries, the peoples of different nations, specifically the strong and brave Iraqi and Yemeni arms who are now involved in this holy war. Why have we reached that point, and what is the backdrop of what happened in October 7, Al-Aqsa Typhoon operation? I will address bullet points in brief. It must be mentioned in order to build up our stand. The pain and suffering of the Palestinian people is not a secret to the whole world, and there is no point to delve in this. Yet the recent years were harsh, especially with this radical, stupid, and brutal government of Israel. There are four main headlines on the Palestinian landscape. The first is the Palestinian detainees. Thousands of Palestinian men and women and even children are held behind Israeli bars, some for years. Many are on the verge of death, and no one is moving a finger. And with this radical government, this stupid minister made the lives of the detainees and their families even worse. The second issue is Al-Quds,
Calm down.
Al-Aqsa Mosque, and what has been happening in the past weeks, namely the few days before Al-Aqsa Typhoon. These conditions were unprecedented since the occupation of Jerusalem in 1967. Third, the unjust siege laid to Gaza for more than 20 years, almost 20 years. More than 2 million people living in an open concentration camp without any person moving a finger in the whole world. The fourth one is the recent perils and risks hovering on the West Bank through the expansive illegal Israeli settlement under the auspices of this stupid fool government, in addition to the daily detention and demolition of homes. These are the key four headlines that have impacted the Palestinian and the Palestinian resistance, and no one in the whole world is moving a finger. The United Nations, Security Council, Organization of Islamic Cooperation, League of Arab States, European Union, none of the international blocs or organizations. On the contrary, the Palestinian cause and all what is happening in Palestine were totally forgotten. The whole world turned a blind eye to them. Totally abandoned, totally forgotten. In contrast, the policies of the enemy are more ferocious, oppressive, humiliating. Therefore, there must be a big event to shake this oppressive, occupying, usurping Zionist regime with their backers in Washington and London, and to reopen these humanitarian issues before the eyes of the whole world, and to resurface the Palestinian cause, the just cause, as the focal cause to the whole world. Then came that glorious jihadi operation of October 7th, Al-Aqsa Typhoon. The operation was triggered by the fighters of Izzuddin al-Qassam, supported by the fighters of other Palestinian resistance factions in Gaza Strip. This operation, so this is the first point in the backdrop of the event. This glorious, blessed, large-scale operation was 100% Palestinian in terms of decision and execution, 100% Palestinian. Even the Palestinians have kept it secret, even from their fellow Palestinian resistance factions in Gaza, let alone other resistance factions across the resistance axis. That element of secrecy was a linchpin to this emphatic success of the operation. It came as a surprise, shocking surprise, unlike what is assumed by many, namely those who would like to drive a wedge among us, unlike to what's been assumed by many. That type of confidentiality and secrecy adopted by Al-Qassam did not anger us here. It was a requirement for the success of the operation. And this operation has no bearing on any decision or move to be taken by any other faction along the resistance axis. This move taken by Hamas have stamped the true identity of the battle, and also precluded all the enemies and hypocrites to raise any false claims, especially when they speak about the relations between the regional resistance factions. At any point of time when there is a battle, they start to speak about the Iranian nuclear program, the US-Iran negotiations, to serve the Iranian interests or agenda in the region. False claims. Yet, Al-Aqsa Typhoon was 100% Palestinian in terms of decision and execution. The secrecy in which the entire operation was shrouded proves that it is a totally Palestinian cause for the sake of Palestine and the people of Palestine, and it has no relation at all to any international or regional issue. This operation also proves what we have been reiterating over the past years. Let the foe and friend understand. Let it be understood by all enemies and friends that the decisions of the resistance factions is in the hands of their own leader. Since the Iranian Revolution, from Khomeini to Khamenei, have always been openly adopting and supporting resistance factions in Lebanon, Palestine, and in the region. However, they do not exercise any form of authority or mandate on these factions or in their command. And what happened with the Al-Aqsa Typhoon proves this fact. And those who are willing to interpret what is taking place today and what's going to take place in the future, that the true decision makers are the leaders of the resistance themselves, to the service of their top and true cause. Ladies and gentlemen, the third issue I would like to speak about, the repercussions of this event. What's been happening on the battlefield, I believe you are all closely following. No doubt it was a brave, heroic, creative, perfect, massive operation, commended at all fronts and at all levels. What are the repercussions of this glorious operation? It caused a seismic shake, an earthquake in terms of security, military, politics, diplomatic, even psychological. It has very profound strategic, existential repercussions that will continue to have bearing on the presence of this Zionist entity and its future. No matter what the enemy's government has done over the past days, and no matter what they will do over the coming days, cannot change the impacts and repercussions of Al-Aqsa Typhoon strategically and historically on this Zionist entity and the future of the conflict in this region. This operation has lifted the lid and uncovered many facts. However, speaking of the repercussions, the glorious repercussions and effects of this glorious operation requires hours, if not days. However, what's more important, it has exposed the frailty, weakness, and total fragility of Israel, more frail than a spider's web. I have read some reports on the Israeli media that the Israelis themselves have come now to believe, more than someone, meaning myself, the Israelis have come to believe that Israel is more frail than a spider's web. This fact was established and cemented by Al-Aqsa Typhoon operation. The United States administration, represented in their president, ministers, state secretaries, and even top brass, to support this shaking entity in order to get some breathe, get back on its feet again, and to restore some action and to take the initiative, which he has until now. And they had it to provide all forms of protection and support. The swift response by the United States to support and back Israel has proven how failing Israel is. From the very first days of Al-Aqsa Typhoon operation against a totally besieged Gaza Strip, the Israeli government was in a dire need for the U.S. fleets to navigate to the Mediterranean for military and psychological support. Where is your fleet? Where is your warplanes? Where is the invincible army of Israel, the mightiest in the region? Where is all that? The United States hurriedly dispatched warplane carriers and other pieces of their naval fleet. The U.S. top brass generals, military experts running to the area to open the strategic weapon depots for the Israelis. From the very first days, Israel demanded new weapons, new missiles from the United States. From the very first day, Israel demanded $10 billion.
Yeah, they need us, or they'll lose. Yes, that's
state?
true.
Is it an invincible army,
No,
as claimed?
No, it's not.
A state
Not
that
without
requires
us.
that amount of U.S. and
I was
Western
just saying that the other
support.
day.
Heads of state, heads of governments, defense ministers, top
Yeah,
brass
they need
generals
so much help
flocking from all over the world
yes,
to provide
exactly.
moral
Exactly.
support.
They're
This
not really
is
that badass.
what Al-Aqsa
It's a
Typhoon
show.
has caused to this frail entity.
This guy gets it.
These are some of the profound impacts of Al-Aqsa Typhoon operation. All these must be evaluated.
Dude, they're just
and
check this out. If Israel didn't get all the help that they get from America, and we wouldn't have bailed them out in World War II, and then how many times have the Jews been bailed out? And they take credit for it. Let's be real about that.
analyzed in detail.
They did it. Like they're like they think that they somehow conquered the Holocaust. Even we did it. We fucking did it. What do you mean you did it? You were dying in there, dude. We did it. You merely survived. That's what humans do. That's something special. Sorry. What they went through sucks, but it's not it doesn't make them more special of people.
Don't have time to.
Or more like it doesn't. I don't see them as battling anything when that happened. The contrary, they didn't battle at all.
Yet, we must understand that all the sacrifices offered in Gaza, West Bank, and at all
Without
fronts,
support, they've agreed that they'll lose. America has agreed that without our support, both Israel and Ukraine will lose. So there's that.
are really worthy. All these sacrifices, all these achievements, outcomes, and repercussions deserve all these sacrifices, simply for the reason that it paved a way for a new slate in our conflict with the Israeli enemy. It paved the way for many countries and nations within the region. There was and there is no other option. The other option is silence, waiting for more oppression, more siege, more death, more killing. This was the other option. That's why we can say that the decision was wise, brave,
Dude,
prudent, and
that's what I've been saying too, man. Like, everybody's giving these people shit for living where they live and doing things how they do and having combat the way they do it. What are they supposed to do, man? If they had anything normal, like Israel has, they couldn't defend themselves. They don't have an Iron Dome system. Israel just take it out with a missile or artillery strike. Boom, there goes that. Ha. You know what I'm saying? They have to do... What do you expect them to do, man? The fact that they're able to do it is actually impressive. You know? So, I mean, yeah, they are kind of like the underdog. The whole thing's fucked up, man. But you gotta give it to them. These dudes, with the amount of help that Israel has and the manpower that Israel has, it's amazing that they're able to withstand them, dude. These people are fucking harder core than the Viet Cong. Where when we were trying to do all that, I gotta go Simon's blanket.
and worthy of all these sacrifices. The next point, how was the enemy's response to Al-Aqsa Typhoon operation? From the very first hours, it was clear that the enemy was lost,
I know.
stray.
I know. You guys think I'm un-American or some shit, or not, like, unpatriotic for saying this shit, probably because I'm giving them credit. But dude, after Vietnam, a lot of people have given those Viet Cong credit too for how hardy they were, even with their fucked up booby traps that had shit in them, and you step in it and you're pretty much fucked, dude. Like, people still give them credit because you know what they were doing? Working with what they had, and they were damn good at it. And that's what humans are. You know, it's, I mean, these people were in their minds fighting. I'm not getting the word. Like a worthy ideal for them. This is a worthy cause to the most, to the max. And you can't really take that away from them because this shit's been passed down for so long. How can you just strip that from it? I think that Muslims are the hardest religion to get to join another religion. I forget the word for that too right now. Pretty vague. They're the most hardcore religion there is, man. And
You know,
it's hard to fault them for that when the way that I know it's easy to be like, well, Christianity was first and all these other religions were first, but they believe that since theirs was after it, that it is the right word, supersedes it or whatever. It's the one now because it came later. Is how they see it. Why can't they have a newer one, right? There's people still come up with religion. There's Dudeism or whatever. It's a religion for the Lebowski, the Big Lebowski. Even look into it. Would you like to be a minister? You can be one. Check it out.
Sabbath day, and this was a perfect timing by the commander of Al-Qassam. It seems that they have had a long night, drunkards, not only in Gaza envelope, but also Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. It took them hours to come out. They came out in hysterical state, angry, in an insane fashion. That's why when they had it to recapture the settlement within Gaza envelope, they perpetrated massacres against the Israeli settlers, not Hamas. Now we start to hear and read reports and investigations providing evidence that it was the Israelis who perpetrated the killing among the Israeli settlers.
What?
And in the near future, when the dust settles, the whole world would come to know that all those killed within Gaza envelope were killed by the Israeli army itself, who was acting insanely.
What? The fuck is? Did you hear? He said Israel's army
And the
killed the
wake of
civilians
this
at the
big
music?
seismic
At the music
event,
fest?
it seems that the successive government of Israel
I don't know.
do not learn the lesson. Unlike we always hear that Israel is learning the lesson, here they are. They never learn from past lessons or experiences. Especially their experiment or experience with their wars against resistance factions in Lebanon and Palestine. What is taking place today took place in the past with some differences. In July 2006, in the successive wars with Gaza, at a different scale and different levels. Among the gravest mistakes committed by the enemy in the past, and it is taking place now, is setting high goals that they cannot achieve. Setting high goals they cannot reach. They set as top goal to annihilate Hamas, the whole of Hamas. Then, speaking of toppling the government of Hamas, then eliminating the leaders of Hamas, then the military wing of Hamas. Now they are claiming to have as a top goal to annihilate Hamas. And when they started to wake up, they now speak about another goal, to bring home the captives. Those who have had a long experience with different resistance factions in Palestine and Lebanon throughout history, have you seen at any point of time, the Israelis capable of releasing their captives without negotiations? Never. What happened in Lebanon 2006? They declared as the goal is to annihilate, to wipe out Hezbollah. They were backed by the United States and the whole West, including Arab states. Their goal at that time was to wipe out Hezbollah from Lebanon and to bring home the 2 Israeli captives. The war extended for 33 days. Neither Hezbollah was wiped out, nor their 2 captives released without negotiations. The same thing is taking place today in Gaza, yet with a difference, and the difference is the massive pogrom, the massive amount of destructions and killing. In July war, 1,150 houses leveled, thousands of fallen martyrs. Yet, the resistance fighters at all fronts, backed by the Lebanese people, stood their ground. The enemy, step by step, gave up on his goals. What's taking place in Gaza Strip today proves the stupidity and impotency of the Israelis.
Wow.
They are wreaking killing among civilian Palestinians in Gaza. Most of those killed are women and children. The majority of the victims are civilians. Churches, mosques, school buildings, even hospitals are not spared. Everything is legitimized. Entire neighborhoods are wiped out. School buildings, places of worship, and the whole world is standing by watching. Does this require an invincible army? For a whole month, the Israelis failed to produce a single military achievement. And when they started the ground operation, the same scenario of July war in Lebanon, the random shelling, displacement of citizens, and the killing and the falling of thousands of martyrs could not bring the resistance to their knees. Then, at that time, the Israelis started their ground operation, and to them, our fighters stood up to them, and the whole battle was followed by the whole world. The same thing is repeated in Gaza. The Israelis are trying to launch a ground operation in order to sell to the whole world that they are launching a large-scale ground operation. Even the limited moves taken by them were met by the bravery of the Palestinian resistance. We have all watched this resistance fighter approaching and placing the explosive on the top of the tank. How do you think the Israeli troops will be able to fight among those brave fighters? Nothing but confusion, fear, and frailty. What the Israelis are good at over the past 75 years is nothing but perpetrating pogroms, massacres, with the aim of exercising pressure on the leaders of the resistance to wave the white flag. And I believe the scenes we have been witnessing every day, every hour, every minute, women, men, children crawling from underneath the rubble, crying out and saying, "We are holding our ground. We are standing tall. The end of this battle will be nothing but your defeat. By killing innocent civilians, you will not achieve anything." All what's taking place in Gaza Strip, seen by the whole world, reveals and proves once again the brutal, barbaric nature of the Zionist regime of Israel, the usurping, occupying force that was planted in our region in Palestine on the grounds of the ill-fated Balfour Declaration, to feed on wars in the region, targeting Palestine and the Palestinian people, followed by the Egyptians, Lebanese, and all the peoples of the region. after all these long years, as they tried to convince the whole world that this entity is a state of rule of law, humanity, democracy. This is all proven false. We have witnessed victims, men and women, innocent civilians, the children of Gaza have unmasked the truth of this barbaric regime, backed by the Western media, who are trying to convince our peoples to remain silent or even normalize with the Zionist entity. This also reveals the direct responsibility and liability of the United States. Also, the US hypocrisy. From day one, Biden claims to have spoken to the Israelis about humanitarian issues, civilians. All false claims. For a month, Gaza and the Gazans have been reeling under the brunt of barbaric, ferocious, brutal, ruthless, merciless aerial bombardments. They falsely claimed that Hamas beheaded babies, and they failed to produce a single piece of evidence. Yet they remain silent against the images of thousands of babies and children torn apart in Gaza as a result of the Israeli missiles. Now all exposed, the whole West claiming and preaching about democracy, humanity, rule of law. It's nothing but hypocrisy. It is a lynch law. We are living in a jungle. We all must establish this fact. The United States is totally responsible for the war raging in Gaza against unarmed, defenseless people. It is the United States that vetoes condemnation of Israel in the Security Council. It's the United States that stands on the way of a ceasefire in Gaza. It is the United States proving once again, as described by Khomeini, it is the greatest Satan, the great devil. From Hiroshima to Vietnam, Iraq, Afghanistan, Palestine, the United States must be held liable and then penalized for all what it has been perpetrating against our people and the peoples of the region. And there comes
This
the
could activate
decision
something to
by
happen
the
here.
Islamic resistance movement in Iraq to launch offenses against the American bases in Iraq and Syria, considering that the United States is controlling the war in Gaza, and it is the United States that must pay the price for the crimes perpetrated by the Israelis in Gaza and by the Americans in Iraq and elsewhere. It is a wise decision by the resistance fighters in Iraq. Prudent, blissful, and wise decision. Yesterday also we heard about new measures against the occupied Palestinian territories, and this will be revealed on the coming days and hours. And here we salute all those noble men, noble fighters who are lending a helping hand to their fellow resistance fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the duty of every free nobleman in this world to establish and reiterate these facts in the public opinion warfare led by the Western media that is falsifying and misinforming the public. We started to see the public opinion shifting as the whole world witness women, defenseless women and children torn apart. This is the least we can do in this battle, the battle of right against false, the battle against ferociousness, brutality, and barbarism, represented by the United States and Israel. Supporting Gaza and the Gazans is the least humane requirement. Those who took out to the street in support, who rally, those who donate, let alone those who fight, are under the duty towards Gaza and Gazans. Those who remain silent must reconsider about their faith if they claim to be religious, and their honor if they claim to be honorable. Each and every one, all and each, must live up to his own responsibility. Speaking of which, in 1948, when the whole world abandoned the Palestinian people, this Zionist entity came to existence and pushed, and the people of Palestine and the peoples of the region have paid the price of the establishment of this Zionist regime. Not only the Palestinians, the Egyptians, the Syrians, the Jordanians, Lebanese have also paid the price. Lebanon has taken a bigger toll as a result of the existence of this usurping, occupying Zionist regime. This is an established fact. And again, today, what is taking place in Gaza is not a war like the others. It is not a battle like those of the past. It is not an event like those of the past. It is a decisive battle, historical one. What is after this battle is never like what is before. This dictates that each and one shoulders his own responsibility. Speaking of which, we must set the near-term goals, which we should all work to achieve. The first goal we should work for day and night is to end the war on Gaza. The second one is to enable Gaza, the resistance fight in Gaza, and particularly Hamas, to triumph. These are the two short-term goals. We should not lose sight of these two goals. The first, to cease the war, cease the aggression on the grounds of humanitarian, ethical, religious, lawful grounds, which are unquestionable. The second one is to the interest of everyone. It is to the interest of the Palestinian in the first place. It is to the interest also, as some are misinforming the public. Some are claiming that if Gaza triumph means that Iran will triumph. If Gaza triumphs, it means that Muslim Brotherhood will triumph. This is false. The victory of Gaza means the victory of the Palestinian people, the victory of the Palestinian detainees, the Church of Holy Sepulchre, as well as Al-Aqsa Mosque. It is a triumph to all the peoples of the region. There is no time to delve in details, yet it is sufficient to indicate that the victory of Gaza is to the interest of Egypt. It is to the interest of Jordan. It is to the interest of Syria. And before all that, it is a national patriotic interest of Lebanon. And I believe this has been demonstrated enough over the past days. What if the opposite? What if Israel triumphs? What if resistance is defeated? What are the repercussions of the regional states on Palestine and on Lebanon in terms of security, politics, grassroots, popular level, and demographic level? Now, Israel is throwing threats to Lebanon and the Lebanese people. They are sinking in Gazan sand, yet darting threats against Lebanon and Lebanese. Using what? The bloods of Gazan women and children by the destruction of mosques and churches in Gaza. Speaking of responsibility, it is the responsibility of every free nobleman in this world. Everyone, all and each, should shoulder his own. Arab and Muslim states must spare no effort to at least put an end to the war. If you are prevented from acting, listen to your religion, your conscience, your values. You should all work for the top prime goal to end. Condemnation statements are not enough. Civil relations. Recall ambassadors. We cannot condemn at the same time supply gas, oil and food supplies to Israel. Regretfully enough, in the past wars, the Arab and Muslim states calling for cutting off oil supplies to the United States. Now we are calling on the Arab and Muslim states to cut off oil and gas and food supplies from Israel. Stop your exports to Israel. I have read some reports coming from Israel satirically saying that 22 Arab and Muslim states cannot deliver a single truck of supplies to Gaza or allow the departure of a single patient. Look how weak, impotent we are. Gazans are telling the whole Arab and Muslim countries, we are not asking for your arms, weapons, or fighters, but do you not have the least of honor or dignity to deliver some aids? Presidents, scholars, ministers, many high-level and top-notch officials, aren't they capable of going themselves, staging sit-in on the borderline with Gaza? They can turn the borderline as a platform to address the whole world. Here, I do not wish to label others as traitors or whatever, yet we should not fall in despair. We should continue to call on our brothers. We should continue to place responsibility on the responsible, hoping at a point of time the whole humanity will listen to the sound of reason and their conscience may wake up. The Islamic resistance in Iraq started to shoulder its responsibility towards what's going on. They announced that they are going to engage into new measures. Our honorable brothers in Yemen, Ansarullah, the Yemeni people, the Yemeni army, the patient, brave Yemeni people, against all the threats, Western and American, took a number of initiatives, launched drones and missiles. Even if dropped, at the end of the day, they will reach and they will hit their targets. They will reach Eilat, the south of Palestine, the Israeli army bases to the south of Israel. We salute our fellow resistance fighters. Yet, on our Lebanese front, some claim that we are about to engage in the war. I'm telling you, we have been engaged in this battle since October the 8th. We have been in this battle since October the 8th. The Islamic resistance in Lebanon started operation the very next day after Al-Aqsa typhoon. We had no knowledge, honestly speaking, like any other party of the world. We moved into a second phase. The very following day, operations were launched from Sheba Farms and the other surrounding hills, then extended all across the borderline with the occupied Palestine. You have and are still closely monitoring the details about the daily operations. What's taking place on our front is very important and significant. Those who claim that Hezbollah should engage swiftly on an all-out war with the enemy might see what's taking place on the border as minimal. But if we look at what's taking place on our border objectively, we will find it sizable. Yet I assure you, this will not be the end. This will not be sufficient. What's taking place on our Lebanese front, it is on one hand unprecedented since 1948, the creation of this Zionist entity and the presence of Israeli posts on our borders, and since the illegal occupation settlements on the north of the occupied Palestine on the borderline with Lebanon. Since October 8th, what's taking place since then is unprecedented since then, that all the Israeli positions from the sea to the heights of Sheba Farms and Kafr Shub took real under daily offensive operations, intensified operations, targeting these posts and what's in between: tanks, armored vehicles, drones, clusters of personnel, and above all, technical installations, which are the eyes and ears of Israel. Since October 8th, the resistance in Lebanon is engaged in a true, genuine battle that can only be felt by those on the southern borderline. It is a true battle, different from all those in the past, separate from all those engaged by Lebanon, be it 2002 or 2006. Totally distinct and different battle in terms of tools, tactics, strategies, weapons, tools, and even targets. That, and a living proof to this fact is the number of our fallen martyrs who opted to remain on the forefronts. On Saturday, the 7th, immediately after Al-Aqsa Typhoon operation, the Israeli army started to bring back or retreat regular personnel from the borderline. Let me explain what are the achievements. When we speak about fallen martyrs on the Lebanese front, almost 57 fallen martyrs, including those of the Lebanese brigades, together with the fallen martyrs from Al-Qassam and Saraya al-Quds brigades in Lebanon, let alone the civilians. That number and that blood, we should know what's been achieved in order to know how to move forward. On the borderline from October 7, the Israeli enemy started to pull out personnel from the borderline with Lebanon. Total moral collapse for Gaza and Gaza Strip that has been besieged for almost 20 years, very limited space. The Israeli army pulled out army personnel from West Bank, North occupied Palestine, and called them all towards the Gaza front. At the same time, they recalled or called the reservists. The operation that started to escalate up to that of yesterday, all these operations forced the Israeli enemy to maintain their personnel on the borderlines with Lebanon, if not deploy further reinforcement. Adding to that, the elite task force that was supposed to head towards Gaza front, they are now deployed on the Lebanese borderline. This means our operations on the borderline force the Israeli enemy to concentrate their personnel and forces and equipment on our borders, which we're supposed to deploy to Gaza. Some might claim that we are taking an adventure or gambling, yet it is worthy. Please, you just imagine if we restrict our action to rhetorics, statements of condemnation, then the Israeli enemy will deploy all its force towards Gaza. Now I have very exact figures of the total number of Israeli personnel, armed units, machinery, equipment, weapons. Yet I requested for a brief, easy to understand pieces of information. The Lebanese front is now forcing the Israelis to mass 1/3 of their entire army on our borderline. This is number one. The majority of this forces are the elite task force and regular personnel. Second, half of the Israeli naval capabilities are now anchored in opposite Haifa. Third, one quarter of the Air Force is dedicated to Lebanon. Half of their air defenses, the Iron Dome, etc., half of it, almost half of the air defenses is deployed around Lebanon. 1/3 of their all logistics were deployed to Lebanon. These are valid, accurate, exact numbers. I'm giving you easy to understand figures. Secondly, the displacement of tens of thousands of illegal settlers and evacuations of tens of thousands others. 43 illegal settlements were evacuated, and what is left now, nothing but army personnel, no more civilians. In the south, opposite Gaza, 58 illegal settlements were evacuated. All those evacuated from the south and north represent massive pressure economically, psychologically, and socially, and this will be a pressuring factor. A third issue, which is of no less importance, that the operations on the Lebanese borderline and Sheba farms have given rise to a state of fear and panic among the Israeli leadership, political and military, similarly to the Americans, which we will talk about later. This concern or fear that further escalation or an all-out war will exacerbate on this front, or they fear that the northern occupied Palestine front, the Israeli army, will fall into an all-out war. This is a very likely possibility. The Israelis are taking this into consideration, and it is part of their calculations. And this is reflected in all the rhetorics and statements made by the American, European, and even some Arab heads of state. That state of uncertainty, fear, and panic among the leaders of the enemy serve in two purposes. One, it causes our enemy to calculate their moves towards Lebanon. And here we speak about deterrence. We speak about genuine fear on the part of Israel. If in only one single operation against an Israeli post or an Israeli tank or a cluster of personnel on the borderline, they wouldn't have taken the brunt. Yet, today the Israelis are taking all these blows, adjusting and calculating their moves very meticulously, simply for fear of the future. So I reiterate, our presence on the front, our operations and readiness, our daily operations on the front, cause our enemy to remain fearful, hesitant, and in panic. We have heard many statements from their ministers speaking about and banking upon the entire support provided by the US and West to wage a war on Lebanon. I assure you, to the enemy we say, if you think to assault Lebanon or take a preemptive strike against Lebanon, it will be the biggest act of foolness in the history of your existence. They think the Lebanese would fear of what they are witnessing taking place in Gaza. We have seen this since 1948, from Qana to Sabra and Shatila. On the contrary, the scenes we see in Gaza will turn us more resolved, more faithful, to remain steadfast, defiant in resistance, and not to back or fall to our knees, no matter what the price is. The second most important issue, through this state of panic and uncertainty, the enemy must calculate their moves while acting in Gaza, and they are. These are some of the results of our operations in the south of Lebanon, let alone the amount of material and human losses suffered by the enemy over the past weeks. These operations in the south, the blood of our fallen martyrs and the sacrifices by the fellow fighters and our honest, noble men who remain in the south, or those who are temporarily displaced, they are all sacrificing to this battle that is worthy of each sacrifice. It is an expression of our solidarity and support to Gaza and the Gazans. By the noble blood of the fallen martyrs, by standing steadfast, we are doing all what we can to alleviate and lessen the pressure on them, as the enemy is acting insanely, militarily and politically. Here we come to the most important point. Let the world know. For weeks, communication, pressures, even from day one. If you start any operation and if you open a front in the south, all these American fleets have come for you. You will be shelled by the US warplanes. This was been told to us on October 8th, and in some details, when some Palestinian resistance fighters infiltrated from Lebanon, following the first operation by them, we received a threat that the US warplanes will bombard Lebanon. I assure you, many resistance fighters have infiltrated, and many will continue to infiltrate. The threats we receive will not change our position. Therefore, we started our operation on that front, and the future of this front, any escalation and any development of whatever nature are hinged on two things, nothing more: the development of events in Gaza. It is the first factor, the development of events in Gaza. That's why this front will devolve according to the nature of development in Gaza and what is required. The second factor that is in play is the conduct and the demeanor of the Zionist enemy towards Lebanon. And here, once again, I warn you not to go further, as many civilians have fallen as martyrs. And this will bring us to the same equation: a civilian for a civilian. Again, the demeanors of the enemy against Lebanon will be a factor in play. I am speaking openly, candidly, and at the same time with ambiguity, constructive ambiguity. All scenarios are open. All scenarios are open on our Lebanese southern front. I reiterate, all scenarios are open. All options are laid out, and we can adopt any at any point of time. We all together must be prepared, ready, and available to all these scenarios and options to come. To the Americans, the United States administration, I say, darting your threats on Lebanon and resistance in the region is pointless. Not the resistance movement or the resistance countries. It has reached a point that we received message that if you continue to launch operations in the south, it will not only bombard Lebanon, but would also bombard Iran. Can you imagine? To the Americans, I say, darting your threats on us in Lebanon will be pointless. Your naval fleets in the Mediterranean will not and cannot cause us to fear. To you, I openly and candidly say that your fleet that you are using as a threat, we have prepared for them what it takes. You, the Americans, remember your defeats in Lebanon, Iraq, Afghanistan, and your humiliating withdrawal from Afghanistan. Those who defeated you in Lebanon at the early 80s are still alive, backed and supported by their children and grandchildren. If the US and Western politics are calling for steering away from escalation, this cannot be achieved by threats against honest, noble resistance fighters defending the defenseless. The only course is to end the war on Gaza. Here it is. Israel, your servant, you, the Americans, are capable of ending the aggression on Gaza because it is you that you started. If you wish to steer away from a regional war, you must hurriedly act towards ending the aggression on Gaza. You, the Americans, are fully aware if an all-out war is broken, your fleet will be of no good. Your aerial warplanes will be pointless.
Right.
You will pay a heavy price
How is that?
by your interests, your fleet, and your personnel.
If it's so pointless, why are you bringing them up?
Now, today, the whole world, in the name of these spilled bloods, in the name of the defenseless civilians, in the name of churches, mosques, and hospitals, in the name of humanity, in the name of human values, virtues, the whole world is required to act genuinely and swiftly to end the Israeli aggression on Gaza. As the horizon is looming to our fellow Palestinian people and resistance fighter, I say, since the creation of the resistance fighter following the creation of the Israeli Zionist regime, we have been fighting a war of fortitude. We haven't reached a knockout victory. We still need time to be more realistic. we are winning victory by points, not knockout victory. This is what happened in 2000, 2002, and 2006 in Lebanon. And this is what happened by the Gazans, and similarly by the resistance fighter in West Bank, Iraq, and Afghanistan. Fortitude, patience, bravery. This is what we have, and this is our strength. That is what the enemy lacks. This is what the enemy wants. People, victims crawl from underneath the rubble and say, we all sacrifice to the service of the cause. Do you believe that this Israeli people that were collected from the corners of the world of diaspora, have you ever heard any of them saying that my blood, my beloved ones, and my home can be sacrificed for Israel? None. We should remain standing fast in resolve and fortitude to prevent the enemy from achieving its targets. We should all now work together to end the war and aggression on Gaza. Then we act for the resistance in Gaza to prevail. First of all, based on our firm conviction of the divine promise given to us by Almighty, the omnipotent Allah, that we will win victory. This is a promise, a divine promise given by Almighty Allah, the omnipotent. No matter what the sacrifice is, yet we should be deservedly worthy of it. And this is proven by our sacrifices and our blood. And personally speaking, and based on my personal experience with his Khamenei, who repeated more than one occasion that we all firmly believe in this divine promise, Gaza will triumph, Palestine will triumph, Palestine will prevail. He himself repeated the same words to us in July war, when there was no victory looming in the horizon. And to our fellow brothers in Gaza, despite all the sacrifice, to all the Palestinian people, all the resistance peoples of the region, all those whose hearts are shaken by the blood of the children of Gaza, our unity, patience, fortitude, and sacrifice we offer in blood to the service of the cause of God will be rewarded by nothing but emphatic victory. Today, as we honor and celebrate the memory of the fallen martyrs, we will meet soon to celebrate the victory of Gaza and the Gazans and resistance fighters in Gaza. And may God's peace and blessings be upon you all.
I assure you all options are open on the southern front. They can be adopted at any time. Some might look at the border and say, what we have done is minor, but if you look at it objectively, you'll see this is significant, and I assure you it will not be the end. This is not sufficient. The words there and the warning there from Hassan Nasrallah, the leader of Hezbollah, he went on to say, if you wish to steer away from a regional war, you must end the aggression on Gaza. He went on to explain that any escalation depends on developments in Gaza. This front, referring to the Lebanese front, will develop according to developments in Gaza. Let's go to Ali Hashim. He's live for us from Naqoura in southern Lebanon. So some strong words of warning there from Hassan Nasrallah.
Indeed, Sami, a speech by Nasrallah that extended for an hour, and at the same time we're having some shellings behind us now. It was clear that Nasrallah's speech today was to present the arguments. So, on one side, he tried to draw a kind of a clear framework for the whole struggle, even going a bit back in history. Also, Nasrallah gave a kind of an explanation for the reasons why his group is launching attacks on the Lebanese-Israeli border, went into a lot of details. Even some people were upset maybe with the tone of Hassan Nasrallah. They thought he's going to be more revolutionary, more calling for war, more aggressive in his rhetoric, though it seems that he decided to stand a bit behind, kind of make a distance between the all-out war and between this situation, whereas there is a war of attrition. At the end of the speech, he was clear that all options are on the table, while also explaining the idea behind this front here in South Lebanon, trying to distract the Israelis, trying to relieve Gaza from the pressure, trying to get more Israeli reinforcements to the north. So he was trying to explain in this mode, and at the same time referring to the Iraqis, to the Yemenis, all these activities that's been happening between Iraq, Lebanon, Yemen, and most importantly at the beginning, highlighting the fact that this operation on the 7th of October, and just against all the analysis that were published in Western media, was just a Palestinian decision, and it was only the Palestinians who planned and decided, and it was a secret plan that wasn't leaked to anyone. It wasn't discussed with anyone. In this regard, he was stressing more and more that this was a Palestinian initiative and wasn't aimed at serving an agenda, for example, an Iranian agenda or any other agenda. So this was the picture that Nasrallah was trying to draw. However, it took him a lot of time. It took him like an hour to reach to the conclusion that he offered to his audience.
And Ali, while he clearly tied what happens in the Lebanese front is being dependent on what happens in Gaza, it seems, does it not, like the main thrust of his message was the importance of ending the war, what he called the aggression, Israeli aggression in Gaza. Otherwise, things could spill out regionally.
Well, between the lines, this is what at least I read. There were clear objectives of this operation, and at the same time raising the stake for who he described as the allies of Israel. You don't want a regional conflict, then you have to solve this conflict. You have to contain this conflict, and at the same time, as we said, everything is on the table. All the options are on the table, and as for Lebanon, a civilian for a civilian, going back to a rule that was established in 1996 between Hezbollah and Israel. This, in a way or another, would mean more escalation on the Lebanese-Israeli border, because if there are Lebanese civilians killed, then Hezbollah is going to hit on the other side. Still, what we are seeing right now is Nasrallah stressing the fact that Lebanon is just a side front. It's not the main front. The main front is in Gaza. Lebanon is a front that's aimed at supporting the front in Gaza and not more for the moment.
All right, we'll leave it there. Thanks so much, Ali Hashim. Nicholas Snow is editor of Voice of Hezbollah, statements of Sayyid Hassan Nasrallah. He's also director of the Exchange Foundation, joins us now from Athens. Good to have you with us. So for those who are expecting or asking whether there will be something of a call to war by Hassan Nasrallah, is it fair to say this was more for a call to an end of war and escalation?
No, I think it's actually neither. It's neither a call to war, pressing the button, which some people expected, most didn't, nor is it a call to kind of rapidly de-escalate in the sense of a realistic call to do that. Because the clear line was an end to the Gaza aggression, as he called it. The essential problem with that is that I think most people think it's unlikely that Israeli military actions are going to stop in a durable way, i.e. a cessation of hostilities, a ceasefire, especially now that they apparently encircle Gaza City. So in other words, the expectation, the line that he drew is not likely to be respected or met by the Israelis and their allies, their great power allies. So I think what we have is a very clear, a very, let's say, almost in a way moderate, if you thought he was going to declare war, speech, which sets a very clear framework and an interesting distinction, because he says, we want an end to the aggression in Gaza. We also want a victory. We want a victory for Hamas. But he says, we're willing to delay that, or that can be a secondary concern, which is interesting because it creates somehow the aura of a more achievable objective, if you will. I, however, think it's unlikely that even that, more what he is casting as an achievable objective, the end to this Israeli military operation, I just don't think that's likely. So I think actually what we have is still a countdown to a much larger confrontation, unfortunately.
I understand the distinction you're making between your analysis of what is likely and possible versus what did Hassan Nasrallah call for, but coming again to simply what Hassan Nasrallah is calling for, regardless of whether it will happen or not, there was a warning for the Americans in particular for them to steer away from a regional war, that they must end this aggression in Gaza, right? That this is at least what he's calling for, is for the Americans to stand down. When he said, we know that you are in control of what happens in Gaza, and the US will pay a price.
Yeah, a very clear, direct military warning to the Americans that we haven't seen, I think, in quite some time. And I think it is, in a sense, an important, from their perspective, and a message of deterrence. Whether or not that is part of the calculations of the Biden administration, I would discount that, truthfully. I think that's much more for the sort of popular reception. But Nasrallah also said something else that was important, which was a message to the Arab dictators and monarchs, overwhelmingly, most of which are pro-American, let's say, or some of them are even allied with Israel, or were thinking about normalizing relations. But his call there was a soft warning to them that this is a decisive new phase. And in a way, he kind of, moderated what he was calling for, in a way insulting them, which is to say, we know you won't send tanks and planes, etc. But at the very least, make a bold, clear stand on a humanitarian basis for the people of Gaza. And I think that actually, that's also something that will come in some Arab capitals as quite a challenge, let's say. And we'll see in these coming days if at the very least some of the Arab states can provide just at least a modicum of humanitarian assistance and leverage, especially because so many of them have deep leverage with the United States as well. But I don't know if we're going to see that.
Was there something of a message as well for the Lebanese people when he said a victory for Gaza is in Lebanon's national interests?
Yeah, this is something that Nasrallah has been developing over the 20 years that I've been following him. He's been honing this message, especially since the Israeli occupation of South Lebanon arguably ended in the year 2000 with the quote-unquote victory of the resistance in general. His message since then, because of the relative absence of occupation, really, has been that Hezbollah's independent weaponry offers a real national defense for all Lebanese, whether it be over water resources, which he says and others say Israel covets, or gas resources, for example, or land, or to make it an eventual state to transfer Palestinians in some kind of an ethnic cleansing. He's hit on these arguments over and over again over the last 23 years. And I think he tried to make, or he made that argument today, not only for Lebanon, but really for all of the neighboring states. His key message was this current Israeli state, which is controlled, he argues, and some Israelis argue, by a kind of extremist, and he said quite stupid, leadership, that this is in fact a threat to the national interests of all of the neighboring states. He's trying to bring a realist perspective, I think, to Lebanese and to others, saying, how can we live with this state next to us? Do you really think that if, for example, they were able to eliminate Hamas and transfer 2.2 million Palestinians into Egypt, for example, do you think that it ends there? And that's an argument that I think has resonated over the years with some Lebanese, and it's resonated to a certain degree with some Arabs and some regional states as well.
Enough of that show. Fucking get me in trouble.
important has happened.
supposed to be loud so people can pray with me, Ruby. Were you not praying? Infidel! We'll find you, Ruby. You really weren't praying, Ruby? With me? You're kicked out of the Muslim club. You forgot to pray. You didn't even have to do anything but sit there and just concentrate on what I was doing. That was your prayer. But no. No, that wasn't good enough for you. Too much work. We're a head thing in the mini mart. Really? We're in it all the time, though. Having on right now. Everybody wants me. Do a little dance with people today. Little dance even though I'm not gay. Hey, hey. What do you say? What? You actually do that? Oh man, I need my hospital view. Oh my gosh, I wanted to see the hospital moving the people. Excitement. What's there with these gaggle orders on board the Air Force One? Why did they do those? Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre gaggle aboard Air Force One en route to Brunswick. Hey, come on, dude. Fuck. Really? You gotta do that now? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Can they just deal with that? Why does the president have to go up there every time people get shot? And you know what? Why doesn't he go every time? Why does he pick and choose the ones that he can control guns with? Oh, this is a good one. I'm gonna go up there. We're gonna get these assault rifles out of their hands. You just see Biden go out to Memphis when that black dude shot up a bunch of people with a pistol. Huh. That's because it was a black dude doing it and it was a pistol. Stupid. Oh, fucking stupid, dude. This is, dude, he should only be sitting in the fucking White House worried. Can you imagine if Eisenhower and like the presidents of the day, when we were about to go to World War II and World War I and all that, can you imagine if they're like, oh, we better go take this little side trip for Maine to talk about these people that were killed up here. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Yeah, it sucks. It was 20-something or 18 people that died. But we're talking about possibly hundreds of thousands of people that might die. You fucking idiot old man. What the hell? Leave that shit be. Let them deal with it. Unless you're going to go to every single situation that our country has like that, which he's not going to. Let them deal with it. It's all the way up in Maine anyway. Who goes up there? Like 1% of the country goes up there ever. It sucks what happened, right? But you know, we got more important shit to deal with and worry about right now. They're trying to distract us. Our southern border is being fucking infiltrated, and there, by the way, the news is starting to report on that again. They say there's an influx of people about to hit our border again, and we already know Oscars with 6,000 of them that are on their way 30 kilometers from the southern border of Mexico, trying to make their way in, and Mexico is giving them a halt. They're sewing their fucking lips shut, saying that they're not going to eat or talk or whatever. They're not going to eat. They're on a hunger strike because the Mexican government is taking too long to let them continue up to our border. Put two little Sajeda nurse putting stitches in people's lips yesterday, in case you missed that one. Mexico could stop those people if they wanted to. They let them come up to our border, and we let them let them. We don't hold them accountable for it. We're fucking worried about some shooting that happened up north so that they can try to take our guns away at a time when we probably need them the most. Hospital must be down now. The only reason why he's going up there, ain't it? Gotta have better gun control. Can't let this happen again. Because they're gonna be using everything against us, Americans, for this. The fact that he was a gun, like he was a retired military for one, and he was a gun instructor. They're gonna be like, well, if we can't trust gun instructors and people that retire from the military, we definitely can't trust regular people with these things. You know, they love that he's all that. They love that he's that. They don't want people wanting to join the military anyway, this administration. Unless you're gay or tranny or a woman, they want those three to join the military. That's all that matters now. Or fat people. If you're fat, get in there. We'll get you in shape. We care about you. We care about getting you in shape. By the way, trannies don't have to do the PRT because they're not a female nor are they a male, so they don't have PRT standards, physical readiness test. What is that? How can they? Supposedly they're undeployable because of that. Also, they can't go into the field because of that. They can't be put into battle. They can't be put on the ships. People don't realize this shit, dude. They just keep fucking voting them in, though. He's a loving president. He's so loving he is. Say his toxic love. Motherfucker's killing us with his weird ass shit he loves. I'm pissed that he's going to Maine right now. I'm sorry. We got all this to worry about, and he's relying on. You know what? He wouldn't be able to talk anyway. Who am I kidding? You know what I mean? We got Blinken the fucking robot telling us shit. We got the Pierre chick that just lies to us all fucking day. Her and Kirby. The black dude might be semi-honest. The Secretary of Defense. But he's lying to us most of the time too. They look. You can see them looking at each other. I forget the black dude's name. I'm sorry. Secretary of Defense and Blinken looking at each other during that meeting they just had, where they were being grilled, and it's like they were kind of like looking at each other like, shit, how we gonna spin this one? You got this. You got this, dog. You got this. You know. They're in on it together. Yeah, man. Social media has made government very weird because it makes them popular. It gives them clout. Before we had TikTok, Twitter and social media, for them to be able to talk to people the way they do, they'd have to get on a commercial. They'd have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to get to the people. Or maybe get on a radio station, and syndicated radio station, to hit a bunch of different stations at once with their message. But they'd have to pay a bunch of money for it. Now, it's completely free. They can say anything. Like, and some people of our country regretted Trump having that capability, talking about whatever he wanted to, saying stupid shit, seemingly almost getting us into wars by saying the shit he said on Twitter. But that's given them too much power. It's given them too much power, just as it has kids being able to be like, hey y'all, let's all go loot this spot, let's all go to the mall and cause chaos. Kids didn't used to have that kind of power, man. How hard it would have been just 20 years ago for kids to get some kind of gathering together like that of multiple schools to show up at a mall and cause chaos. Well, they're doing it here all the time. Might not be doing it in your city, but LA, they're doing it. It's crazy out here when they do it too. It's like, whoop, here goes another. They can't stop it. The police can't stop it from happening because social media. They'll post some shit on TikTok, and before you know it, they're all there. And neat, like, the way that dude was just able to broadcast to people all over the world as Hezbollah guy. Like, social media had a lot to do with that. It's really fast forwarded our progression with all this, I believe. Like, without social media, it might have been a little bit longer before we hit this Third World War III situation. It allows flames to be fanned from across the world by millions of people. Kind of our downfall, the whole social media thing. Fuck you, Mark Zuckerberg, or whoever the hell invented it at that college. You know, he got the rights to it, but I don't know, whoever invented that thing, kind of fucked us up. But it started with Facebook. I mean, it started with MySpace though, didn't it? Everybody wanting to have their best like image out there for people to see. It was probably MySpace, but MySpace was more music minded. It was more to show people what kind of music you listen to. You know, maybe a hobby, but mostly music. Facebook, just the name of it alone, it's like, this is me. This is my face. This is all about me. But it really was like a book of faces originally. The Facebook had all the college people in it so that they could look up someone's face and find out shit about them. But it turned into what it is now, which is a look at me app. Highlight reel app. Look at how awesome my life is. Better than your life. Or the opposite. Some people use it for the very opposite. They'll just post how shitty they think their life is. I used to be one of those people at one point where I would just be like, life sucks. Poor me. Anybody do anything today? And then that also causes depression. I know from experience, man. When you post something and you're not getting anything, you're depressed, you're like, hey man, anybody want to go see a movie tonight? And nobody says anything? That's just depressing, dude. It's like better not even having it. That hits me not. I don't use it really. Ground to make everyone go on Facebook. We ran into the ground. Yeah, something that's weird how it kind of fell off, huh? And there was what, Foursquare was another one back in the day? Kinda did. Right. Yeah, well, Yahoo didn't have. Yahoo was instant messenger in chat rooms, you know, and there was AOL instant messenger. I think there was a couple others, really small ones, but. Justin Timberlake, I didn't hear about that. Wait, Zuckerberg boycotts Facebook? Is that what you're saying? Lou in the house, hey Lou. We're done, hey. Oh really? Military vets are #1 on the terrorist watch list? I wonder if that's true. Dude, I'm definitely on a list. They got me on the list because I say crazy shit and I'm a veteran. So I'm fairly certain I'm on a list. Plus I see a psychiatrist. And I take psych meds, so that's gonna put me on a list probably. And I brought up looking at the Watch People Die subreddit to my psychiatrist. That probably put me on a list. It was years ago. It doesn't even exist anymore. But I explained to her that it was just because I was in a state of depression, and it gave me like a place to see how fragile life really is, because they would die from all different stuff, like getting hit by a bus or electrocution or drowning, slipping and falling. Everything was on there. it was all pretty recent stuff that get posted, so I didn't watch it to glorify it and like get off on the death of it. It was more to like appreciate my life more. Like, man, that's how quickly it can go. And then some of them were pretty horrific, and I wish I would have seen those. It'd make me more scared to death seeing the horrific ones rather than just be instant, like the butt do get hit by a bus. So I'm probably on a list, yeah. Plus, I've been to anger management classes at the VA. I'm on so many lists, dude. And I've been to drug and alcohol classes at the VA. Yeah. I probably got my own dude right here. Hey man, how's it going this morning? You're probably one of the people I talk to every day even. I just don't know what you... It's probably Golden Coin, dude. Like the stuff I say about, like, you're not allowed to say anything positive about Hamas or Hezbollah or the Axis powers. Someone thinking you're a terrorist sympathizer. Mr. Nice guy is watching me. Trying to see if he can make me snap on camera so he can know that they gotta go in with the team. He's close, guys. I've seen this before. Like Minority Report, pre-crime. Oracle. Dude, one thing that they might change, because people were talking about it, but how this dude had access to military bases. And I've thought about that before, dude. About when I traveled across the country and I was staying at military bases. And I was staying at all the different hotels in the military bases, and it's a little alarming how easy it is to get on a military base if you have a military ID, and then after that, you're on it, you know. And like I could have had anything in my luggage, dude. It's something to think about, actually. And I bet they brought it up. One of the news organizations actually brought up, like, this guy had access to military bases, and he was in that case, and so who knows? They might try to change, eventually change the laws around it so that ex-military aren't able to go on base at all. Luckily, he didn't go on base and shoot it up, because then they'd really be looking at doing that. That's a really nice perk to be able to stay on base, dude. I mean, yeah, but what could they do? They would have to, yeah, you could scan someone's ID and make sure it's valid, but they would have to actually like search people's trunks, and maybe they should do that to people that aren't actually active duty but can get on base. But dude, that'll take so much time. I don't know how that works with direct condition. They probably are doing a little bit more due diligence and making sure nothing's coming on base. So much cheaper though to stay on those bases, and like nicer rooms, and you know, like you got parking. You don't have to deal with your car getting broken into. There's usually places to eat on base, exchanges. It's a pretty sweet gig being able to do that. I mean, you've been able to stay in like the more like hostile type areas where they have hotels on base, but they also have stuff that's primarily for active duty, and which is even cheaper than the hotel, like $15 or something. It's by availability though, as long as they're on any active duty. I've never done one of those, so I did those in Hawaii when I was active duty. I did one once. I bet Bill can stay on base. Where's he at? Didn't he retire?
Okay. Guys, there's heavy airstrikes, it sounds like, going on. It sounds like heavy airstrikes going on now, doesn't it? Really does sound like heavy airstrikes.
Oh shit! I did not retire, by the way. Nowhere near it. Not even. That's laughable. I still have that privilege. Hashtag blessed. Sort of dumpy. Maybe for guys, but it's honestly kind of dumpy. Yeah, I mean, the bases aren't going to be the most luxurious place to stay, and that, I mean, even if you're staying in Coronado, you're still in a military base, right? And well, I stayed at Coronado Hotel. It's actually pretty sweet, I mean the Coronado base hotel. I've never stayed at that Coronado hotel with the red roof. I'm talking about the actual one on base though. You can see the one with the red roof from the base, but it's like the price of it's so much cheaper, dude, than if you were to stay. Dude, hotels nowadays near a beach, like a San Diego hotel, would probably cost like $150 a night. When you can get it, man, I don't remember what it was. It was probably like 50 or 80 a night on base. Hard to remember now. And then a lot of these hotels try to charge you extra for parking in major cities, like $25 to be able to park your car there for the day or something crazy. Even then, it's like it's not guaranteed to not get messed with. Got the new lighter out, Girl Scout cookies. It's the last of the weed lighters. Little hippie chicks on it. Dancing. It says Girl Scout. Heck yeah. Except food, yeah. The base had food though, probably. And you could even eat at the chow hall. Or I think I remember being able to eat at the chow hall. I wanted to. I'd be at breakfast one morning at one. I like it just because the atmosphere, you know, the atmosphere is just so. It feels like a community. When anytime I'm at the VA or on base, I feel like I'm part of something. Like we're on the same team. And we got a connection. Instant connection. People on base are more likely to look at you in the eye than if you're at Costco or some shit. That's definitely a fact, dude. You're so much more likely to get eye contact and people like acknowledging you on a base or at the VA than in a civilian location. More mutual respect. Respect in general, dude. In comparison, because I went to just recently. I went to a normal hospital, the Irvine Medical Center, where you see Irvine. Everything just felt weird. The niceness seemed really fake. Hi. You know, it's like everything seemed so plasticky and fake. And then there was no connection with any of the other people that were there. Even the people that work at the VA, a lot of those are veterans. Or they're kids of veterans. Actually, the son of Reuben Tibber, I guess his name. I always forget his name. I pushed him at the VA as an escort. Well, now the VA is named after him. He was a Medal of Honor recipient. He met Bush Sr. He had a picture of him next to his bed. His son works there. I talk to him all the time. He's just one of the clerks that checks you in for your appointment. So it's like, it's not just the people, it's the employees there. A lot of them have a connection to it too. R.I.P. Reuben Tibber. But dude, his name, it's such an interesting name because he's Hungarian. He was a Holocaust survivor that ended up joining the military and fighting, I think it was Korea. Tibber Reuben. That's what it was. That's on Wikipedia page. This guy, I pushed him a couple times. He was still pretty with it too. There was a documentary done about him, even. About what he did to get the Medal of Honor. Says this guy is Reuben Sargent, was an anti-Semite who gave Reuben dangerous assignments in hopes of getting him killed. But he was a badass, so it didn't work. It's pretty awesome, man. That dude's pretty. He was cool. Crazy he's dead, man. He seemed like he was with it pretty well when I pushed him. But looks like he lived for at least another couple years after that, though. I pushed him in 2013 or so, died in 2015. He had his Asian helper with him. I don't remember if it was his wife or what, but he would talk about like getting naughty with her and stuff. Or he talked about the way back from like occupational therapy, and she was like telling him, oh, "Stop it." Hope the day is going well. You too, JD. Too, man. When you were asking about what to do, expect on what? What? I pissed you off? Wait, what do you expect them to do, dude? What do you expect them to do? Roll over and give up their property? They had it for 800 and something years, JD. What do you expect them to do? Just say, okay, we'll be little bitches. We let you treat us like shit. We'll let you control all our holy sites. We'll let you take our places in West Bank and just literally just move into them whenever you can. If we're going to a funeral or something. Yeah, we're just gonna let all that shit happen? What are you talking about? People that only see one side of this choose to do that. I have no skin in this game, so I can look at both sides of it from the outside. I've never been personally attacked by a Jew or a Muslim. So, I don't have anything against either one of them, personally. I don't have any family members that have been killed by a Muslim or a Jew. That's ever touched me, personally. I know 9/11 happened. I know we had a war in Afghanistan for a long time. That never touched my family. So I'm looking at both sides of this. Not random people to concert. What were they supposed to do? They can't get any further than that, dude. They can't get any further. And those weren't random people at a concert. Everybody that lives in Israel, which most of them did, they've been in the military, or they're in the military currently. But they weren't random people. Let's think this through. And what the hell were they doing so close to Gaza? I don't want to victim blame, but that was stupid as shit. What are they, 3 miles away, 4 miles, something ridiculously close to Gaza? They got all that land. Like, think about this for a second. Look at all the land Israel has that they could have had a party at. That's where they pick it? Limited ways out. fields that were so badly rutted you couldn't drive through them. That's where they picked to do it? Right there. Fucking Israel wanted this to happen. Prove me wrong. All their intelligence dropped the ball on it while at the same time they let this event happen there in the perfect location to get fucked over. They wanted this to happen so this would happen. They want to witness World War III. They want us to help them do it. They needed a ton of civilian casualties for that to happen. Or we wouldn't sit here and watch it happen. We wouldn't let them do what they're doing to Gaza had there not been as many civilian casualties in Israel. America wouldn't let this happen. If that hadn't happened, oh, but they're going to do the investigation into how the ball was dropped after the dust settles. Well, that's very convenient, because it won't fucking matter then, will it? They let this happen. Israel, the Jews want this to happen, and they've wanted this to happen for a long time. Why do you think they keep teasing the tiger and instigating these people when they're at the Western Wall, pushing them out, hitting them, telling them that they gotta go home, that you got a curfew now, treating them like fucking animals? They want this to happen, or they would be trying to be more peaceful with them. They wouldn't be killing their kids, creating what they think, what the Islamic faith people think are martyrs. They wouldn't be doing that, because that's only going to make these other countries want to fight more. And they know, Israel knows, that that's going to drag us into this, and they don't give a shit. They want us dragged into it. Prove me wrong on some of this. I need that. Because I've just been watching this for fucking 20-something days straight for 12 hours a day. What have you been doing? Egypt, nor Jordan, nor side, nor not give a damn about them. Why do you say that? Why do you say they don't give a damn about them? Why do you say that they don't give a damn about them? No. Because why? What are they supposed to do right now to show that they give a damn about them? Not taking them in? No. No, dude. My understanding, Hamas isn't letting anybody leave. That's my understanding. And quite frankly, a lot of them don't want to fucking leave, because they're worried that if they do, Israel's going to take it over, and they're not going to be able to go back. A lot of these people are holding strong, holding their ground in the 10 cities, saying, we're proud to be Palestinian. This is our land. We're not leaving. We're not fucking leaving. What would you do? Would you just leave? They don't want to fucking leave, man. Bro, people watching this shit are blind. I'm showing it. I'm showing what, where, why. Like, I'm not just making this shit up. I'm showing the interviews. Maybe you weren't here for those. They're proud of their people standing up against all this powerful military might. They're proud of what they're capable of. And I don't fucking blame them. I wouldn't want to be doing what they're doing, but they're doing it. They're still there, man, holding strong. They're not getting any, the cavalry ain't coming in for them, but they're still there hunkering down, doing it. These motherfuckers are dropping so many bombs on them, it sounds like World War III already. They're still down there, though. Resilient as ever. How can you not respect that? What the hell else are they supposed to do? I ask again. The civilian thing? Like I said, those weren't all civilians, actually. They like to say they were all civilians and don't want to mention that they were probably reservists and stuff. They didn't give us the numbers of how many of them were reservists, did they ever? Because that doesn't help their agenda. We need to think they were all helpless college kids that didn't know any better. Just happened to be in Israel, a couple miles from Gaza. I'm sure that, just like any other time you go into a foreign country, there are things you can read about the warnings for that country, what you should look out for if you're from America, for instance. They probably said something about Gaza on there. Even if they were tourists, and I don't think they were. I don't think hardly any of those are tourists that either were already in IDF, have already been in IDF, or gonna be in IDF possibly. I don't know what the age group, the range was for the show, how old you have to be to get in. Or should have fucking known better to be that close to Gaza. They got too comfortable, and I feel like it was a setup. Somebody wanted them to be that close to Gaza. They knew that that fence was going to get broken in that day. It was a setup, dude. They're supposed to have the best intel in the world, especially for Gaza City. If they're right next to it, dude, they're right fucking there. How if we can't trust them to know that kind of shit? What's the point of even being out there? Unless they let that happen. They had to have let that happen, dude. They helped it happen. This served a necessary purpose. Without all those civilians dying, this wouldn't be happening right now. They're tired of going to that wall and headbanging every day for nothing, dude. They want to build a third temple. They're wasting time. They know they got the missiles. They know we'll back them. They needed this to happen, dude. And why are they trying to take the APF camera out? They brought that up to Blinken this morning, by the way. But he said he hadn't heard about that. He said they messed up their office pretty badly, actually. The hit from yesterday? Yeah. There are people in there. They definitely hit their building. That's their building. They're apparently, or I don't know if it's their whole building, but they definitely hit their office. They specifically hit the AP office, the APF office. A little crazy, dude. Right after the stream had just went back up. 20 minutes after the stream went back up, dude. That's so coincidental that the stream went down to begin with, and then it comes back up, and then the building hadn't been hit this entire conflict. The stream hadn't went down in days, like 150 hours or something. 10 days, something like that. I don't know how many days they've been. A lot of days though. And then it just happens to get hit 20 minutes after coming back up. They hit their office? Oh. Which sounded like a missile strike from what the guy said, the reporter said. And we did hear the jet fly right after. Why'd you do that, Ruby? I was just reading it right now and you deleted it. Let's go over here and read it. Why do you do that though? Why do you do? That's a pet peeve of mine when y'all do that, because it messes up the continuity of things. Like someone might have been like researching your comment right now and finding out who that person was, and I still hadn't asked who it was yet either. I was just about to read it, and then they're gonna come back to like maybe comment on, hey, I just read about that person you talked about, da, 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 but your comment's gone at that point, and then they're kind of like, huh, well, never mind. I don't know, it just ruins the continuity of things when people do that. It bugs me. Why do people do that? Are people that subconscious that they like, oh, they don't like my comment, I better delete it. Oh, why not? Oh, really? You think they're looking for you? I never... Think they're trying to find you? Are they in your town? YouTube deletes it? No, it doesn't. The Google Monitor? Oh, well, sometimes like if you say a word that, like I even have some banned words, like you can't say pedo in here, a pedophile. That'll get auto deleted. I guess YouTube might have a couple too. And so I see the streamer that blocks words though. What do you disagree with? You didn't give me any good arguments. You just said you disagree with. You support, I never said I support rape, torture, and kidnapping. No, I didn't. That's not... See, you're taking my shit out of context. I know they support Hamas, but that doesn't... That lie, but dude, here's the thing. What do you expect the fucking people to do? They can't build an army above ground like a normal army, and Israel will take it out with one missile. They have to do these tactics. They have to be savages, dude, to get the world's attention, to get other countries involved for their cause. Now you see Iran's chomping. Now you see Lebanon's chomping. It's because of what they did. If they would have just kept on doing the same shit that they were doing, guess what they would get? What they keep on getting. This. Living in a cage. War's war, man. Yeah, people, dude, look at fucking back in the day when people used to be put up on stakes and they would put them on poles outside of cities to show people, don't fuck with us. Or this is what's gonna happen to you. We'll put a stick up your ass. That wasn't that long ago, dude. We just have bombs now and it happens instantly. It's actually more humane. Let's think this through, JD. The bullets that they're doing, they're not out here torturing fucking people. That's what Israel wants you to think. I'm pretty sure the deaths are happening pretty fast. They might be... If there was a multiple heads being cut off, we would see images of that by now also. Maybe they cut one thing's head off, and you know what? We got crazy fucks in our military too that did crazy shit, and it didn't mean that our entire military was that, right? Yeah, there might be one dude in there that did some crazy shit to a baby and needs to be taken care of. Who knows? Maybe he was taken care of by them afterwards. don't fucking know, dude. I don't know the ins and outs of Hamas or Hezbollah, but I do know that's the only chance or shot that they got to fight against this land taking that happened in the 60s. They got fucked over and big raw in that deal, dude. And all of the Muslim countries see it, even some in South America. Years they had that land. The UK fucked them over. What are they supposed to do, JD? They can't get into the military. They had to take the civilians. They had to kill civilians to get their point across, to make damage, to inflict damage. And most of those civilians probably had done service in IDF at one point. So were they really civilians or are they veterans? If they called them all veterans, would that matter? If they said half of the people killed were IDF veterans, would that matter? Hungry, buddy? It's time to eat. Because there's no way for them to get in all the way to the military to be able to affect them. Egypt just did something now. These two want to act like they're living in 1000 BC. Let them duke it out like it's 1000 BC. But we gotta stop giving them any more shit, Israel. Let them duke it out, man. Because I don't like them talking so much shit, acting like they're so badass. Because without our help, they're not badass. Without America giving them as much shit as we give them, they're nothing. They'll fall. Well, if our carriers weren't there right now, they would have a high likelihood of falling. Because Lebanon would have more than enough rockets to overwhelm their Iron Dome system. That's why our ships are there. Help deter Lebanon for shooting rockets. Well, in Iran. there's probably more than 2. There's probably more than 4 subs out there, actually. We probably have all the subs out there to be able to get out there. Because we need all the missile defense. Man, this shit's getting crazy. I wonder how many missiles we have around America. People's farmland. Not the nuclear ones. Do we have missiles here that'll like automatically go off like Iron Dome? I wonder. Ships we got circling our territory right now too, though. How many subs? I think Russia's got a sub posted outside of our coast. Looks like they're what? Oh, in Washington State. The U.S. Army several years ago established 2 Iron Dome batteries now at Joint Base Lewis McChord in Washington State. That's from October 12th. Doesn't want to move. There's one in Guam too. What it takes to defend it. had at me. It's frozen, dude. Damn it, I thought the hospital stream was coming back up, but it did 4 minutes ago, but it's frozen. What a buzzkill. What a bummer, man. What a fucking amateur. It's amateur hour at the hospital. Hope the doctors are better. That's the song of my people. Were you singing with me? If you weren't, shame on you. You do not respect my people. This motherfucker's retarded. That's what that person just said before he left. I read minds. I read minds. Hush. Listen to the boom boom. Yes, a crack copy Ableton. I already have a music software. I have a... I forget what it's called now. What's another one? Just keep naming them. Let me see, I'll figure it out. I don't remember where it's at though. It's still on my computer. Do I have it for a lot? I don't know how this works. I paid a lot for it too. Holy shit, I don't know what the fuck information this shit's about to give them. Why is this opening over here? Holy shit. I think this happened to me before, that's why it says John Doe now. Because another time it popped up and it was like doing it. I really didn't want to. I can't even fucking close it right now. But this is the one I got. The one I don't really want to be over here right now. I need to fix this shit. I can't move it or close it. What is this shit? Dude. And this is why I don't use this shit. Where the fuck? I have no way. Finally. Thank you. Holy shit. Why it opened over there? I don't know. Continues to open over there. And I have no way of moving it. I said to let this thing do its thing so I can look at this dude. This is focused. I'm skipping that part. All of them. I got a bunch of fucking plugins on here that is trying to update right now, and now I give up. This is a bad idea. For some reason it won't let me take that and put it over here. Bro, I got that. Whatever that's worth. Studio One. And I have a MIDI controller in the closet. over. I need to learn how to do it on stream. That's why I kind of got stopped. I couldn't figure out how to get the audio to pipe in to both Studio One and to the stream. Surrounding and hate Israel, hesitate because they know about the 6-day war. It's kind of an extension. I don't get it. What do you mean they know about it? That's keeping them, they're hesitant. I don't know anything about it. I lost 2 more viewers off my little diddly there. Off my little diddly. You know where they went though, don't you? They were out of lube. They use mayonnaise for lube, you see. They got to go get a new tube because they were edging all this time, waiting for me to put my leg up here. That's a day. Day, buddy. They're gonna get rolls today. I know where they went. Get another jar of mayo. They like it a little tart. Dude, there's definitely somebody out there that only has anal and they only use mayonnaise when they do it. There's somebody that only uses peanut butter for lube for anal too. They both eat it on a sandwich afterwards. The truffle butter. I'm about to throw up. Truffle butter is a real word, actually. If you look it up, you don't want to do that, though. You don't want to do that. I don't recommend looking up truffle butter on Urban Dictionary. Leg screenshots. Yeah, I better get one of those things under here so I can start moving my legs like this. I'm gonna start doing it without a thing. It's a leg workout. Going so fast. Can't catch me. No, you can't. I'm going too fast for you. I knew I was faster than that guy. Good workout. Good workout, buddy. Almost. Better luck next time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Jiggy with it. Might be getting too jiggy with it. Cat? What? 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 Just stir his food, dude. No. What was that? Hey, dude, where did that dude go, man? I wanted to talk to him about the music program I got. Does he know anything about it? Damn it. I wanted to know if it was a good one or not. Because I don't know, man. I forget why I picked it. Because there's a bunch of different ones to choose from. Oh, I can't do it. Ow. I tried to break the seal with one hand. There's no way. I love you, buddy, but I don't need to stir it every time you eat something. Look, you got a nice big old flop right there ready to eat that. Good, what is it? Well, look at that. I turned it around now, look at it. See a big old thing. Alright. Oh, you only knew what those two? Okay, well, I get it. I used Fruit Loops back in the day. I've never used Appleton though. I don't remember. I actually don't remember why I picked this one, but I really wanted to go in and go through this cycle so I could look at it a little bit more on the side here. So how can I make it not pop up over here, man? It gets in the way of everything. I know how. Oh, it's too late now. Wait. I'll bring this over here. Pop it. Oh, where'd it go? It disappeared. Well, that works. Takes a long time to initialize since I haven't used it forever. Oh, it popped up with something. Shit, so I got Studio One Professional actually. That's what I wanted to see, because I knew I paid like something for it. And Studio One Professional actually costs $400 if you get the new version of it. Right now I got version... It's pretty old. 4.6, so I got, let's say version 4. Studio One 4. Now they're up to Studio One 6. But not too old. And it costs only $150 to do an upgrade to Studio One 6 if I would ever want to upgrade it. So a little cheaper than $400, but still pretty expensive with the upgrade. I'm trying to see Studio One 6 cross grade. Get a discount on Studio One 6 Professional from another qualifying DAW. Studio One 6 Professional upgrade from artists. I don't know what that is. It's a lower version of it. Oh, from artists. Oh, if you already have artists, I guess it's a lower version. So that's cool. Yeah, maybe I should use this more, man. I got it until June 3rd of 2020. Looks like. Oh no, no, I had it for longer than that. That's on the last build I need to update it. Goodness, stop popping up over there. You're freaking me out, man. Oh, check for updates when it starts. Just so today now. Damn. I get a little bit more up to date than that. Come here! This is what it looks like. Like I need to learn how to use it, man. It just takes so much time. The MIDI controller is pretty sweet too. It's an Akai. There's a bunch of pre-programmed sounds in it too. And of course I got the Apollo X8P, which can run all kinds of effects through. Also. I'm kind of set up for if this fails, I'm gonna fall back on really concentrating on doing that stuff. That's why I got things that were multi-purpose, stuff that could be used for music creation as well as live streaming. I didn't skimp for that purpose, and I wanted to give myself more of a reason to keep doing this. I knew if I got the best stuff, I'd have less of a reason to blame the equipment instead of myself, and I'd want to continue doing it because I've invested so much. I won't want to waste the money. And just in case it all does go to shit, I can always try to just do something else with the equipment. Plus, since it's some of the best equipment you can get, it's much easier to sell. It can get back like almost what I paid for it. But these microphones right here, they've been going for $1,000 forever. The going rate for them, $1,000. They don't go down in value. Same exact microphone, they haven't upgraded it or anything. It's the 80s. Something like that. Studio in there was gonna say you need an external interface to get the best out of it, but if you got the XAV, oh yeah. Yeah, it's got plenty of inputs and outputs. But it's a B. I don't know, dude. if you know music equipment, you know that thing. You know I kind of like. I went a little too far with it. At the time I had I knew crypto was going to go up. I had faith in that, and I had faith in being able to pay off my credit cards with the crypto once it did. So I was kind of just like, hey, just go in on it, have faith. And I screwed that all up. But it still holds its value. That thing's still worth like $3 grand more. Right. I don't know. Dude, that salesman still hits me up trying to like, how you doing? Yeah, I got it from Sweetwater. Dude, they are always trying to be super friendly. Like once a year I get a call from Sweetwater and an email, hey, I'm your new sales rep. You spent over 3K. I think it was like 3,500 or something when I first got it. I can't remember now. Amazon's selling them right now for $3,400. Yep. Same exact one. Multiple sellers for $3,400. Well, that's good. See, it's holding its value, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Like that thing really is holding its value heavy. I don't know if the smaller ones, they probably are too. All of Universal Audio stuff probably holds its value, honestly, but yeah. Wish you were closer, Fafner. Man, we could jam out somehow. You could show me how to use this thing better. Show me how to set my, this, dude. Check this. I still don't know how to set this so my mic sounds good. A second. I got my console here. I got this thing, and I'm running this thing. Have you seen these before? Look at that. Mic check. Mic. Hey. Here's what happens if I turn them off. See if it sounds better. Mic check. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Ooh. Y'all probably like that, actually, don't you? Like, that is better. Dude, leave it like that. I don't think it's better. Is it? Like, turn the other shit off, it's no good. Was WXTV, welcome to the show, everybody. Yeah, anyway. You don't know what they do? Neither do I, Mark. I just press them and turn them and hope that they... I mean, I vaguely do with the frequency knobs and the high pass and low pass frequency. I know what that is, and don't really understand what the compressor's doing. It's kind of complicated. It compresses, as well as this other part on here, the FATK range expand. I just play with them until it sounds right. The dynamic buttons, I'm so lost with this in particular. Dude, I gotta stir Simon's food or he's gonna fucking yell at me until I do. This fucking cat really is getting kind of annoying. Oh, okay. Well, here, let's press some more. Let's press this one. Hey, is that better? Nope, that didn't work. Whoa. Hey, yes, well, that's definitely a button I think we want pressed. Figure that out. I figured that out the other day. Yeah, unpressing that button makes it sound like that though. It's like, and some of these buttons will make it go absolutely crazy. Like, let's see. No, that's not too bad. Hey, that kind of softens it out a little bit. Hey, is that better? Mic check. I can't tell if it's the same or not, probably. Hey, 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 that didn't do anything. Okay, what do I have to take this knob? Hey, 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 hey. Don't know what the heck that does. It apparently turns the EQ on. Hard to tell now into, isn't it? Whoa! Now that's what the people want. That's real right there. This is how I sound for real. Are we having fun yet? Alright. Leave those alone. One of my knobs is crooked though, bro. It's bugged me ever since I got it. Something happened in shipping, or I hit it. Something bent one of my knobs. It still works perfectly fine, but one of my knobs is a little lopsided on my XAP. Sad face. Lopsided knob. Lopsided knob. It's the volume knob. It's a volume knob, so it doesn't really matter, right? It's not like you're constantly playing with the volume knob of that thing. But she's my baby. She's my audio. Added the speaker in the microphone. Oh, and the cable even. Yes, the cable. Special. They really are special cables. I don't want to skip out on the cable if I'm spending $1,000 on a microphone. That's like a $50 cable. $70 cable. Let's just hit anyway. I might have to sell it soon if we go to war. Not gonna eat. Majami Gold. That's the brand. Damn, they're $71 now actually. Shit, prices have went up on things. Crazy. Let's see, view order. I got 2 of them, actually, because I didn't know which one I needed, and I still have the other one. So I got a 25-foot one at the time for $70. So this is, I think this is the 15-footer though. I think I swapped them out. And then the 15-footer cost me $54.45 back then. Now, the 100-footer costs almost $100. It's 98, and the other one, no, it's 94, and the other one's 71. 95, actually, it's 72. Inflation, bro. And then have a trip to look back at your old receipts on Amazon and see how much stuff's went up in cost. It's not going down. This bike was on this order for $1,000 with the holder. My original hard drive was on there for $500. I could fry it out one day. Who was here when that happened? February 2019, February 2nd, 2019, actually. Wow. Happening. Mugabe, dude. Yeah. I can't be having my voice sound weird because my cable broke. Oh, hell no. Does it really make a difference though? Oh, interesting. Here's something interesting about it though. Megami Lifetime No Excuses Warranty. All brand new Megami cables include Megami's limited lifetime No Excuses Warranty to the original purchaser and are proudly supported by Megami and their dedicated network of authorized retailers. Whatever it is, it must be a really good warranty. Oh yeah, this is what sold me on it, dude. It says, engineered to provide an enhanced dynamic range with a pin drop quiet recording environment. Megami Gold Studio XLR microphone cables help to cure many of the problems encountered in a typical project or home studio. I was like, oh, well, if that's gonna, at 20 bucks or 30 bucks more for a cable is gonna make it so I don't have to troubleshoot something, sold. They got me on that. Megami Gold Studio XLR mic cables are wired with Megami Neglix Quad High Definition Microphone Cable, a balanced 4-conductor cable with amazingly superior clarity and the highest cancellation of noise and RF interference. Megami's quad cable design is renowned for vastly improving the rejection of noise to the tune of 95% quieter background as compared to even the best 2-conductor microphone cable. Hey, that's how I get my whispers in there like that. Hey, how you doing? That cable, bro. That's actually the microphone and the cable. It's everything in combination. I can't... The way I'm able to talk to you and then whisper to you and then talk to you from over here, and like I had to set it up to be able to do all that shit. Otherwise, you would hear every inhale and I would make, and all those would be very apparent. I spent hours listening to myself, dude.
This is the United States of America.
God, I wish I could fix that though. That repeating. I spent so long doing stuff like mic check. I heard mic check. I heard myself say mic check probably 10,000 times. My neighbors probably thought I was stuck on repeat. I need to say mic check for hours now. Hope he's alright over there. Appreciate you subbing though, dude. We got Conan VHS coming through. Heavy status. He's in my lap, y'all. Ew. Oh, I'm seeing now that you can get a 2-pack of 10-foot Amazon Basic XLR cables, and they're only $22, so $11 each for a 10-footer of the Megami. Oh no, you can get a 10-foot, just one by itself for $12.61 from Amazon Basic. Like a regular, not a Megami. Megami 10-footer costs $65. So it's roughly 5 times more expensive, 5 to 6 times more expensive than a regular audio cable. I really didn't spare much expense when I was putting this all together. Got time for no shitty audio cable, bro. It gave me more time to play Blackout. Oh, for real? Yo, yeah, I appreciate you, Golden. Being with me. I remember that day. Still haven't got them back. I don't think. I just was like, alright, we'll stick with this one. I'll just, we're adaptable like human beings. I don't know, I was spending too much time trying to get it back. I do appreciate you helping out. You even sent like screenshots of back in the day, I think, right? Of the console, of the knobs and where they were. Yes, sir. See, that's why I think Golden might be the one that's watching, dude. He's the government worker, maybe. Never really know. He's got a folder, bro. Probably just grab a screenshot of that right now and put it in the Dojo folder. I don't doubt it. Scared of Golden Boy. You want him on your side, that's all I'm saying. You know, for real. Live again. ABC and nope, ain't nothing. All kinds of players yesterday. Hey, Roaches, I see Roaches. Oh, that was earlier. I had to respond quickly enough. Well, shit, we're now doing why are you and not talking today? It's Friday. Friday, y'all. Celebrate good time. It's a celebration. Talking about no. Oh yeah.
All right, good afternoon. Bear with me. I actually have quite a bit of stuff for you. Some of it may be newsy, but let's not get our hopes up.
How do you be there, partner?
The Secretary General and the Special Coordinator for the Middle East Peace Process, Tor Venesland, are continuing their constant contacts with leaders from across the region, focusing on ways to end suffering and prevent further escalation. In the last few days, Mr. Venesland met with President Herzog, Senior Ministry of Defense, and Israeli defense officials, as well as U.S. and EU envoys, among others. Back here this morning, the Emergency Relief Coordinator, Martin Griffiths, briefed member states on the humanitarian situation in Gaza. He talked about the despair he saw as he spoke to families of Israeli hostages and families in Gaza who have lost loved ones and their homes. Mr. Griffiths said, we have seen unfold in Israel and in the occupied Palestinian territory over the last 26 days is nothing short of a blight on our collective conscience. He said there are intense humanitarian negotiations involving Israel, Egypt, the United States, and the UN, with more than 300 trucks having moved into Gaza as of yesterday. More than 100 trucks moved into Gaza yesterday alone, he added, yet that remains far less than the 500 truckloads of goods that moved into Gaza every day prior to the current crisis. Mr. Griffiths called once more on the immediate release of all hostages and stressed the need to keep civilian infrastructure safe from harm, and he reiterated our call for humanitarian pauses. Lynn Hastings, the resident and humanitarian coordinator in the occupied Palestinian territory, also briefed but via video conference. She said the humanitarian impact of the attacks in Gaza have been catastrophic, with more than 9,000 people have been killed in Gaza, and that's according to the Ministry of Health there. Thomas White from the UN Relief and Works Agency, UNRWA, briefed from Rafah. And he discussed the worsening situation as fuel is running out, noting that we could soon have a situation where raw sewage gushes out into Gaza streets. He paid tribute to the work of UNRWA staff for doing in very dangerous condition. And sadly, just to recall, 72 staff from UNRWA have been killed so far, to date, excuse me. Still on the occupied Palestinian territory, the Office of the Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs says we, along with our partners, will release a flash update on Monday covering the remainder of the year. The $1.2 billion appeal aims to support 2.7 million people. That's the entire Gaza population and 500,000 people in the West Bank. The original appeal that was launched on October 12th asked for $294 million to support 1.3 million people. The situation has grown increasingly desperate since then. The revised flash appeal will outline the need for food, water, healthcare, shelter, hygiene, and other urgent priorities following the massive bombardments in Gaza. Update on another crisis we're following closely, which is our peacekeeping mission in Mali. The convoy we've been updating you on, which is traveling from Kidal to Gao, again suffered an attack. This is part of the withdrawal process. Earlier today, the convoy hit another improvised explosive device about 3 kilometers northeast of Anafis village in the Kidal region. 7 peacekeepers have been injured and are being medically evacuated. Yesterday, as you'll recall, 8 other peacekeepers were injured in similar incidents. They are now reported to be in stable condition. This is the 4th time that the convoy has been impacted by an IED since it left the UN base in Kidal on the 31st of October. And a quick update for you from Sudan, which, as you know, is another major humanitarian crisis. An update on our efforts to deliver life-saving assistance. Our colleagues at OCHA says they facilitated an 8-truck convoy of food and medical supplies to South Kordofan's capital, Kadiguli, the first since the intense fighting broke out in April. This is a positive development, but we, of course, need sustained access to continue delivering to people in need across the country. However, the situation remains extremely distressing, specifically in Darfur, and especially for women and girls. The UN Human Rights Office says they're deeply alarmed by reports they've received of women and girls being abducted and held in inhuman, degrading, and slave-like conditions in areas controlled by the Rapid Support Forces in Darfur, where they are allegedly forcibly married and held for ransom. Credible information from survivors, witnesses, and other sources suggests that more than 20 women and girls have been taken, but the number could be higher. The UN Human Rights Office restated the High Commissioner's call on senior officials of both the Sudanese Armed Forces and the Rapid Support Forces, as well as any other armed groups affiliated with them, to unequivocally condemn these vile acts and issue urgently clear instructions to their subordinates demanding zero tolerance for sexual violence. They must also ensure the abducted women and girls are promptly released and provided with the necessary support, including medical and psychosocial care, that all alleged cases are fully and promptly investigated, with those found responsible held accountable and brought to justice. Turning to the Democratic Republic of the Congo, our humanitarian colleagues tell us that in October alone, last month, more than 300,000 men, women, and children were driven from their homes by escalating violence in North Kivu province in the eastern part of the Congo. This brings the total number of people displaced in the eastern part of the country to more than 6 million people.
Damn.
The eastern provinces are also facing continued outbreaks of cholera and measles.
Whoa.
Despite the volatile situation, we, along with our partners, have reached some 3 million people with humanitarian aid, including 1.9 million with food assistance in the region.
Crazy.
However, as we've said on several occasions, access remains very much of a challenge due to the recent and ongoing violence in Beni. This has forced many humanitarian workers to temporarily suspend their operations, leaving more than 140,000 people unable to receive assistance. This year's $2.3 billion humanitarian response plan is only 36% funded. We need more money. Turning to Ukraine, I can tell you that we strongly condemn the latest wave of Russian attacks against critical infrastructure in various parts of the country, which reportedly resulted in injuries among the civilian population, including children, and caused damage to civilian, residential, and commercial buildings. We are concerned about the escalation of such incidents and their impact on the lives of civilians, especially at the onset of the winter period. We reiterate in the clearest terms that attacks against civilian and civilian infrastructure, are prohibited under international humanitarian law, and they must stop immediately. Also, just on a humanitarian update from Ukraine,
Israel can.
Our colleagues there tell us that the attacks this week have destroyed energy facilities, schools, hospitals, and other public sites. The Kherson region in the south and Donetsk region in the east were particularly affected. Kharkiv city was also attacked last night. Our partner NGOs are already on site providing psychological support and shelter material to people whose homes were damaged in the attacks. We and our partners continue to provide critical aid to frontline communities. Today, an interagency humanitarian convoy delivered vital aid to about 1,600 people who remain on the front line towns of Kharkiv in the Zaporizhzhia region. The aid includes medicine, household hygiene kits, as well as blankets, mattresses, solar lamps, sleeping bags, and food aid is also continuing to be distributed. This year alone, we and our partners have delivered 14 convoys to frontline communities in Zaporizhzhia region, providing essential support to more than 30,000 people living near the southern front. There have been 96 humanitarian convoys to frontline areas since the beginning of this year. Ahead of winter, humanitarian workers are distributing vital items such as thermal blankets, mattresses, and portable heaters. We and our partners have also appealing for $435 million to deliver winter assistance to more than 1.7 million people across Ukraine through March of 2024, which obviously covers the winter. A couple of travel announcements for you. Tomorrow, our Deputy Secretary General, Mina Mohammed, will be heading to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, where she will participate in the opening ceremony of the inaugural International Conference on Women in Islam. This is organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Organization of Islamic Cooperation in Jeddah. The conference aims to facilitate dialogue about the position of women in Islam, encompassing both religion and cultural aspects, and promoting Muslims' women's rights. During her visit, she will meet with senior government officials from the Islamic Development Bank and other stakeholders. She'll be back in New York on the 7th, on Tuesday. Jean-Pierre Lacroix, our head of peace operations, is wrapping up his 3-day visit to Cyprus today. He had discussions with leaders of both sides of the island regarding recent developments within the buffer zone and the work of the UN peacekeeping force to maintain stability on the island. He also engaged with civil society representatives, including women and youth representatives. He also went to the Pila Plateau and stressed that the implementation of the understanding that was reached recently is essential. In addition, he visited the Committee on Missing Persons and met with some of its members. Assistant Secretary General for Humanitarian Affairs Joyce Msuya is in Mozambique, where she visited the northern province of Cabo Delgado yesterday and today. We, along with our partners, are continuing to provide life-saving assistance to people impacted by the conflict there. Ms. Msuya met with women and children and men who've returned to the district of Mocimboa da Praia after fleeing violence that started in 2017. Nearly 3/4 of the 175,000 returnees in the districts reside in areas where basic infrastructure, such as school, health centers, and water facilities, have yet to be restored. A reminder that more than 2 million people in Mozambique need humanitarian assistance to cope with the impact of the conflict, climate change, extreme weather events, including Cyclone Freddy earlier this year. We and our partners have reached now some 1.5 million people in the country with some form of humanitarian assistance in the first part of this year. To do more, we need more funding. In 2023, humanitarian appeal for Mozambique for $513 million is just over 1/3 funded. Our response plan for Cyclone Freddy, floods, and cholera is even less resourced, having received over just 16% of the $138 million that we need. Food price index, our friends at FAO report today that the international food commodity prices have declined moderately in October, down 0.5% from September, with the index for dairy products the only one to see a bit of rise. According to the latest crop prospects and food situation report also published today, FAO says persisting and intensifying conflict are aggravating food insecurity, moderating international food commodity prices, and are being countered by weak currency in many low-income countries. Sunday is which day? Besides being Sunday, it is a marathon. I will not be running. I hate to tell you. It is World Tsunami Awareness Day. In his message, the Secretary General says, early warning for all initiative, which aims to protect every person on Earth by 2027, prioritizes the needs of the most vulnerable. It requires an investment of $3.1 billion, about 50 cents for each person to be covered, which is a small price to pay to protect people. Monday, we will be joined virtually from Paris by Guilherme Canella de Souza Godoy, UNESCO's head of freedom of expression and safety of journalists. And just want to flag to you also on Sunday, the UN Office of Drugs and Crime, in coordination with the UN Assistance Mission in Afghanistan, will launch its 2023 Afghan Opium Survey, always an interesting document. The survey examines the latest findings and emerging trends of the illicit opium trade and economy. It will be the second report since the de facto authorities banned the cultivation of opium poppy and all narcotics in April of last year. The 2022 harvest was largely exempted from the decree, meaning this survey is the first to examine trends since the enforcement of the ban. I think the advanced copies have been shared with you.
Okay, we're done. Now it's question time.
Maggie, then Edie.
A lot of bad news for our Friday stuff.
Yeah.
A lot. And there's more. After meeting with Secretary of State Blinken, Prime Minister Netanyahu said there would be no humanitarian pauses until the hostages are released. How is this going to impact the UN's work?
Well, it's we will continue. We've seen the statements. We will obviously continue to push for humanitarian goods to get in. I mean, I don't think we couldn't be any clearer as to what the humanitarian situation in Gaza is, and the need for more aid to come in. Edie.
This time Maggie beat me to that the exact same question. But also, can you tell us what the Secretary General is going to do now? Is he planning any future travels? Who's he been talking to?
The travels will. I mean, let me put it this way: I have no travel to announce in the immediate. I think he will be here next week. We also have his annual meeting of the Chief Executive Board, which will happen next week, which will be formally announced a little later, which will be an occasion for him also to have very focused discussion, not only on the years ahead, but on the situation, especially the humanitarian situation now. And he remains, I'm not going to go into the details of his calls, but he remains in contact with a number of people.
Is the Chief Executive's Board meeting going to be here in New York?
It will be in New York. Yeah, the fall session's always here in New York. Deji.
They asked some parts of my question, actually.
I don't complain to me about who asking question. Yeah,
everybody's talking about the humanitarian pauses. But as far as I remember, the Secretary General is actually asking for humanitarian ceasefire, which is to some degrees actually different from the humanitarian pauses which led to the hostages. So what does the Secretary General's idea on these pauses for releasing the hostages? Do you think that would contribute to a humanitarian ceasefire?
I think the Secretary General has been very clear, is that all the things he's been talking about, which is, halt in the fighting to get humanitarian aid, the release of hostages immediately, unconditionally, should not be linked, and they should not be used as bargaining chips.
So, since we have already talked about hostages, is there any update on the negotiations of releasing the hostages?
Nothing to share.
What about the situation in the border area between Lebanon and Israel? Do you have any?
I mean, there've been exchange of fire across the blue line. Today, we reiterate our message to avoid any sort of further escalation in what is already a very tense area. Amélie, then Sylvia.
Thanks, Steph. On Mali, it's been, the convoy has been hit almost every day by an IED. So what is MINUSMA, do they believe that the convoy is specifically targeted on its way to Gao, or it is just that the road is...
It's hard, let me put it this way. I think it's hard to it's hard to tell, right? I've not seen any reports where they have seen people leave IDs, whether or not these are IDs that have been there for a long time, whether people know that the convoy is coming this way, because frankly, there aren't 1,000 ways to get from Kidal to Gao when you're dealing with that many trucks. So the road, it's clear what road they will use. We can only speak to the impact that it's having, which is a continuous threat to our peacekeeping colleagues.
Just a follow-up. Considering some previous convoy were driving really, really slow, like 1 or 2 kilometers an hour, how many more days will they take for them to reach Gao? And so how many more days are going to be at risk of...
My sense is it was about 4 days worth of travel, so hopefully they will arrive sometime this weekend. And it's clear that every time there's such an attack, it delays the convoy further. Sylviane, Dawn, and then Caitlin.
Thank you, Stefan. And on south of Lebanon, the UNIFIL is caught now in the heart of the tension between Lebanon and Israel. Is there any plan for the Secretary General or for Mr. Lacroix to go to Lebanon and visit UNIFIL?
If I have any travel to announce, I don't think there's any plan for the Secretary General in the immediate term. For Mr. Lacroix, we will keep you posted.
There is another, the 1701 will be, the new report will be discussed on November 22nd. Is there a new, can we have some more information about the UNIFIL engagement? Are there new engagement rules for during
new
this
engagement
war?
rules?
Yeah.
No, not. No, there are no new rules of engagement as far as I know. Okay. Dawn, then Caitlin, and then I'll get to the rest.
Thanks, Steph. I have 2 questions, one on Syria and one on Gaza. For Syria, there was a suicide drone attack in Homs on October 5th. But since then, the Syrian regime hasn't let up on its attacks in northwest Syria. While I can't speak for Syrians, when I go on social media, a lot of Syrians that I follow say that they feel forgotten by the world. So I wanted to know what would be the Secretary General's message to the people in northwest Syria who are still suffering. And then my second question has to do with the Secretary General's level of confidence in the crop of world leaders that we have today and their ability to deal with the situations that we have in Gaza and Ukraine. Does he believe that these people, and I mean, you could think about like the P5 of this Security Council, are they up to the task? Do they have what it takes to deal with what's happening in the world today? Thanks. Why?
Listen, no. That's not. It's not the answer. The answer is that they have no choice. We have no choice. We all have to be up to the task. While there may be not as much political progress as we would like on the Syria track, as outlined in what is called for by the Security Council resolution, the United Nations, embodied by the humanitarian staff that remains in Syria has not forgotten the Syrian people, has not abandoned the Syrian people. We continue to deliver aid in whichever way we can, whether that's cross-line or cross-border, and we continue to be there with the Syrian people. And I think, as we have from this podium quite often, not only express our concern, but condemn the violence civilians are subjected to on a regular basis in many, many parts of the country.
Can I just follow up really quick on the Baba Hawa crossing? I believe that renewal is coming up, but it's a secret renewal.
Yeah, let me
and understanding.
Let me see if I can find answer to that secret. Caitlin, Sarifa, and then Pam.
Thank you. Does UN have any comment, or was it aware of this ambulance convoy that was reportedly struck by Israeli fire in Gaza as it was heading towards Rafah?
No, I haven't seen anything from here, but I will check.
Also on Gaza, do you have any updated numbers on how many UN staffers have been able to leave Gaza through the Rafah crossing, foreign nationals, and have they been replaced?
There is a rotation. It's a small. It's a small number. I think it's about less than 10. The rotation, but that is ongoing.
Been replaced.
So yes, some have been replaced. Yep. Pam.
Yeah.
Anything from here, but I will check.
Also on Gaza, do you have any updated numbers on how many UN staffers have been able to leave Gaza through the Rafah crossing, foreign nationals, and have they been replaced?
There is a rotation. It's a small number. I think it's about less than 10. The rotation, but that is ongoing.
Been replaced.
So yes, some have been replaced. Yep. Pam. Oh, sorry, and that's Sarifa. Sorry, I apologize.
Separate question, but just as a follow-up to this question, total number of UNRWA in Gaza now, about 1,000, I thought you said?
No, I've always said about 13,000 UN staff.
13,000 still in Gaza?
Well, I mean, they are.
No way.
The vast majority of them are Palestinians who live and work in Gaza.
Okay, and only 10 or so have.
But those are internationals,
out.
and they're not. They're from different agencies that are also that operate in Gaza.
Okay, now my question, which is just turning to Ukraine. There have been some announcements by Ukraine that a Black Sea corridor is still working a little bit. What's the status? Is the JCC in Istanbul still there?
I mean, the structure is still there, and our efforts to revive the grain deal and fully implement the MOU are also continuing.
All right, thank you.
Sarifa, you've been very patient. Thank you.
No problem at all. Thank you, Steph. So the hospitals in Gaza are continuing to be a target despite all calls by the United Nations. And there are reports and images that Israel has targeted the vicinity of 3 hospitals today, Al-Shifa, Al-Quds, and the Indonesian hospital. I want to ask, is the UN working on a plan, an initiative to enforce international law and stop Israel from targeting health facilities, basically?
Well, first of all, we continue to call for the full respect of international law, which includes the point that hospitals should not be used in any part of combat. But like in any conflict, and we talk. I mean, just today we've spoken about. What's going on in Gaza. We've spoken about what's the horrific stories from Sudan. We've spoken about Ukraine. We keep calling for the respect of international humanitarian law, but in none of these cases is the UN the one with the fingers on the trigger, right? So I think that hopefully answers your question. Deji.
Sorry, I just got this news.
You just got it. I didn't get it.
The Russian foreign minister said that the foreign minister of Russia, Lavrov, has already sent a letter to the Secretary General on ratifying the nuclear test ban treaty. Does the Secretary General receive that letter, and what message does the Secretary General have for both Russia and...
I don't know if the actual letter has been received, but we've obviously seen the news, which the Secretary General deeply regrets, and he deeply regrets Russia's revocation of the ratification of the CTBT.
That means they're going to start
He's
testing nukes
consistently
again.
stressed the need for entry into force of the treaty, which is one of the main pillars of the global disarmament and non-proliferation architecture. He strongly urges all states that have not yet ratified the CTBT to do so without reservation or condition, especially those whose ratification is required for the treaty's entry into force. In the interim, he calls on all nuclear weapon states to publicly reaffirm their moratorium against nuclear testing and their commitment to the treaty. Celia.
Steph, in the state of the world right now, do you think it's wise for the Security Council members to go on a retreat trip?
Celia, I have. First of all, we have no authority on what the Security Council does. We fully believe that Security Council members can do more than one thing at the same time. And frankly, perhaps meeting in a retreat and meeting off-site can have positive developments.
Do you really believe so?
Well, if I didn't believe it, I wouldn't say it. I tend to believe what I say. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Eric Peters with the Kyoto News. Thanks, Stefan. I was wondering if, so the IDF spokesperson announced that they had encircled Gaza City, and I was wondering if aid can still get in?
No, I mean, we've been, it's been very difficult for us to access the northern part of Gaza, and as we've said, we're not able to deliver the humanitarian services we need to do that in those areas.
So nothing can reach Gaza City right now?
That's my understanding from UNRWA, is they've not been able to deliver the humanitarian aid they need to the areas in the north.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Sorry, the microphone. Okay.
Finally, I got it. Thank you for doing this briefing on a daily basis. We've heard so many characterization for what's happening in Gaza. War crimes, genocide, blight. How does the General Secretary characterize it officially and formally?
Well, read what he's been saying. Read what we've been saying. I mean, we've been characterizing using different words since the beginning. But I think his characterizations are reflected in his very public remarks, whether to the press or whether to the Security Council. Tony.
Thank you, Steph. So I remember at the very beginning of this briefing, you started with the Secretary General contacts and Torwin Slid, what they are doing and working with different parties, but that wasn't enough information for us. Are you able to share more about this, like, very specific part of the UN role in this crisis?
I mean, our role is, I would say, is multi-pronged. We are continuing to speak to key interlocutors, obviously.
Who are they?
Palestinian interlocutors, Israeli interlocutors, Qataris, Americans, Egyptians, and others. There are a lot of different member states and entities that partially hold the key to solving and stopping what is going on. We do not. We share as much as we feel comfortable sharing, so as not to endanger the policies that. I mean, the issues we're trying to move forward. Let me go to the screen to those who haven't had a chance, and then I'll come back. Abdelhamid.
Thank you, Stefan. I have a couple of questions. I hope you will be patient with me. First, the question about targeting the hospitals, it has been asked, so I won't repeat that. In the West Bank, Stefan,
We've lost you,
Palestinians were killed. Israeli stormed into this. And yet the UN we have not heard any word about what's going on in the West Bank in the last few days, especially about this, what happened in Jenin today. Leaving 10 people
Abdelhamid, I think, I think it's I would encourage you to really look at the transcripts of past briefings, because we have spoken about what the violence in the West Bank. We have condemned the violence by the settlers. We have underscored Israel's responsibilities to ensure the safety of all people living in the West Bank. So we have spoken about that. We continue to do so. What is your next question, sir?
My next question, on October 30th, Mr. Tor Winsland had the time to go visit two Israeli settlements inside.
Hey, Sarah, thank you for everything.
Kfar Alza and Be'eri. And he sat with the families of what he said suffered appalling acts of terror by Hamas.
I want some more.
In women, children, and whole family. That's what his words. I've been asking you, Stefan, for many times, why he never visited a Palestinian family? Why he didn't visit those towns that were destroyed by the settlers, including Hawara?
I think Mr. Van Island has also spoken to Palestinian families. I would remind you that Martin Griffiths was also there. He met with families of Israeli hostages. He also spoke to families in Gaza. So I don't agree with your characterization. If you have a third question, go ahead. Otherwise, I'll move on.
Just you give me one example that he visited a family.
I do not have his personal agenda. I do not have his personal agenda with me, but I can assure you that it's whether it's Mr. Van Island, his colleagues. I mean, we try to be there with people who have suffered and who continue to suffer. Okay, let's go.
My last question.
Yep.
My last question. Mr. Hassan Nasrallah gave a warm speech today. He's the head of Hezbollah. First, did the UN follow that speech?
Yes,
he said that he considered himself part of what's going on. And he said he will escalate, depends on Israel. If Israel escalates, he would increase also his involvement. Do you have any comment on this?
We're fully aware of the speech delivered by Mr. Nasrallah, which obviously, like many others, were watching. I'm not going to go into an analysis or comment of everything that he said. I would just reiterate our comment and what we've said earlier today, and what we've been saying is the need for all those who have the power to do so to avoid any sort of escalation along the blue line, and to avoid and to cease all hostile activities across the blue line, and as well as escalatory rhetoric. Maggie.
Two follow-ups, Steph. You mentioned on Monday that OCHA will increase the appeal for Gaza to $1.2 billion. Can we expect a donors conference to do that?
I don't think, we asked this morning, I don't think there will be an actual event, but it will be a release. But we hope that even without a conference, donors will donate.
Okay, and second, okay, so much is made of language at the UN and diplomatic language. So the Secretary General has been calling repeatedly for humanitarian ceasefire. Today, Mr. Griffiths called it a humanitarian pause. You repeated that at the podium, pause. The Americans have been saying no to a ceasefire, okay to a pause. Is your change in language a reflection of that because you don't think you can get better than a pause? Can you explain
I think
why?
we are trying to get as much as we can, and I will leave it at that.
So you think that's all that's realistic?
I will leave it at that. Edie, then Sarah, yeah, and then Bill.
Going back to Mali, as I recall, one of the big issues was that the authorities in Mali would not allow any aerial cover for the convoy. Is that still the case?
I mean, we've had a lot of challenges getting clearance for flights. We had some medevac flights, but we're not operating as many flights as we should be able to operate in order to up the safety of our peacekeepers who are moving on the ground.
And is there any estimate of how many more days it's going to take?
We hope they get to Gao by the weekend, the end of the weekend. Serafin and then Dawn.
Thank you again, Steph. Just took me a minute to process what you said. Obviously, the UN is not the one with the trigger on its hand, but I'm not asking this to undermine the United Nations, not at all.
I'm not taking
but I just,
this.
I just want to really know what can the UN do besides calling, to stop the hostilities or condemning the brutalities, because I think there's a huge expectation from the UN, not just from people on the ground, but from all around the world.
I think the question is which UN you're talking about, right? I can only speak for a part of that, and that's the Secretary General. The Secretary General, his authority, in a sense, is in his voice and the voice of his officials, and we continue to call this and continue to push it publicly and continue to push it privately. There are other parts, legislative parts in the UN, that could be doing more to ensure an end to this conflict. Dawn.
Thanks, Steph. In recent days, the U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken has been talking about this idea of the day after in Gaza. And it's just very strange to think of the day after as if you snap your fingers, it's the day after. And I understand that the two-state solution is politically popular. I don't know if that's too far of a stretch to say. I know the Secretary General supports it. But what we're dealing with here is two groups of people, Palestinians and Israelis, who've been traumatized. I'm not here to judge who more than the other. There's a lot of psychological tension there. With a two-state solution, what can be done to bring these people? How are you going to ask these people to now live together in two states when we're talking about generations of trauma? When Antony Blinken talks about the day after, it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're talking about generations of trauma.
Right. I mean, there will be a need for a day after. There will be a need for reconciliation. There will be a need to address the violence. There'll be a need to address the trauma. And I think the international community should work in unison to ensure that goal. On that word, I've scored my last goal, and I'm. Oh, sorry. I thought I was hoping that was a joke, but no. Go ahead, Caitlin. Yeah.
Can we get the Secretary General to do a briefing if he's going to be here all week?
Yeah. Yes, it's on my to-do list. You're welcome.
Take this to the kitchen. Race, it's live.
Yeah. Victor Whirlman and Joseph Tubins are next, prepared to go.
Vamos allá desde Aruba, Big Whirlman. Miss Luela, por el carril izquierdo, ¿dónde está la gente de Aruba? Gente de Aruba, sube la mano.
Who you get your money on?
Boricua por el
I got my money on Red. Come on, Red. Come on. Look at them tires. He's got this shit. How little it is. I got $10,000 on Red. Let's go. Come on. It's gonna hurt me. He's got this shit. Look how little it is. He's definitely got it. Come on, baby. I need a break from the fucking drone sound. Fuck the two people that just left. They can suck. No, they can't suck.
Top of the board.
So their mouths shut.
Rain. I'll tell you what, that's 619.8. I don't know if that's going to be touchable.
Mr. Miyake, don't fail me now.
6, 7, 8 with a 3, trying to see if
come on, I'm waxing.
Could go a little bit quicker there with the Corolla out of Aruba. 6, 7 with a 0. Calling it right now.
Come on, baby.
Here we go. Whirlman and
Get in the
Timmons.
driving board, man. Come on,
Short.
baby.
He may be on one. Top end of the quarter mile. How about a 6:79.203? Just missed it. Look right about where he was.
All right.
Stay number 6, but the car went straight down the racetrack. It was actually a clean pass. Very so.
Vamos allá, Mia Racing por el derecho, Boris Roja, mi hermanito, Boris Roja, Lupis, Mexican Balangril en Isla Verde, auspiciador de
Sweet, look how, I knew it was a winner when I saw how small it was and how big the back tires were. It was about to launch, right? Okay, wait a minute. What's happening? What are we talking about? Stop saying it, man. I'm talking about it. What y'all doing? Trying to shut me down in here? He hates that word. I should ban it, actually. What are you fucking ranting on about over here, dude? Are you in a fight with Bizarro or something? Don't kiss it, man, go. Somebody got Lookner. I don't like you using the fucking word, dude. Don't use word. Don't fucking talk about the R word. Don't give a shit. It's not something we talk about here. YouTube really doesn't like it. Do you notice how the guy before you put getting R word? And how you spelled it out for him? They see everything, man. What? What does that mean? Yeah, what? What does that mean? The type of sword? You're... What are you saying? That's how YouTube's gonna take it. They're gonna think you're talking about a fucking stupid ass sword from the 1800s or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. This isn't a fucking court case, asshole. They know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up about it. Moron. Does that look near enough for you? Both you idiots. I don't so much like Zara either. I don't give a fuck what century it's from. How about that? I'm sure they were still around in the 18th century unless they all disintegrated. But fucking poor people didn't have a gun. I bet they still had one of them bitches, huh? Shut the fuck up. Mark doesn't know shit. Mark knows how to get fat. You did? Well, guess what? You can fuck off. Have a nice life. Be watching you cry. Good for you. You can watch from a distance now. Make another account. Not the smartest thing you said in chat. I will show no remorse on that one. Bye. He's mistook my kindness for weakness, that's all. And you know,
I didn't like him anyway. He wasn't right in the hat.
I don't know, are we? Ruby, if you don't stop retracting your fucking comments, I'm gonna just delete all of your comments. Seriously, what is this shit? I go scrolling through, you deleted 4 comments in a row? What the hell are you scared of? Paranoid ass bitch? Shit. The fuck is wrong with you people? Oh, somebody might see that. Dang, nobody's coming in here. You barely even come in here. Well, somebody's gonna find it. Somebody's gonna see it. Four in a row, dude. Do I like kick? Not really. Why? What do I like about it? There's somebody there or something? Hello? Hey, Roaches was there like 4 hours ago. Nobody's there now. I don't like it. What was he even arguing about anyway? I don't even know. I just know he was fucking spamming the shit out of chat with nobody saying anything back to him. And he said the word. I'm like, he might be talking a little too much. Even talking to. I kind of don't want him back anyway because I don't know who the fuck he is, and he said he was back here back in the day. So I feel like he's probably a troll. Even if he's communicating a lot to people, is anybody going to be heartbroken to not see dirt nasty civilian in here anymore? Would anybody be heartbroken on that one? I personally don't know who the fuck he is, but just recently. So I'm saying he knows me from the crypto days. I don't know about any of that shit. Maybe he looked at the video or something, but I don't remember that dude. The roach is odd. Whatever. I don't know you either, Zara, honestly, so you're kind of odd. You're more odd than Roach is. Being a mod on kick doesn't mean shit. Are you also a teenager? He said enough the last two. I don't give a shit how much he comments in chat. I really don't. Yep, that's all I need to say to those last two things he said. I went back over it just to see if I wanted him here or not, and that's enough. Those two things right there, you should have just shut the fuck up, man. Go take a fucking nap, you pussy, and stop complaining. I watched you cry when you lost your crypto investment. Don't act hard. Those two, combining those two together like that on me like that, I was straight retarded if you actually wanted to stay here. So you must not have wanted to stay here. You don't seem completely retarded. So I mean, I give him something to do, and now he can go waste his time somewhere else. I'm a philanthropist. Yeah, why don't you have an avatar Z, Zora? What kind of hours you looking like? Or the Yeti? $4. Where was the other dude? Time to meow at me. Well, the dude had 62 hours. I feel like most of those are fairly recent though.
United States of America, damn it.
At least 25 of them are. About half of them. They might have been around back then. Maybe not say anything.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
Oh, is that his other account, maybe? There's no reason to check out Cake, really. Hey, I've died the 200-hour mark, though.
Very cosmopolitan. Very cosmopolitan.
Skinny penis. Skinny penis. Skinny penis.
I'll give you one too many. Hold on. There you go. Now it's your turn.
Come on, Teddy! Come on, Teddy!
Oh, come on, man. What are you talking about? My VA experience was not helpful. Are you being serious right now? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I was just playing around about the titty thing, by the way, Dive. You don't have to show me a titty. But you're talking about it was helpful. I said something helpful about the VA. I don't remember doing it, dude. But thanks for I'm glad I'm awesome. I did something productive, I feel now. Thanks for giving me that feeling. About what though? I think we're done. Oh, about what it's like at the VA compared to a regular hospital? You passed spec on hours, huh? I remember when that happened. you have the... Oh, look at this. Interesting. Top of the board on the Streamlabs 1, 2. Both hours and points. It'd be awesome. They changed what those things say, It's a new one. It's a new Israeli. Whoa! How is this footage so good? Some music though. This is saying, man. No. It says they got a tank. Franklin's gotten bad on this one. Maybe the war's over now.
meeting to have a press conference. Well, good morning, everyone. As you see, this is a large delegation. In fact, all the members of the Organization of Islamic Conference decided in a meeting to have a press conference to show, number one, the unity of the group, as we have done in the past with regard to the Arab group, to show that the group is united in demonstrating solidarity and support to the Palestinian people and demanding the implementation of the resolution in the General Assembly calling for the three objectives that we are united around. Number one, immediate ceasefire to save lives. Number two is to have humanitarian assistance of a scale of a minimum of 100 truckloads of assistance to our people. We were told by our brothers in Egypt that yesterday we reached 102 truckloads. Gaza deserves to have hundreds of truckloads of humanitarian assistance. And the third objective of to stop the crime against humanity of forced transfer. So that we decided in the OIC that we will continue our collective effort in so many different ways to speak to you as a media, to do things inside the different committees of the United Nations, because there are votings on resolutions related to Palestine, to show support and endorsement as usual, but this time more forcefully. And also we are engaging the President of the General Assembly. We will meet with him soon. He will be outside New York for a few days, but as soon as he comes back, we will meet with him and we will discuss with him a number of ideas to keep the pressure on the international community until we see this crime committed against the Palestinian people to stop, and to stop as quickly as possible. Of course, with us here we have the chairman of the Arab group, my brother Tahir, the ambassador of Libya for this month, and my brother, Sidi Muhammad, the ambassador of Mauritania, who is, the chair of the Islamic group for a duration of 1 year. Let me just say a few things in Arabic, and then I will give the podium to my colleagues. كما ترون المجموعة الإسلامية برمتها 57 دولة اجتمعنا البارحة وقررنا أن نتكلم لكم للصحافة بشكل جماعي يعبروا عن تضامنهم مع الشعب الفلسطيني ومع إخوتهم أشقائهم في قطاع غزة المنكوب، داعين إلى تنفيذ قرار الجمعية العامة في الدورة العاشرة الطارئة المستأنفة الذي يدعو إلى 3 مسائل في غاية الأهمية. أولا، وقف العدوان immediate ceasefire، إنقاذ حياة الأطفال والأبرياء والمدنيين في اليوم. والبارحة علمنا من شقيقنا من مصر أنه دخل 102 شاحنة بين مجموعة التعاون التي يعيشها. وكما ذكر سعادة السفير رياض منصور، وقد قدمنا قرارا في الجمعية العامة بعد أن لم يتمكن مجلس الأمن من أخذ أي قرار. قدمنا قرار إلى الجمعية العامة مبني على 3 فقرات كما تحدث، وهي وقف إطلاق النار، 1,000,000 غزة. الآن أعطي المجال كما أولا لأخونا رئيس المجموعة الإسلامية، بعد أن لا نسمح لنكبة ثانية أن تتم ضد الشعب الفلسطيني. الآن أعطي المجال أولا لأخونا رئيس المجموعة الإسلامية، بعدين خليل. Yes, thank you for being with us today. I will speak in Arabic. كما ترون فإن المجموعة التعاون الإسلامي 57 سفير موجود أمامكم الآن. قدمنا قرارا فقط كما تحدث 121 وسوءا يوما بعد. لا يجب أن تتحمل المجموعة الدولية مسؤوليتها، وفي هذا الإطار قمنا بخطوات.
For those who are questioning our
السفير الصيني وتحدثنا معه حول هذه الموضوع، وسنواصل العمل إن شاء الله حتى تتوقف هذه الحرب العدوانية الجريمة ضد الشعب الفلسطيني. والآن أعطي الكلمة لسعادة السفير.
Thank you. First of all, for those who are questioning our unity, you can see today how we are. We are united more than ever when it comes to the Palestinian issue. We put our differences aside and we work together to make sure that the message of what's happening is reaching everywhere. The overwhelming vote that happened in the GA last week is a proof, because we called for basic issues. As mentioned, humanitarian aid must come in with a ceasefire. The stop of forced transfer must happen. In the same time, we are kind of questioning why those countries who are silent, who are seeing these atrocities, over 9,000 civilians killed, 3,000 of them children, why are they silent? Why is there double standards? Why is the message different when the Ukraine conflict happened? That's a question that the world is asking. Therefore, today, it's time to work together to save lives. There's no justification to bomb refugee camps like Jabalia.
Hold on, dude. Just try to refresh it.
The transfer must happen. In the same time, we are kind of questioning why those countries who are silent, who are seeing these atrocities, over 9,000 civilians killed, 3,000 of them children, why are they silent? Why is there double standards? Why is the message different when the Ukraine conflict happened? That's a question that the world is asking. Therefore, today, it's time to work together to save lives. There's no justification to bomb refugee camps like Jabalia twice. There's no justification to target hospitals under what's so-called the right to defend. Therefore, depriving more than 2 million Palestinians from food, water, and fuel is a war crime. It's not questionable because it's killing everyone. The number of those who are under the rubble now, children and women, are over the thousands. Mr. Lazzarini visited Gaza, and we were hoping to hear from him today in the briefing by OCHA, but it didn't happen. But let me quote what he said when he visited there. He said, "Our calls are falling on deaf ears. A humanitarian ceasefire is long overdue. Without it, more people will be killed. Those who are alive will endure further losses, and the once vibrant society will be in grief forever." That's his words. Dehumanizing Palestinians is not acceptable. We're all humans, and all lives matter. And I'm wondering, where are the voices of human rights activists, special envoys on what's happening? Where are the human rights and when it comes to women and children in conflict? We hear that all around. Where is it today? And why we're not hearing those voices anymore? We heard messages or voices on humanitarian pauses. We're calling for ceasefire. It's not a movie to be played to stop what we want and leave people die. A ceasefire must be called, and must be called now. And this narrative of everything started only on October 7th is false. This is 7 decades of struggle. So if we don't put things into context and we don't fix the root cause, we'll remain always in this vicious cycle, and more innocent lives will be lost. We as an Arab group and with the Islamic group will continue our meetings with all different levels, with the Secretary General Office, with the PGA, with the Security Council, and with the other entities. Our goal now is on those 3 basic issues. And most importantly, nothing can be resolved without an immediate ceasefire. Thank you.
Question to those of you who do have relations with Israel. Do any of you plan to follow Jordan's lead and recall your ambassadors or sever your relations with Israel like some countries in Latin America have done?
I will leave it to those whoever wants to address this issue. In the meantime, while they're thinking before they respond, Pam.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. What, in your words, is stopping the UN Security Council from having a consensus document? And Martin Griffiths this morning told diplomats that what happened in Israel and what's happening now in the Palestinian territories is a stain on our collective conscience. Do you agree with that statement? And what's stopping the Security Council? Thank you.
First of all, I agree it is a stain. And also I agree with him when he addressed the Security Council about 10 days ago, along with Lazzarini and Lynn Hastings, in which the 3 of them agreed collectively on the need for an immediate ceasefire. We agree also with the Secretary General when he asked for a humanitarian ceasefire, whatever that means, but it is a ceasefire, in order to save lives and to allow for humanitarian assistance to get inside the the Gaza Strip. With regard to the Security Council, I think my brother Tahir explained the hypocrisy and the double standard of using different sticks of measurements when it comes, for example, to Ukraine. But when it comes to the situation in the Gaza Strip, they look the other way around. They give Israel, under the so-called the right to self-defense, to continue with these crimes against the Palestinian people. In fact, their proposal for pauses, it means that they are not saying that the war should stop, but keep killing, but give them few hours to allow for some humanitarian aid. We reject that. The General Assembly rejected that, and we are knocking at the door of the Security Council to implement the resolution that was adopted in the General Assembly. So the divisions and the paralysis of the Security Council for issues as the case of Ukraine reflect itself in making it paralyzed and not to elevate itself to the responsibility that they should undertake, called for in the Charter of the UN, to maintain international peace and security, and they are not doing that. To maintain international peace and security when there is war, the first thing that they should do, ceasefire, stop the war and deal with that situation. And because they want some who have veto power, want Israel to continue with this crime and to leave it completely to Israel to decide when they will stop, then therefore the Security Council is unable to act collectively. Nevertheless, we will continue knocking on the door of the Security Council, the President of the Security Council, as we've met with him yesterday, all members of the Security Council, so that the Security Council to shoulder its responsibility. But in the meantime, the General Assembly spoke while the Security Council is taking a nap and paralyzed, and we hope that the entire international community to accumulate enough pressure so that those who are giving this license to Israel to continue killing thousands of Palestinian civilians, thousands of Palestinian children and women, and having, collective punishment of denying our people in the Gaza Strip of fuel for electricity, denying them food, medicine, water. We listened to some representative from UNRWA, and when Mr. Lazzarini, whom we salute him, as we salute the Secretary General when he stood outside, the Rafah gate, and he made his cry, open the gate, stop the fighting, and allow humanitarian assistance. Mr. Lazzarini went inside. Palestinian children were telling him, we don't want bread, we want water. The basic element of life is water. They were telling him, we need water in order to survive. I think humanity and the international community should listen to that call of that brave man who went inside, the Gaza Strip, and we were hoping that he would be reporting to us in the meeting that took place this morning. Unfortunately, he did not, but we will keep trying to invite him, maybe in an event in the General Assembly, so that he can share with all of us that massive tragedy of the Palestinian people in the Gaza Strip. So perhaps the consciousness of some that is not awakening to be awakened and to stop this crime against humanity, which is bordering, according to many humanitarian specialists in the UN system, saying that it is bordering genocide. Now, with regard, if any of my colleagues that you asked their question wants to say anything, but we welcome those who are taking measures, like what happened by our Jordanian brothers, by what happened, by a number of Latin American countries, by what the Parliament of Bahrain did in this regard, and Oman in saying, denying, Israeli airline from flying over their country we encourage as many as possible to take practical steps against those who are committing crimes against the Palestinian people. And by that I mean the representative of the occupying authorities. They need to feel the pressure. Somebody in the meeting of the OIC the other day proposed that maybe those who export oil and gas to Israel from some of the OIC countries to consider sending them that while they are denying our hospitals fuel to run the generators to save lives of injured Palestinians and sick Palestinians. So I believe if they do not stop this war as soon as possible, we will see more of these practical steps by different countries, and we appreciate that immensely. Let everyone take whatever they can in practical sense to stop this crime against the Palestinian people in the Gaza Strip.
Yes, I wish to comment on that question of calling the ambassadors and so on. We fully respect the reasons behind Jordan and Bahrain calling their ambassadors in Tel Aviv, but I can tell you if Egypt is maintaining their ambassador and he continues to operate and to work in Tel Aviv for a reason, because we are brokering, we are helping, designing and having a modality whereby trucks and humanitarian assistance are flowing into Gaza. You need people that had sufficient outreach, sufficient contacts and so on at the highest level. So in the due course, if Egypt feels sufficient reason to call our ambassador to Tel Aviv, we'll do such thing. We have done it historically. Call it to yes, we have done it before. So believe me, the most important is to keep doing what we're doing, to fulfill our duty. For us as Egyptians, we are at the front line doing a very challenging job of coordinating with the UN officials, with the US, with the Israelis and with the Palestinian Red Crescent and all the authorities in Gaza to make sure at the end of the day our Palestinian brothers and sisters will be getting the sufficient humanitarian aid. We're very grateful for all the countries who have been helping and sending the planes to Al Arish, and very grateful for the UN for doing what is correct. We have been there in that briefing. We have thanked UNRWA for doing what they're doing, for OCHA and everyone, UNICEF, all of them. The Secretary General himself is doing a great job helping us, facilitating the assistance to our Palestinian brothers. Thank you very much.
On how many wounded Palestinians have crossed to Egypt today? We know 81, I believe, yesterday, but do you have any updates for us?
I believe the Situation Room is providing us with constant updates. As Ambassador Mansour said, last night we have had 102 trucks. We have had 400-something foreigners.
You have no personality, Zara. You like the purple Z.
And
Fuck
we
out of here.
are continuing the plan to evacuate the wounded people, to have the uniform flow of trucks, and as well to help countries getting some of the dual nationalities Palestinians that are holding foreign passports and so on, and the UN officials to get out
to be sorry
and to be evacuated from Gaza. Thank you.
Well, we want to thank you very much. We will keep you informed. We will keep having these press conferences as we feel necessary, and we want to thank you for assembling, in this large number. But I want also to add, remember one of your colleagues, his name is Muhammad. He is a correspondent of Palestine TV in Khan Yunis, I believe in the Gaza Strip. He finished a report yesterday. He went home and his house was bombed. He was killed along with 10 or 11 members of his family. Remember him, honor him, and defend journalists, because it is our duty and the duty of the international community to defend journalists as they defend also children and women and civilians during the time of war. But there are your colleagues, Palestinian journalists. The last one is, Brother Muhammad. May God bless his soul. He was killed along with his family yesterday in the Gaza Strip. We thank you very much.
I'm turning this camera off because y'all ain't talking and I'm not trying to just sit here with the camera on my face listening to a drone. Y'all take it easy. I'll be back whenever anything picks up or I'm buzzed enough to feel like putting the camera back on. Right now is not the time though. Bye.
smoke weed every day.
I forgot that I have to drink this nasty green drink before I drink any alcohol. It's like a rule I have now. Helps to counteract the damage it does. It stinks. Smells like old like fermented seaweed or something. It's got blue-green algae in it, spirulina, a bunch of other stuff. Have you tried? I have. I dip into those every now and then, as soon as it's cold or something. Be right back. Now I'm ready. Yeah. Before I already got the whiskey here. I already got the Japanese Yamazaki in here. The meat steak.
Really? Oh wow. Baby mince? Wow. Being raised with a farm. Yeah. Donnie, what are you doing, buddy? You smell his animals?
Yeah.
See, I was even going to give you a chance to apologize for what you said with your previous account earlier when I banned you. But you still come back in talking shit as soon as I came up. That just goes to show that you must really like it here. So why can't you just be cool? Apologize for being an asshole.
He gets a little excited sometimes.
Guys are permanently covering his back.
I'm sorry?
As my guys are
okay, yeah.
covering their back. Because the last time I went on vacation, doctor ordered some, and I go out and wait, it doesn't come up. So I had to leave. So I'm waiting for a text message. They were sent it. Go to the doctor. So why aren't you taking it? Well, you didn't.
Sorry, we anyway.
No, he's fine.
I loved Kaiser when I had him, but now that I don't have him, I love it even more.
I love Kaiser.
I've had good experience with them, but I've had a lot of bad experiences.
Well, my wife is having real bad experiences because they can't keep a doctor up here.
Yeah.
No
I had Dr.
response.
Kevin up here, and he just left and went to Alaska, and he was the greatest doctor, but he's gone.
Yeah. And now they keep changing, and she says, oh, no.
Yeah.
No. Me, what they're getting away was we were used to.
Apparently, it's the dog's third birthday, and he's getting a steak.
He was excellent. He was your doctor.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? That is not service dog behavior, Eddie.
Oh, hey. No coffee for you. Would you like to bet him? You can bet him.
What's his name?
His name's Donnie.
Donnie?
Donnie, look. Say hi, Donnie.
And how much does it cost to feed this dog?
A lot.
He eats a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Beautiful dog.
He sees the baby. He wants to go play with the baby.
How old is he?
He's 3 today. It's his birthday.
Happy birthday! They should give him some whipped cream.
That's what I'm coming here to get.
Yeah, you want to get that.
Only problem is I'm on a diet now, so I don't know if they'll give it to me.
Somebody must donate his dog food. He doesn't know how much it costs, probably.
Yeah.
Happy birthday! Yes.
If not, I'll buy it. I don't care.
They should give it to you.
Yeah.
Make enough money, they don't need to do it.
Right.
Well, you pack it up and you
Oh yeah, he's a leaner. Sorry,
Yes, you're a leaner. I love it.
He's gonna go to the ground next and roll on his back so he can rub
You're
his belly.
such a big baby. Yes, you are. You're such a big baby. You go get some whipped cream? You go get some whipped cream, aren't you? It's his birthday. He's 3 years old today. It's his birthday. I thought my German Shepherd was big.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a big guy.
Beautiful dog. You beautiful.
Say thank you, monster.
Get a barrel. Yeah, he needs a barrel.
But then I'd be drunk all the time though if I had a barrel on there, right?
You go get some whipped cream. Yes, you are. You got cute little freckles too. I'll get that right out for you. It's his birthday today. Can he get some whipped cream? Health cups are free.
Can I get one? I'm on a diet, so I can't buy Starbucks. Sure, whatever. That doesn't matter. He likes.
He's a pretty big boy.
Yeah, he'll definitely like the bigger one.
He's a Saint Bernard, huh?
Yeah.
Is that all you needed?
Yeah, how much
Free.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm on a diet. I can't have frappuccino anymore. Is it? Okay, thank you very much. He appreciates that. It's his birthday today, so.
Oh, you're going to get some whipped cream. Yes, you are.
Yeah, I better put it back on the war sounds. We're losing people. They're like, we don't want to see this. We want to hear the drone. Oh, look at this. There's a march in Argentina for Gaza. It doesn't matter. Does it? I don't know, I think it's been on for a while. Probably been on for an hour. There's a bunch of people hanging out. No opposition. Damn, we got a long time for the prayer too. That next is Bung. Hey, Miss Bungle's got an avatar. What's going on here? Oh my god. I don't even remember what it was before. What is it? Is it you? Ed Sim is here. Ed Sim's still working on it. It was an M? That's cool. Miss Bone gets 10,000 dough for using a picture of herself for her avatar. Okay. I thought they busted in the bourbon already, bro. Japanese whiskey, this thing. Oh my gosh, I just ate 140 fat calories. Oh, maybe I'm gonna run. Good workout. How many calories do you think I burned? Like 1? Z went poof. Yeah, no. First they started retracting all their comments and I deleted them. I hid them. They're gone forever now. I poofed them. They wanted to poof, I poofed them. It was pink anyway, being a weirdo. I went over to kick and started being a weirdo instead. I don't have my evidence is all circumstantial. I'm pretty sure it's her. mannerisms. What they said. And did she ever have an avatar on her names either? It was just a pink P, wasn't it? You ain't drinking. What are you doing? Why would you do that like you're drinking? Trying to go Ted spot. Oh, there you go, guys! Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't loud enough. You weren't getting nearly enough drone sounds. Silly me. Keep you guys droned to the max over here. Everybody in me. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a band, what's the other one? Dirt Nasty Civilian. So, you won't see it anymore, sorry. They're actually watching that Hezbollah dude earlier on big screens in those crowds. I thought they were just listening to him. They had him like this. Big ass screen on the back of a truck. Why are they? Yo, that's creepy. Those dudes are going to be like suicide bombers for him or something. You know, guys holding a picture like
ودماء
that.
شهدائنا وشهدائكم في الجنوب تقول لهذا العدو الذي قد يفكر بالاعتداء على لبنان أو بقيامه بعملية استباقية باتجاه لبنان أنك سترتكب أكبر حماقة في تاريخك ووجودك. الدول والحكومات العربية والإسلامية يجب أن تعمل كل جهدها لفرض وقف العدوان على غزة بالحد الأدنى. ما بدكم تشتغلوا للهدف الثاني، دينكم، إنسانيتكم، أخلاقكم، ضمائركم تفرض عليكم أن تعملوا من أجل الهدف الأول وهو وقف العدوان. لا يكفي التنديد وبيانات الاستنكار والشجب. اقطعوا العلاقات، اسحبوا السفراء. لا يكفي أن نخطئ.
Sound command. Looks like their Sabbath is over.
attention and federally regarded on YouTube. I want to thank our Facebook moderators as well. Guys, there's heavy airstrikes, it sounds like, going on. It sounds like heavy airstrikes going on. Summer Rosenberger, K-Body, does sound like heavy moderating. Thank you. Oh, some boobs. Number of boobs.
You messed it up, you talk.
So thanks to all of our moderators. I was not awake for the speech by the leader of Hezbollah, but I have listened to a bunch of experts talk about it, and I would say the consensus is that it suggested that Hezbollah wasn't getting into the war anytime soon in any kind of big way. I think a lot of experts were thinking it was going to be a more threatening, more directly threatening speech. But we'll have to see what happens.
Damn.
We're going to get caught up here, give you some updates. I'm just getting organized.
That was pretty big. That was it right there.
Oh, big explosion right there. Wow, that was pretty big. That was a pretty big explosion we just saw on the screen. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Another one, another huge one. Wow, that just happened, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, some big strikes. We just saw some big strikes. We just saw some big strikes right there. Wow. That was intense, and that was not far away. You're looking at northeast Gaza. I think even the cameraman said, wow. Whoa, those were two big hits. I'll give it a second, then I'll replay those, because those were really big.
Could you not?
Hey, thanks, Miss Pac-Man, for your support. I appreciate it, Miss Pac-Man. Wow. Wow.
Bro, I can't with it. Wow, I don't even want to take that as a fucking sound clip, because I don't want to hear that shit all the time. Wow, 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 wow. Like it wasn't that big of a deal. Somebody just grab that clip though, that might be a good one, huh? No, I don't feel like doing it though. It's not like we can't get a wow clip from him tomorrow. Okay. I mean, better get it now though, huh? I I can add 4 parts water to this whiskey and still taste it, unlike that Japanese whiskey. 1 part water, it was getting pretty kind of watered down. Oh. Fed sues crypto. What? The Fed is suing crypto? Is it dumping? After now that he's guilty, that dude's been found guilty. Yes, I'm in Los Delay here now. And this is his new spot. Even if I'm not sitting there. He's always ready to be petted anytime he's an emergency cat. Always ready to be petted. In case of emergency. Okay, thank you. ATY.
Thank you.
Thanks to our new member, Steve Hardigan. Thanks also, Eddie Holner, for your support. Thanks, Eddie. Wow, it really, we've seen some big explosions since we came on the air. So I don't know, it could be quiet there overnight, and it could be lots of activity in terms of the camera.
He just doesn't know,
this camera's
folks,
only looking
okay?
into northern Gaza.
He doesn't have what it takes to know.
Thanks Ronald Agnor, Gina Tucker, and Kelly Terry Burgess for the Facebook stars.
Okay.
Thanks also Cordu Boo and FM Sloth for subscribing on Twitch. Another story that happened today is Israel said they attacked an ambulance that they said were being used by Hamas. And I believe this was in front of the Al-Shifa hospital. And there's some video showing some significant casualties. Looks like some civilians might have been caught up in it, in addition to whatever targets Israel was targeting. I'll tell you something about that. So what Israel said is, a Hamas terrorist cell was identified using an ambulance. In response, an Israeli aircraft struck and neutralized the Hamas terrorists who were operating within the ambulance. We emphasize this area in Gaza is a war zone. Civilians are repeatedly called upon to evacuate southward for their own safety. Which hospital was this near? Maybe it was a different hospital, sorry. Maybe it wasn't Shifa Hospital. Give me a moment and I'll tell you. It was a hospital in Gaza City, I know that. Yes, it was outside Shifa Hospital. Outside Shifa Hospital in Gaza City. According to the Hamas-run health authorities claimed that 15 people were killed and 50 wounded. Now, I can't confirm that, but it did seem from video that there were people killed and wounded. CNN says footage from the scene showed at least a dozen bloodied casualties strewn across the ground near an ambulance. Yeah, I did see this footage. It was pretty gory. Not good. CNN says there appears in the footage to be some shrapnel damage to at least one of the cars on the scene. Again, Israel said it was targeting an ambulance that Hamas was using. Israel also claimed Israel said they killed a number of terrorists in the strike. But yeah, that video was pretty bad. Hearing some gunfire in the back now. Pinty post says was it confirmed Hamas was in the ambulance? Well, that's what Israel says. I mean, I don't know what other confirmation. I mean, in terms of you're not going to get some independent body going in there to examine it. So if you're looking for something beyond what Israel says and what Hamas says, you're not going to get it. That's all you're going to get right now, is what the two sides say. So I guess maybe if a video came out of somebody in the ambulance right before it was hit holding up their Hamas identity card or something, you know, but obviously you're not going to get that video. So now Israel, maybe they have some kind of intelligence that they would release, like, oh, look at this video, look who's getting in the ambulance 10 minutes beforehand or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Did Israel release a video? Maybe they did. I don't know. But I just read a couple articles about it, and I didn't see anything about that. Let me see. So let me look up a couple other things. Jerusalem Post says Israeli forces hit an ambulance that, according to the IDF, was in control and use of Hamas terrorists. Yeah, I mean, the Jerusalem Post article just says that Israel said they did this. Yeah, the CNN article, same thing. There's nothing in these articles about Israel releasing other information. Hey, thanks to LBC for your support. Thank you. Thanks to our new member, William Zook. Thank you, Paul Humes, our new member. Thanks also to Bebop and Rocksteady. Yeah, I don't, Bebop and Rocksteady, I don't have a, well, actually it's probably like this. Bebop and Rocksteady was asking what it looks like during the day. I don't know if I have an exact one it looks like during the day, but roughly speaking, it looks like this. Roughly speaking, real quick, that is what it looks like during the day. So you got the houses at the bottom and you got northern Gaza in the back. And I mean, you know, you can't see much. It goes way back. It goes back there, but you can't see much. So that's what it looks like during the day. I mean, there's going to be stuff behind those hills and everything, right?
Sorry, I just had to, for the copyright claim that I got,
Axios says at least...
When was it?
At least
October
a quarter
1st,
of the
it was
buildings
a month ago.
in
I
northern Gaza.
just filed a
That's where over half of the people
counterclaim on
normally
it.
would live.
He has 10
At
days to
least
respond.
a quarter
Well,
of the
first,
buildings
YouTube
in
has
northern
to
Gaza have been damaged
they
or
have to
destroyed
look
by
at it
Israeli
first.
strikes since October
Decide
7th.
whether or not they'll push it. We'll see.
At least a quarter of the buildings in northern Gaza.
It doesn't affect the
damaged or
channel any.
destroyed.
It just makes it less possible for me to get messed up by other. Maybe YouTube will open up my algorithm a little bit if I don't have that copyright strike on me right now. Who knows?
That's from Axios.
I've been slacking on filling that all out, doing it. Finally did it. No, not on Twitch. I tried it. Did I? I think, wait, I don't remember. No, I couldn't. Dude, I couldn't do anything for Twitch. Like, I looked into it and the system was. Let me see if I can now.
Rex Direct says that's incredible. I believe according to The Economist, there are hundreds of thousands of people.
Yo, Patrick came through with the 5 spy. I thought something just happened. Patrick, thank you, sir. That's 10,000 though coming your way though. I'm gonna try to stay on track of that.
Hey guys, regarding the subtitles, when we're on YouTube, normally there are subtitles on YouTube automatically. But because we're playing the video from Gaza, it interferes with the subtitle maker. So it's not that I haven't turned it on. The subtitles do not work on YouTube when I'm playing the audio from Gaza, and I can't control that. So I'm sorry there are no subtitles on YouTube. It's out of my control, and from what I understand, it's because the video, the YouTube system can't parse my voice because there's the noise under my voice.
Who are you, man? I gotta give you your dough.
A bunch of gunfire.
That was a picture with a letter after it. Patrick, who are you? Thank you, dude. Seriously, thanks, man. I would. Oh, there's Patrick on the bot though. Can't find it. There's a lot of Patricks, but a lot of something it's not apparently. These are all the Patricks. We got Randall Patrick McMurphy, Shane Patrick Hayes, Patrick Garrick William, Patrick 4774, Patrick Lambert, Patrick Wayne, Patrick Ramirez, Patrick James, Patrick Enos, Patrick Ryan, Patrick Martin, Patrick Burke, Patrick Rose, Patrick Boston, Patrick Bay, Patrick Barron, Patrick Zeb Holy, Patrick Tom Linson, Patrick McGruff, Patrick Hughes, Patrick Heldeman, Patrick Gillespie, Patrick Boggatry, Patrick F. James Patrick March. Those are all the Patricks. Thank you. Thank you to Patrick. You're awesome. We'll use one of them. Let's give them all 10,000 though. deserve it for being Patrick's. Well, he's really quiet over there. What was I doing? I was actually doing something else. Or I was so pleasantly interrupted by Patrick. I don't know what the heck it was though.
Thanks to Tiggle.
Oh, I was
Tiggle
looking at
from
the Twitch thing. That's right.
Or
Let's see if
Tiggle
I can actually.
from the UAE. I appreciate you watching Tiggle. And Vamp Girl, thanks Vamp Girl 2006. Ohio Jin as well.
Using the thank you mode. We're gonna go ahead. Somewhere else for a second. What do? You are going to complain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's what I'm saying. Like I've talked about before, how it gives them too much attention for how big he is now, dude. Like, of course I give trolls attention, right? Because there's like 10 people talking at a time. This dude's literally, like, at least 8,000 people are there. 8,000 people, and he's pinpointing like the one dude like that. It's petty. It's petty. Like, it's one thing when I'm doing it because that one dude is taking up all my chat. You know, it's like literally just that one dude talking. It's like, okay, you gotta go. You gotta do crazy. But he's like got a wall of chat, and he's finding that one comment and being like, So yeah, he pissed me off earlier when he said that I'm acting like Lookner shit or whatever, and then he brought up, but if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you're gonna miss this dude, let me know now, because hey, you're the only one that will save his ass. But where'd he go? What was his name? The something civilian, dirt nasty civilian was it. He brought up me being a pussy because I cried about losing all my crypto and said I wasn't hard. That was the final straw. Gotta go. Who said that? The civilian dude. Dirt nasty civilian. He said, I can't even bring it back now because it's too far back. He said something like he was here for me when I was crying. Like 60 something hours and 25 of them are pretty recent. I'm not too concerned with it. I mean, he did have good banter. He got people talking, but I mean, you're gonna disrespect me in my house like that. You gotta go. I wasn't even trying to ban him until he did that. I'm still messed up over that loss. the crypto laws. So anybody that, if you're gonna come in here and talk shit about me crying about my crypto laws, you're probably gonna get banned. People act like that wasn't real money or something for me. Dude, that was $60,000 at once. I went into debt for 30K or 25K, whatever it was, instantly, and lost like 30-something thousand. It was very real, and I'm glad I'm still here, dude, because it was surreal. It still is, thinking back on it. It happened so fast. The very end moment, it was like, this isn't happening. This is happening. Bink, liquidated. Until you've lost that amount of money, you don't really know what it's like. It fucking haunts me forever now. Looking at houses, dude. I was literally in the middle of, like, I was approved to get a house. I had a loan ready through this veterans thing, and like I was looking at places out in Memphis. I'd be in Tennessee right now probably. I wasn't even paying hardly any attention to streaming all of a sudden either. I was just looking at houses, paying attention to crypto. Fast. Bob Baker, see you on me after I did a live vids for them. Once I can do something. Simon's breathing weird. like it might be congested. I can't really tell, man. Kind of like sounded like he had some congestion a second ago, like he was trying to clear it out of his passageway. And I went down there and I looked at his mouth, and he seems to have his mouth open a little bit while he's breathing. I was like trying to close it to see if I could hear like congestion through his nostrils while he was breathing, if I had his mouth closed, but barely. I don't know if he got with that other cat. I'm gonna have to tell that dude, look, it's just like I can't risk handling the other cat because it hangs out with so many other animals, dude, and my cat doesn't have vaccines, and I don't know, dude, it's just too risky for me to be handling those cats. So I'm about to say something to him. No. Time has been laying here a lot lately, and that's also concerning me, how much he's acting different. Like sometimes cats act more affectionate when they're getting sicker. Larceny. And that larceny tip tonight. Dude, somebody just left. Can you imagine? They didn't hear those gunshots. Huh. Wow, they missed out, man. They really fucking missed out. I hope Simon's not dying, dude. You know, there was actually a time where I was like, God dang, how long am I gonna have a cat? Like, how long is this gonna last? I can't do anything. I've like transitioned into the opposite now. It's a trip. Now seeing how, like, ever since he got sick like that, breathing all fast and shit, I realized he was indestructible. He's not gonna live forever after all. Do what I can to make him live as long as he can, because I didn't think it was it's sick so fast, like this kind of sick. Man, he's like, he really is being very lethargic lately. Oh, he's not even trying to get up for this, dude. This isn't good. He might actually be really sick. Either that or he needs that heart medicine. He needs to always get up for this. Oh, here he goes. Thinking about his reposition. So I can see it. dropping down so fast. Okay, he really doesn't want to play it, and it never does digitally right. Damn. Press it 5 times to make it go down. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Movie's alright. Doesn't seem like he's alright though. Dude, I need to start his food up. Right, that's what I want to do. I cleaned his bowl off. So sometimes he just wants his bowl to be clean also because it gets all dried up around the food in the middle, and I think it puts off like a funky scent. Oh, he still ain't eating though, so we'll see. He's sniffing the trash instead. Stop, dude! Come on, fuck, man. Thanks. I go through all that and get his food ready. He comes in here and starts rummaging through the trash. I'll go through the bullshit of having to give him the heart med if that's actually what's best for him. I just don't know. Because if it's not, and I'm giving him the heart med in vain, then that's just a pain in the ass for both of us. You guys seem to be breathing faster now though, so. Super paranoid about his breathing. Maybe I'm just tripping. I haven't counted it today. Cheers, y'all. Hot coffee in the house, amen. Iced coffee. What's Steve smelling his fingers about? Hold on.
Times of Israel says conquering Gaza
I only
City.
said that. I only said that because if you look at Steve, right when I said that, he was just like that. So what is Steve smelling his fingers about?
Times of Israel says conquering Gaza City, Gaza's largest and stronghold of the Strip's Hamas rulers, will be a daunting task for Israel's military, whose aspirations of ousting the terror group will force soldiers to fight through the crowded urban labyrinth, thought awash with bombs and booby traps and undercut by a vast network of tunnels.
I don't
the
like
terror
this.
group's operatives.
I don't. What do you mean? I'm
Ambush
not
troops.
streaming, Steve. I'm listening to Steve.
Something like a commercial.
I had to show that
turn down
part,
the audio because I'm hearing a music on a commercial. It sounds
relevant.
I'll turn it back up in a second. The IDF said, Times of Israel says,
dude, I probably could have gotten away with streaming, Steve.
The IDF said it had killed numerous terror operatives over the course of a few hours. It said in one incident, ground forces identified out of a tunnel and directed an
I
aircraft
just
to strike
thought he
them. In
was
another
doing
engagement,
it,
the
so I
IDF said
freaked
numerous
out,
gunmen
and I
came out of a
deleted
tunnel
the
inside a building
stream.
and opened fire at Israeli forces. The troops returned fire, killing several of them, it said.
Something.
One soldier was killed, one Israeli soldier was killed, and another was seriously wounded during a clash with Hamas gunmen in Gaza on Friday, the IDF said.
He's not going to take me to court.
So the total number of Israeli soldiers dead since the ground offensive was launched is 25 dead.
There's a
since
reason.
the ground offensive started, 25 dead.
What, did he say only 25 Hamas have died?
So the total number of Israeli soldiers dead since the ground offensive was launched is 25 dead.
Okay.
Since the ground offensive started, 25 dead.
Yeah, if the big boys aren't willing to come after us for this shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Times of Israel says the IDF said troops in the elite Yahalom Combat Engineering Unit had been working to demolish Hamas tunnels discovered during ground operations in northern Ghana.
I'm trying to.
The
Here's what
troops
happened.
uncovered tunnel shafts, rigged them with explosives, and
anybody that missed it, the other day I was restreaming his stream, like him on here, and we were getting a lot of trolls all of a sudden from Lugner trolls. But then I noticed that he was acting kind of funny, like he was being quiet too long. Like he was doing something. He was up to something over there, and I felt like maybe I might be part of the something. And lo and behold, he accidentally he pressed something and played it, and I heard my voice for about a quarter of a second. But you know your voice when you hear it. It was definitely me, and I was like, "Whoa, okay, he's definitely doing something now over there, motherfucker." I knew exactly where he had taken it from and everything. It was definitely me. Because I was like, that's where I was talking about this. So that's why I privatized that stream and I stopped putting him on. And now we just listen to him and talk shit about him and make sound commands. Make him look funny because he's hilarious. You know he's a comedian writer, right? You remember Seinfeld? He's hilarious. There must be a reason why he never talks about that era of his life. It's almost as if they were like, "Hey bro, your Harvard degree ain't shit, you're not funny, get the fuck out of here. Loser." Nah. Who knows? Who knows what really happened? Probably something along those lines though, because he never talks about it. Something he spent so much time on. Not only does he not talk about it, he suppresses anybody else talking about it.
Also, Crazy No Man.
No, he doesn't want people talking about that.
For the gift memberships, thank you.
It's because he's a loser. He lost. He lost at the Hollywood game. He was on his way up, dude. He was on TBS. He was on cable TV, man. Like, what, 17, 20 years ago. What happened, man? Harvard graduate turned to this? Seemingly having a vocabulary of a 10th grader? How can you be a writer with such a limited vocabulary? The reason why I say that is because he repeats stuff so much. Like, identically. Instead of using, like words or synonyms. There's no point in repeating the fucking same thing over and over the same way. It should be repeated differently with different words to help other people understand it that didn't understand that word combination. That's the point in repeating things, usually. does drugs.
SRF says, I heard IDF will flood all the tunnels. Again, I don't think they will do that with hostages inside them. I heard an analyst give that assessment, and I agree with it. I find it hard to believe Israel will flood tunnels.
But hard to grow brain cells.
You know,
right, but
mass destroying
it's
tunnels
not
if
an
they
easy
think
college
hostages
to
are in
graduate
there.
from, right?
That is my thought on it.
Like I had a Harvard
Maybe
lawyer.
I'm wrong,
Actually,
but
check this
there are
out.
over 200 hostages currently.
Here's my Harvard graduate story. Right, I got in trouble and I needed a lawyer. And that's a stressful situation because I was on a felony charge, right? So I really needed a lawyer, not a public defender. I was looking to do it in prison time possibly with a felony charge. That's how it works. So I'm scouring the yellow pages. I find one. It's a Harvard graduate. He boasts of it on his yellow pages ad. So I make an appointment, go see him, go talk to him. I'm suited and booted. We're together. We're suited. I'm saying we agree on a deal to where he's my lawyer. That's what I meant to say. And I don't even know if he represented me one time. I ended up getting into it with that dude because he wanted to go a certain way with it. And I was like, I really wasn't feeling it. And got into it heavy with him in his office, dude. Slammed my hand down the table, like pissed off. And I was already on, like, it was for, what was it for? Starts with an M. It's a weird sounding charge. Starts with an M. It was for pulling a knife on somebody. What would that be? It starts with an M. My nose. Anyway. He like kicks me out of his office. And I left my keys in there, but while he was kicking me out, he was like, don't ever come back here. He said, I don't want to ever see you here again. I said, oh, you won't. I'm a ninja. I was just being a fucking idiot though, saying that, right? And I get to my car and I'm like, shit, my fucking keys are in there. Right, so, menacing, that's it. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you. I thought of it right when you said it. It's like we're connected. I didn't, like, before I looked there, right when, like, that's crazy. I don't know if my corner of my eye caught you saying it. It's like, yeah, that's it. Menacing charge. That's the one. I had to go knock on his door, dude. I had to go knock on this dude's door and be like, hey, my keys are in your office. I need them, right? And he lets me walk past him into the room, get my keys, and leave, right? And next thing I know, like that day or whatever, that night or the next day, there's a bang on my door. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And I hear radio and shit. I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting arrested for fucking threatening a lawyer now, probably, right? So I'm looking out I look out the people, and sure enough, it's a sheriff's deputy. And I'm just like, oh, no, not doing that, not answering that. They're gonna have to get a warrant. I know how this works, right? So I just fucking, my heart was fucking beat down to my fucking chest. I thought I was definitely going to jail that day, and I was really gonna be screwed with a public defender, trying to find a lawyer while I was in jail, you know. And I think I had mushrooms in the place, and weed was cool, but I think I had mushrooms and like MDMA in my spot and shit, so I was tripping out, dude. Ends up, he was putting on my door that I had to go to court now because fucking lawyer wanted a restraining order on me, dude, for what I said, and he was gonna try to like get some charges brought up on me or something. And bro, man, that was such a stressful shit. fucking Harvard. He was a Harvard graduate, by the way. And then check this out. I ended up getting a new lawyer, right? And he was expensive. He was way more expensive. Well, he hooked me up, actually. He could have been much more expensive than he was, because he was a well-known lawyer in Colorado. He went to Boulder State. Well, shit, I doxed where this shit happened. Anyway, fuck it. And ends up, my old lawyer even knew who he was. And when like I talked to him, he was like, yeah, dude. Even like when I went to his high-rise apartment in downtown Denver, he was like, yeah, dude, even you, your Harvard lawyer, he knew who I was, but I'm sorry, I never heard of him. Like, that's hilarious. So it's like, this dude, here's the thing, if you want to do well in a local court, you want a local lawyer that went to school. Like, say you're in Memphis, you want a lawyer that went to University of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Who's lived in Memphis his whole life, who knows because that's it. It's connections that they have. It doesn't matter the fucking the college they went to, as for lawyers, as much as it does the connections that they have. And if they went to college in that city, or that's usually your best option. If they're like doing well and they did that. That's what I learned from that experience. It was a learning experience. It was an expensive learning experience, especially since I had to pay a little bit for the first lawyer also anyway, because I did more than just meet with him. I forget why it worked out the way it did, but the whole beginning of our story, but I just remember the end of it. I think I paid him. I had to. He did end up getting that restraining order against me. He tried to get my gun rights. No. The judge asked if he wanted to get my gun rights restricted because of it, because he felt threatened. And I think that he didn't. I went in there self-represented too. My lawyer, my new lawyer, my $5,000 lawyer was like, hey, I'll represent you for that one. It was like, I don't know, $500 or something. I was like, I think I got this. He's like, he really was worried that I was gonna freak out on the dude being with next to him without some representation. I would do something stupid. I ended up taking some chick with me, actually. I ended up taking some chick with me that I had met on the dating website. Just back up, somebody to come with me. Trippy, forgot about that. She was pretty cool for that, actually. That was really sweet of her, because I was stressed. You know, what was gonna happen? It's either going to know each other. Yeah, dude, the prosecutors are having lunch with the defense lawyers sometimes. That's the thing. Or they would just they might have had some classes together, went to the same school, or that shit matters more than anything, because then they might be like, hey Chuck, yeah, alright, fuck it, I'll do some for you, we're boys, fuck it, man. Yeah. Because it's just where they get a job at, you know. They might get a job as a DA or DA assistant, or maybe they get on with a defense attorney as an assistant. They all just try to be judges, right? You don't have to be either or to be a judge, just one or the other. That was a menace. That was such a menace. Yeah. Also learned don't pull knives on people. Simon? Unless it's go time. That's when it's time to pull a knife. That's the only time it's time. You don't pull a knife to intimidate someone. That's illegal. You can't pull a knife and say, yo, I got this, don't fuck with me. That's illegal. I didn't know that. Because if you make someone scared, that's against the law. Menacing. man, we need your food already if you're gonna meow so much. Why are you doing? What are you doing that for? You make me nervous, bud. Hey! You think you might need that heart, man. He's been acting weird, since I've reduced it. I gotta make an executive decision soon on this. They keep pushing with the half a dosage, or just going back to it. Iodine therapy will probably be out of the just went over there and laid down. Simon, come here. Yeah. Just hope to make my lessons and give somebody else a lesson. Would be talking about it. Whatever. My way of giving back to something. Because I'm able to remember my life very vividly. I don't know why. I've always had that. I can remember what happens. Longer than most people can. Unless it's like just some silly shit. Gotta be important. I got in trouble till I was 30. I smartened up. Did you get an animal? Simon helped me smarten up a lot. Be such a no bad, but dude, without Simon, I'm a ping pong ball. I'd be bouncing all over the place. Oh, dude, I'd have been streaming all over the country probably. Dude, you know, before I got him, I was all over the place. I'd be living in a different state every 2 years. I still kind of live in a different state every few years though, but not nearly as much as I did. It really helps settle down. A kid, that'll do it too, huh? It's like, that's what a cat do. If you actually care for an animal the way they should be cared for, they can be as much, well, not as much responsibility as a kid, but they're much more like responsibility than someone who just like has an open feed bowl for their animal and empties a litter box once a week, scoops a litter box once a week. That's not really the same. Once I really started like with the wet food and doing his litter box at least once a day and trying to groom him and everything. Yeah, the kid's way more though, dude. Damn it. I'm glad that didn't happen. I was close, man. I've had three women try to say that they were pregnant with my kid. One in Hawaii, one in Colorado, and one in Austria. grounded. What's interesting about it, they're all lying. Yeah. Chicks be doing weird shit, man. One intentionally, one unintentionally. Well, no, actually, I believe 2 intentionally, 1 unintentionally. No reason not to get in a relationship. Bitches. Bitches be doing bitch shit, huh? One of them, dude, would call my hotel. Like when Colorado sent me, when I moved from Colorado back to California, when I got a job out here, and I was able to drive my car and put up in a hotel. She would call the fucking front desk all the time and tell them that I left her pregnant and shit in Colorado. Bugging the shit I went to go get something out of the front desk for whatever reason, and they were like, sir, we've been getting this female calling us saying all kinds of crazy stuff about you pregnant, and I'm just like, what? I'm sorry, I'll try to take care of it, you know? That one, supposedly, she actually was pregnant, but it was somebody else's. She got a DNA test and it ended up being somebody else's. But that wasn't after, like, her doing that for a while and then calling me. Like, I would have to just leave the phone off the hook. That's why she would bug them. Man, I dodged a bullet with that one. Holy shit! Okay, I'd be... Oh my gosh, I'd be stuck right now, dude. I'd be living in a trailer probably. The river. Oh, but for real, dude. I can imagine it's any better now out there. Women, man, they do some crazy shit sometimes. Hey, what's up, Bill? Bill, did you retire at the Navy? Are you able to get on base? Bill, here. No, what do you mean? You're retired, you have base access. That's how it works. If you're formally retired from the Navy, I mean, you get a pension, you have base access. That's how it works. Dims are the brain. I know that's how it works, Bill, bro. Come on, man. Maybe you got base access and you don't even know it. That'd be crazy. It's 87.2 degrees in here and it feels great. Oh, I see. Oh, see, I see. Base access. It's interesting having it. It's pretty cool. I bought my power block weights from the Air Force Base even. Oh, I had them shipped to me though. I don't know, I think you can buy that stuff without having base access, so. And I wanted to return them, but they were like, you have to return them to San Diego yourself. I'm like, what? Man, that's 200 pounds of weight, so I gotta drive all the way down to San Diego with them. But that's why I have power blocks in the other room, the 90 pounders. And then I also have these iron masters behind me. I got 2 sets of adjustable dumbbells, and both of them are pretty sweet. I need to start using them more, man. The problem is my ceiling is kind of low. Can't do anything standing up really over my head. Kind of sucks. I don't know, man. I need to figure shit out. All I can do is really curls. I'm scared to do dumbbell presses anymore. Simon! Simon! Where you go to sleep for? More? Come on, bro. You're going in the cubby hole to sleep? Bro. Hey. Oh, you knew it. You knew I didn't want to just play. I just didn't want you to leave me from me. Get some fresh air, look outside for a second. Anything good happen? Oh, Eddie Block's dog turned 3 years old today and he's gonna feed him a steak. You might be doing it right now, go check it out. Ooh, that's pretty good, right? That's a good thing. Is that good enough? Talk to me,
in Gaza. I think
me,
what's going on right now is you're actually hearing the CNN reporter. He's there and he's doing this live. And I think you hear it in the background.
I think he's listening to the TV to me. Look, you're a dummy. The AirPods in his ears. That's why I got these $300-something Astro 850s cranked to the max. That's TV, bro. Let's see if it does it again. Do you hear the precision in that? In that audibility-ness? The audible Look at that! Look!
Thanks, by the way, to Ron M. and John Turpin for your support.
Thanks, by the way,
and
to Electric Blue. Stick a dick in your ass.
Our moderators.
Let's give a shout out to Doe for giving out that $5,000 raffle invite, because that's very generous of you. These plebs aren't worth it.
Really appreciate. Whoa. Really appreciate all of our moderators. Lexa Fulmer and Ruth Krafasi are moderating. Thank you.
Why isn't raffle
Easy
making the
is there.
cha-ching sound? Is there something going on here? Is it not doing that anymore?
Over on Twitch, David Green, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, Sharon C54, and
What's
Surly
going
Bear.
on here? What the heck is... Just what the heck is going on
Body
here?
moderating on Facebook. Summer Rosenberger, Gail Griffin as well. Thank you so much. And thanks to more artillery, it sounds like. Becca Dumbrell.
Well, it's not loud enough, that's why. Here, is that better? Now you get the sound. Now you get to feel like you're at the casino. Yes. Yeah, you can win. You can win. Exclamation raffle space 5,000 risk and 5,000 dough. Winner takes it all. It's happening right now. At the same time as the Rob. It's not every time.
Again,
they're both happening
Netanyahu
at
said
the
today,
same time.
Israeli Prime Minister,
This is a special
no
event.
ceasefire, no temporary ceasefire without return of
Final
hostages. That's a headline on the
countdown.
Washington Post right now. No temporary ceasefire without return of hostages, Netanyahu
Who's
says.
got their dicks out? You decide what to do? About what?
I saw some video online that purported to be
That's
video
what
of people injured at a school in Gaza. I don't know if it's legit.
Two
Washington
times,
Post
two
says
ti-
a strike
2,000
at a school
for
in
every dollar
Gaza's
I decided to
Jabalia
do.
neighborhood killed at least 25 people.
But I need to go back for
according
last
to the
month and do it.
Palestinian Civil Defense Emergency
How far back
Service.
should I go next year?
The
Last
number
year?
of bodies was difficult to discern because the bodies are basically in pieces, said a defense spokesperson. I don't know if Israel has commented on
How far
that.
back should I go?
I'm not aware they have, but I'll let you know if I see more.
I don't know even how to go back. It's hard to go back. I don't know where it's all at. Is it only in 3 places? PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Is that all I have to deal with? That's not too bad. It's just I don't know who Patrick is, man. Who else do I not know who they are?
Again, Israel says it targeted an ambulance today that it said some Hamas people were in. Video appears to show a number of civilian casualties there.
Okay,
It's
that
really
is.
hard to watch video. So Hamas claims Israel was lying. There's an article in the Washington Post that says ambulance
Yo,
attack.
Patrick, I don't know
not
who you are, man. You
international
just
legal
gave me another
standards,
$5.
expert says. On the article says, even if Hamas was using the ambulance to commit harmful acts, it does not necessarily mean an attack was legitimate under the laws of war.
Sorry, I'm talking overlooked there.
Brian Finucane, a senior advisor to the U.S. program at the International Crisis
I need to
Group,
know who you are,
message,
Patrick.
It
Oh,
is
is it
widely
James?
regarded under customary international law that warning must be given before an attack, and efforts to minimize harm to civilians are still required, he said. He said, given the apparent civilian harm caused by the ambulance strike adjacent to the Al-Shifa hospital, this attack raises serious questions about compliance with the law of war, including but not limited to how the IDF is assessing excessive harm to civilians when striking targets it regards as lawful. There was that strike a few days ago where Israel said it targeted a very senior Hamas commander. It was an enormous strike in the Jabalia refugee camp, which is like an urban neighborhood, which appeared to kill a number of injured a number of civilians.
Oh, I didn't see him. Dang it. It's gotta be him. I gotta read. Well, there he is. What's a fresh fish?
Now, Israel has said in both of those incidents, one thing Israel says that they told civilians to accept. Israel keeps emphasizing this, that
You're
they have told civilians, both of these incidents were in the north, and Israel keeps emphasizing they've told civilians to evacuate to the south.
All he said.
A quick thank you to Michael Andren, that's so generous of you. Michael just gave a bunch of people gift memberships to the channel on YouTube. That was really nice of Michael. Thanks, Michael, for all your support. Michael Andren.
I gotta add up all your donos that you've ever done, dude. I don't think I've given you any dough for any of them.
Thanks, Ron M. Ron thinks that IDF will present proof soon regarding the ambulance. Maybe the IDF will present more evidence about the ambulance. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks, Ron.
Counting other people's donos as yours, and right over. There's something with if you touch too close to the right, it does some stubborn as dumps.
Al Mayadeen Live just posted a series of Israeli strikes targeting the Al-Atata, Al-Sudaniya, and Beit Lahia areas in northern Gaza. So according to Al Mayadeen, Arabic language news account, they're saying there are some airstrikes going on in northern Gaza right now. Also, Shahab Agency says they have sources saying violent clashes between Israeli fighters, between Israeli army and Hamas fighters in various areas of Beit Hanun and Erez in the north of Gaza. Beit Hanun is the area, I believe, closest to where the town closest to where this camera is.
220,000.
So that's a report that there's fighting going on in northern Gaza.
220,000 was 1,700.
Beit Hanun is in the northeast corner of Gaza, which would be the closest to where this camera is. Now, it's not right in front of the camera, so you won't see the fighting unless it gets particularly big. But that's a report from Shahab Agency. Also, PAL Info Center, Palestinian news account, a few minutes ago said violent clashes continue between Hamas and Israeli army east of Khan Yunis, which is in southern Gaza. You know, we see so little. We see something like this camera picks up like the northeast corner of Gaza, you know, and some of northern Gaza. But there's so much stuff we don't see. So there could be all kinds of stuff going on.
Hopefully you can hear me.
We're just
I'm
not
sorry, I
seeing.
should have turned him down. Okay, there's the wood no potato. We got pasture taken care of. We just had to get Bill taken care of next.
Thank you, by the way, to Bunny. Thanks also to our member, Stephen Roberts. Our new member, the Tank's wife's husband. And our new member, KLC, and Boss Matic G, who gave some gift memberships out. Thanks, Boss Matic G. Also, Kenneth Colton. Thanks so much, Kenneth Colton, for gifting memberships to other people in YouTube. Thanks, Kenneth, and also thank you.
I was going to go on a
Thompson.
closet exploration adventure.
Appreciate it. Oh, wow. I just saw, I'm looking at a new video here. Let me check this out.
Oh, wow. New video, breaking news. Ready.
Hang on, just looking at something
I
here.
add him to the Streamlabs also for 110. I don't know if I added, let's see if I added any of the other ones. No, I haven't added any of this on here, so I'm going to go ahead and add that 110. It's going to look like I got a really big donut from the stream, but that's cool.
I'll tell you what I'm looking at in a second. Actually, give me. I need about 10 seconds. Give me about 10 seconds.
Oh no, falling.
Thanks. I'm just looking at something real quick here. I'll tell you what I'm looking at in a second, but I want to see what it actually is. So give me a moment. Let me just look at this thing. wow. Now, I'm going to tell you in a second what I'm looking at. This is really bad. Wow. Wow.
Oh, how many? Dude, did I miss some wows? Slacking. It was the 50 then, right? The 50? So you 100K, Bill? Does that sound right? Unless I'm missing something.
There's a new video that just came out.
A
new video that just came out of an Israeli police officer, I believe it is, going into that, you know, that supernova festival, the dance party that was attacked by Hamas the day of the attack. Tight, yeah.
Let that one in.
Did the IDF post it? Is that who did?
Patrick.
Because I just retweeted
James with the 110 total so far.
It's quite graphic. It's quite graphic.
Over the past
and you see a lot of bodies in the
over the
video.
past 3 weeks, Patrick James came heavy. Oh yeah. Thank you, sir.
But it's a very graphic video. It's tough. It's a lot of. It shows a lot of people who were killed at the dance festival. It's unbelievable.
You're bumming me out. Shut up. Wow. You know what I mean? What a fucking buzz killer. You know he's a buzz killer.
Tight, yeah.
It's gonna double every time because I don't know why it's broken. Hopefully we never actually get a bunch at once because it'll be annoying probably. Alright, so here we go, buddy. Already got it on here. That's how to give me the noise. Right, here it goes. That's what I did the first time, dude. I just don't want to mess up because there's so much involved here, and I'm messing with the left side of your numbers here, the far left side. I'm making a new million spot, so I just want to make damn sure I ain't accidentally like dropping $1 million into your pocket on accident or something, man. That's all right. There you go, 100,000. Sister T, she gets 60,000. No, she already got that. But Blue should get 40, right? Oh, Mark Bass should get 40, and Mark Hopper should get 40, actually. Hey, what about Kara? Was Kara on here? Last month, everybody. Oh, she only has 10 too, so for 50. I think that's everybody. Oh no. Blue. Wait. Yeah, blue for 42. October 27th, who donated $50, $51, and I still haven't found out. That's right, that's the $51.33 center. I still don't know who you are, dude. Who are you? I stopped asking, but who are you? I don't know. I asked for a couple days. Who's the 5133er? I don't want to dox anything. I don't know what it is. Rock. It's not time. No, what time is it? No, it's not time. Time to pee. Time to pee. Larceny, bill approved. You ever had it? What do you think? Do you recommend it? I don't know. I think I'd prefer a different one, but a lot of people seem to like it. How many dicks do you have on you right now? Hey, guy with the $51.33 donut, who are you? Who are you? And how many dicks do you have in your hand? The people want to know, who are you? How many? How many? No more. None of my part. That's not what, like, I don't want to know about it. The people want to know about it. So, I'm just a messenger here. Tennessee lost last night, but at least my red car won. $10,000 for sure. Fake dollars. If I would have actually bet 10,000 on the red car in Mexico. Hey, Lynn. Lynn's here. Lynn's here. Everybody take your pants off. Oops. Somebody just hit me up. Sorry, y'all. My bad. My phone's making noises. Patrick. It was Patrick again. Patrick, what you do? Wait, hold up. Patrick. Bro. Hey, no. You can always come kick it anytime you want, man. Patrick just came through with another $20. Here. Thank you, Patrick. You're the MVP of the stream at this point. Thank you for being here with us in the cut, straight chilling. He's lurking. You never know when Patrick's here. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna get it up on the board and make it all official. Takes me a second. I'm a little slow. Patrick in the house. Patrick James in the house. Did I do that right? I didn't take Patrick. I owe you 40,000 dough for that. That's to you right now. Man. Happy freaking Friday to everybody. St. Patrick making it rain. I'm not the, am I doing a rain dance? Did I do the rain dance? Dude, St. Patrick, thank you, dude. Thanks for being here with us. There's all kinds of stuff you could be doing, things you could be watching, and you're here with us, and then you're willing to do something that generous. I think it goes for anybody that does that. You know, that's above and beyond anything you actually have to do. You don't have to do that. I realize. Thank you. You don't even have to be here for that matter. You know. Thanks for being here. There's way cooler places to be. This is a place. You missed the... Well, no, it's welcome, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see you doing that. Yeah, I know. I'll make it both real fast, so it's both. Okay. I had changed it. Not your fault. My fault. I'll just make tell me to up real fast. Welcome to the party, pal! That one, 1K. There, now both of them are triggered. Welcome and party. Oh yeah, turn the party up a little bit. Kitty! No! Kitty! Stop it! Oh, be friends with each other. still haven't settled our argument, JD, have we? What are these people supposed to do if it isn't this kind of guerrilla, barbaric, savage warfare they're doing? I feel that's the only option they have. To get what they want, land back while you're driving. Plenty of time to think about it. Well, the underdog, I feel like, has to be savage because they don't have the technology. Supposedly Alexander the Great he was unable to defeat India because of the elephants. The Indians would ride elephants. That's pretty savage. What defeated Alexander the Great. The elephants of India. He got too greedy. He wanted India. We thought that they would be easy to conquer because they were so tribalistic. They were still old school compared to them. They had the library, you know. They had intellectualism. But India had more like they had writing at the time, but it was more like Kama Sutra type shit, right? But India just recently started doing some aerospace stuff. Satellites. Who was putting their satellites into orbit in the 70s? They do it all launched by Soviets. For me. Well worth a visit? For what? That's why Steve Jobs died, isn't it? He visited India when he was younger. It could be. Never go somewhere someone's died has been. That's my my motto. I've failed proof so far. I'm still here. Super good. Taj Mahal, like, I mean, here's what gets you in the Taj Mahal, really. It's the disparity or the desperation that's just, what, a quarter of a mile away from it. I've seen the images of it's complete squalor or like poverty on one side of some fence or something right there. On the other side, it's the Taj Mahal. Like, what? Y'all need to fix your country up, man. That's what makes me not want to go there, kind of seeing shit like that, though. It's like when I went to Romania, you know what I mean? They were trying to be fake with it. They were trying to make some little area that make it look all super nice, and then, but it's really all shit all around it. Romania was Romania when trying to be something different. Or wherever, like the places I went, Austria was Vienna. It was all fancy everywhere, pretty much. Well, it had its areas though that were kind of sketch. More immigrants from those areas though. Is that coincidental? Is it? And the same troubles we do. Handmade throw rug. Yeah. Ancient footsteps are everywhere. Yeah. I'm not really drawn to visiting India at all. Thinking about it, I was really thinking, like, I've seen other live streamers out there. Ice just went out there with Sam Pepper and Moises, and I don't know, there were a bunch of them out there, dude, at once, and it kind of seeing the vibe, and I don't know, man. I don't want to be like the rich, fucking white Americans, seemingly rich, because I got more money than the poor people of India. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm not trying to give all that. It's a weird feeling. It was a weird feeling in Romania. I remember one time I was taking a picture of something. I was taking a picture of a neighborhood, and this dude was walking by us, and admittedly we were in a dirt field that I was in, and he laughingly said something in Romanian to me, and I had to ask my girlfriend, what did he say? He said, verbatim, what are you taking pictures of, the dirt? He didn't even think highly at all of his own. He thought I was making fun. Like, he saw that I was a white person in nice clothing, you know, westernized looking, and like that's how he views me. That's how he judges me. And how do you think? I don't know. That's how I think a poor Indian would be judging me the same way. Kind of like, look, another rich white person coming to see our sites while we're poor. This is awesome. It's just popping off right now though. And I'm buzzed right now, dude. I'm for real buzzed. This stuff's at 63%. I'm gonna take it kinda easy on it. I've been smoking too. I'm crossfaded. It's Friday though. My second time trying the larceny here. It's not bad. It's not something I would go for. Like, I would search it out. But it definitely has some flavor to it. It'll punch through the water that I had. first visit. After that, it just sucked. Yeah, dude. See, that's how Mexico was for me, man. Like, I had a lot of fun in Mexico back in the day, dude. But the last few times I went, it was bad. The last 2 times I went was bad. They tried to scam me on some drinks once at a restaurant, and the time after that, I ended up getting arrested the last time. I had to get bailed out of the package by a friend that had cash in his pocket. So, yeah, the world's changing, dude. More dangerous out there. It's more dangerous in America. All these immigrants coming here acting like we're the safe country. They're making it worse. It's already bad here, but they're coming here making it worse. Coming here joining gangs and shit because they ain't got jobs. A lot of them coming here already in the gang. That's how they know what city to go to. Crazy, man. It's really getting crazy. I feel like blessed to be able to like do what I'm doing with it. Actually, kind of keeps me going with it. It's just starting to get crazy again. Because not everybody has the financial means, nor the technical know-how or equipment on hand to do what I'm doing. So to be able to like try to get as much out here on all this as I can, and then whatever progresses after this, I'm grateful for that. So thank you to the people. Thank you to the people of America that allowed this to happen. Gotta give them props for that. Thanks. And the donators. Y'all are all the same. You know, people and the donators. Donators help directly, people help indirectly. Tourist spots to turn to shit. Live again, but he doesn't have too much to look at. A little more than this one, though. Riders of the storm. Fred's Barbecue was here. Yo, how long was that? Dude, there's no timestamps on Rumble. When that was. A transistor radio, dude, you sound like you're 80. Are you 80, dude? How do you know? Transistor radio. How long is that? I had a MOSFET transistor head unit for a car, and I remember that was a big deal at the time. I actually knew what a transistor was, though, like much more than I do now. Even, I mean, it's DC that carries an AC, right? DC that carries DC, or DC that carries AC. Oh, it's just complicated. It helps to, it's DC signal that multiplies the AC signal pretty much, right? Yeah. DC signal multiplies the AC signal. Yeah. Back in the day, somehow. Facebook, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any of that, Bill. Damn, I lost all that. I'm drinking real man's whiskey, boy. See, you can tell you probably did electronics after the military. Like, you sound like you did it your entire life to be able to remember all that, dude. I didn't do any more troubleshooting after school, even, really. Not to the level that the school had us learn it. It's crazy. Because everything had all the circuit boards had a protective coating on them. We weren't even allowed to test them like that. We'd figure out what board was bad, just replace the whole thing and send it in because it all had warranties. So I learned all that, how to fix stuff to the component level. And this happens to a lot of people in the Navy, dude. I learned all that, and I couldn't keep it. Because I wasn't using it anymore. Because they don't, it's trippy. I would have had to keep on going to college for it, to keep it. Pretty much. Kinda silly that they do that. Some kind of plastic coating that was on all of them. I remember once I got to my ship, I was like, what the heck? The heck we learned everything for then? And it was reason for it because everything was warranted. Everything, like if it broke, then that circuit board would be actually repaired by the circuit board manufacturer, not us. Yeah. Don't be any of that shit, did they? He definitely didn't tell me that before I went to boot camp and picked it, like when I picked the job. You're gonna learn to be an electronics tech, but you're not actually gonna be able to be an electronics tech once you get to your ship. You're more of a troubleshooter that thinks what card is bad. There are a lot of cards though, there is that. You have to figure out, like troubleshooting which unit is going wonky, that's hard in itself though. we definitely need training for that. Because the sonar, like, I worked on 53 Charlie, worked on and operated 53 Charlie sonar, ANSQS 53 Charlie. And there are a bunch of different units in that sonar system, sonar array. Like the hard drive unit is one of them, and it's huge. The hard drive is like this big around and 5 discs deep, like that thick. It was huge. It was so big. Spitting super fast with the thing going in. This was 70s technology. Well, technology takes so long to get approved, to get on shipped, and it's all old. Oh, really? Radio man and cryptologist? He was both? I bet he was weird. I know, I don't mean to get pissed by that. I had an experience with the cryptologist in the Navy. He was kind of a weird dude. They usually are a little different. Because that's like a beautiful mind type person. They're out there deciphering code. Maybe like trying to transmit. They said at the school I went to, digital electronics training is the second hardest in the Navy, second to nuke training. That's a loud ass boom though. They wanted me to be a nuclear ballistic missile tech, or ballistic missile tech. That was the first job they offered me on a sub. I don't want to do it though. Then they offered me AT, aviation technician. I wanted to be an AE though. They didn't have one available. I didn't take it. I didn't want to go to Pensacola. Then it was STG AEF. I took that. I wanted to go to San Diego for school. That's the main reason I picked it. And it was a technical field. I feel like it would be good for the future, maybe. And not really. That one wasn't so much. I think ballistic missile tech would have been better for the future, actually. I'd have gotten out with a guaranteed high-paying job, probably. But being on a ballistic missile sub would have been something else. I guess they eat better, but Virginia Beach, the armpit of the Navy. Right, that's what they said. There was a point in time in Virginia Beach when businesses were putting on their yards no dogs or sailors on the yard. So the commander of the base told all the sailors they weren't allowed to leave. No leave was being given, so everybody had to stay on base, locked down like prison, until the city came correct and took them signs up and like started treating the sailors right, which they did eventually because it fucked our economy up. But that's like what it's like being stationed out in Virginia. They don't really care too much for the Navy out there, right? I mean, maybe they do now. Did that change their mind? Because, dude, I tell you what, San Diego would be dead without the Navy. That would hurt them. There's so many people stationed there, and then didn't live there afterwards. Have our dude. That's where I would have went to school, man. That's where they were trying to send me, Groton, Connecticut, for the sub school. I was like, that's another reason I didn't want to do it, because I was like, I don't know, dude. I could either go to San Diego where it's warm, or go to Groton, Connecticut. Yeah. It's cool. I've actually been there now to the Groton, Connecticut Sub-Training Command. I stayed there at a hotel. My lanyard that my keys are on, it says U.S. Navy on it. I got from the Groton, Connecticut the sub museum that they have there. Actually, I got this from there. Look, check. I got my shot glass that I'm actually using right now for that. Oh yeah, look, it says it right here. I gotta get it bigger because I can't see shit. Hold up. Here. My computer's acting kind of slow, so it's not me. It's the computer. Right. And then it's got the sub warfare pin on it, but the gold one, like the officer's one, it says United States Navy at the top. It's the shot glass I always use. I have all kinds of shot glasses, but this is always the shot glass I grab. Now y'all know. The gold's even starting to wear off of it, making it look nice, patinaed up. I'm with you, AJ. Been right together. I've been there. Wait, are you asking if I went to sub school? No, you know I didn't go to school. No, I wasn't a submariner, a sonar tech. I was service ship, STG. STS is a submariner sonar, which they're actually, that's a different breed. Those dudes are, like, I didn't get offered STS actually. STS is one of the most highly respected ratings on a submarine. I didn't get offered that. I mean, they didn't need it apparently. It's not that I wasn't good enough for it, but who knows. But the way it works with the military is there has to be an open billet for a position, an open job for it, for them to be able to offer it, and your scores have to line up, and also it might matter if you're a high school graduate or a GED. Well, that's more along the lines of you're getting in, but that doesn't matter on that. It's more ASVAB, and if they have it or not. The other stuff, that only matters if they allow you to join, actually. Like, if they need people with GEDs, or high school diplomas, or blacks, or whites, or females, or trannies, or gays, all that. They have, like, billets for that, too. Like, oh, we got so many more gays we need to get in this month. We got so many more blacks we should get in. They get points for the recruiters. There's, like, a point system. And like if they meet their quotas, they're more likely to make rank, whatever. It's a trip I can't imagine. Now it's probably pretty rough getting people in. Sell the benefits of it. I didn't even know I was going to get free healthcare afterwards. coverage when I joined, because I just didn't know that was a thing. Actually, when I got out, I got food poisoning in Hawaii, and I didn't know what to do. And then I somehow found out about the VA. I was like, what? I can go here and they're gonna help me. And I went up there, sure enough, boom, bam, they gave me what I needed, and I got better within a few days. I feel like I was dying, dude. Jack in the Box, sourdough Jack. I used to love those things. Nowadays, they're probably telling them, look, you're going to get VA medical coverage when you get out, and maybe if you get hurt or something while you're in, you can get paid for life. You also get, you know, they're probably like they're probably really trying to convince them to get in. Whatever college money they're giving them, they're doing that still. A sign-up bonus, they can do that. The thing with the sign-up bonus, dude, I had a friend that was in. He couldn't handle going to Mexico all the time with us, while also doing like digital electronics training. That class was too much for him with Tijuana. We were going sometimes 4 times a week. Remember his last name was Clemens. I still have some shirts that he gave me, dude. What he did was he used a bunch of credit cards at the exchange for shirts that were way too big for him. So he gave them to me for free because he was going to have to give them all back because he lost his bonus because he kept sleeping in class and he lost his AEF. They made him just turn into a regular sonar tech. They're like, yoink. Now you're regular, now you're just gonna be the guy listening for subs and shit. You don't get to work on the equipment. We take your bonus, we take your rank advancement that you were getting, all that. All because you're partying too much. You couldn't stay awake, man. Sleeping in class. Seaman Clemens. Never forget you, buddy. He was half black, half white, dude. Still have his shirt. I'll never forget you, buddy. I think he might have lost his virginity in Mexico, though. A lot of people did though, man, because we would get extended credit. I did it. I was guilty. I screwed up so bad with the credit that I was extended. I had to end up going 7 years without credit until it just dropped off. It was rough because that's what they do. You get out of boot camp and everybody's trying to give you credit, and you're young and dumb, dude. I was young and stupid as shit. Still pretty stupid. That and the checking the cash places, they prey on service members. So you get a payday loan type thing. They're right around the corner from the bases, dude. All of us were using it. Get a little bit more, because when you first join, you ain't getting shit, dude. Yeah, you get your meals paid for and everything, but you get a place to stay, but you're getting hardly anything to do stuff with. You gotta be at least a petty officer. Get like C-Pay. Maybe in the housing allowance. Depending on where you're at. Buddy, you want to sleep? Oh, it's almost time to eat in an hour. Take a quick nap. I love you. You know he's alright, dude. You're just sleeping a lot, I guess. Okay, JD's almost done. He's been thinking about his answer for a while now. What these people are supposed to do. Here's what he's going to come back with an answer. What these people are supposed to do in Gaza. That's different than what they just did on October 7th, which was brutal, which was savage, and unforgivable by Israelis. It's unforgivable for them. I get that. What else were they supposed to do to get this to happen? This is what they need to happen. Otherwise, they're stuck in a stagnant stalemate, looking at each other. They needed the war to pop off. Both sides do. Both sides, they want this. They don't want to die before this happens, right? They want to witness, be part of. And we're funding both sides as if we're watching a gladiator competition. We're Ed McMahon. Let's get ready to rumble. That's what it's like. It's a good show though. I mean, it's kind of dark right now. We'll see. Cockatoo to do pretty soon. Are you down with the larceny? Who's tried the larceny? Anybody? Has anybody tried the larceny whiskey? Because why do I try so many whiskeys that nobody's tried? This one's like, it's been around forever. This thing's been around for like 100 years or something. I'm the only one in here. Where's Lou at? Where the fuck is Lou at? Hey, Brizzy, why are we still in the cut? I see him over there. Late. I see him, but late. We got I Listen to Music was over in D-Light. I don't know if they're still there. I'm slow as shit. We had Roach to the Cabinet over to Kick, holding it down. We got one person on each platform. And maybe they're there. Hopefully they're there. If I'm lucky, they're there, actually. Thanks for being there, Bjorn. Lou, what you know about this whiskey? You know about whiskey? You gotta know about whiskey for one. That's step number one. Be Lou. Those hard shoes I feel right there. That's just step number one. There's multiple steps here. Lou's been around for years. Be Lou. No, can't be Lou. Can't be Lou. Lou is a cornerstone of the community. He has set himself solid as such. You're here, Lou Sasso. Lou Sanus. Electric Lou. Which one am I missing? There's one more. What was the third one? Yeah. Oh, Spooky Lou. Appreciate you, Lou. Wherever you're at. you put it? Where is Days out. Days out. Speaking of Luke, check this out for a second. He said, I haven't watched it yet. I wanted to wait. No, I gotta watch it with him. I gotta watch it with him. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta watch it with him. God dang, I want to watch it though. It's that music video he said he was in, man. I still haven't seen it though. I keep forgetting when he's in here to watch it. Wait though. I haven't even listened to it at all. It's like a minute long or something. Wait till we experience me seeing it for the first time at least. He's probably asleep. What time is it in Australia right now? Where the fuck is he at? Dude, I'm hitting him up. It's 10:36 a.m. Get him in here. Hey, what are you doing? Where's the barbecue? What do you mean? How are you saying hi? How do you know where's the barbecue's here? Are you behind on the stream, Gino? I said hi to him a minute ago. A while ago. Oh, Perth is early though. Perth is only 7:36. That might be where he's at. It's pretty early. You almost bought a larceny today, huh? Why didn't you? It's my first time having them. I mean, it's not bad. Was it a barrel proof, though? Busy hanging out with his rapper buddies. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're not the same as they are. They're cool. Kicking a rock under the desk right now. It's my pet rock. Shucks. He said, hey, Gino. I saw it drifted to Jameson. Oh, which Jameson, dude? Regular? Wait, it probably wasn't a barrel proof though. If you ever see a barrel proof, apparently you're supposed to get those. At least try one of them if you ever see it, because they're allocated actually. So. Yeah, you always gotta try the allocated shit. I got you back on the board, Frenzy, if you didn't notice. Stickers, I had to get new tape to put on it. So I got to get some new tape for Barbara's patch over there. Oh, it wasn't the barrel proof? Why do you say definitely not? It could have been. Why, because it's allocated? I mean, it could have been out on the shelf. I got mine from Costco. I mean, Heaven Hill's allocated in some places. So, you should try them too. I don't know, I tried the allocated stuff just because I'm like, why, dude? Really? Y'all limited how many people can buy it? Is it that good? I gotta see. Not everything though. Like there's a Caribou Crossing, this Canadian one that looks like blends. It's Sazerac actually. Imports them and bottles it, like barrels and bottles it, or just bottles, I'm not sure, but Like it was just recently on, so I didn't get it. And it's like people get it because of that. Because it's somewhat allocated. I look up reviews on stuff on Reddit before I just blindly. I was in the Costco aisle for like 10 minutes going on Reddit looking at review after review on not only larceny barrel proof but this specific batch number C923. People were saying this specific batch is better than other batches and shit. So I was like, well, I guess this is the time to try it then. This is the best one. This is the one. If they don't give me with this one, then I'll know that varsity's not for me. Crossing bottles look awesome. They do look awesome, and they're very reminiscent of the Bland's bottles with the stopper and everything. They're like a more rustic Bland's bottle somehow. They're beautiful, and I could have gotten some today from a supplier here in California, but I stopped myself. And like I said, I looked on Reddit real fast, and people were saying, yeah, it's a 5, it's a solid 5, overhyped, not that good, the finish is weak, this and that, over and over. I'm like, yep, nope, glad I did that. I'm gonna be purchasing that bottle of whiskey, even though it's pretty, it has a cult following, seemingly. Hold on, one second, what was that? Was this the blast that shot that? Second. No. No, I get it now. We're hearing it delayed because the sound travels so slow. We're hearing the jet also fly over. It was a missile strike. Just tripped for a second there. Have you had it though, Brody? The caribou? Here's what I have. Here's what I have that's like sitting that I've ordered, but I haven't had delivered over like the past 2 months. Let's see. Do what we got here on the lineup for eventually. Yellowstone 2022 Yellowstone Limited Edition Marsala Cask Finished Kentucky Straight Bourbon. That was super allocated. Okay, and then we got one of Stranahan's 10-year-old Mountain Angel Colorado whiskey. It's I don't know, it's kind of allocated, not really though. I don't think there's too much of a desire for it, but it's a 10-year-old Colorado whiskey, which is pretty rare. You don't see that every day because of how Colorado is with the climate and being that it's very the atmosphere's or the climate there is dry. It causes water to alcohol and water. It causes, I don't know, it's not the best place to age whiskey, pretty much, because of that, apparently. Something to do with that, the elevation and something, whatever. There's a reason why they don't have a bunch of whiskeys out there. But anyway, I figured I'd give it a try, because I lived in Colorado, and supposedly it's going to be one of the best whiskeys Colorado has, is that one. Also, I got a Knob Creek 12 that's going to be on the way. I haven't tried yet. I've heard a lot of good things about that 100-proofer. And Jack Daniel's single barrel proof 350 ml, 325 ml. I I don't know. I like having one of those. I want to try a different one than I had before, to see if it tastes the same or a little bit different than the last one. Upper Tennessee and Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof is pretty solid for the price, especially since you can get pints of it, or 325s, whatever that is. At this, I don't know what the heck it's called. And I also got an Old Forester barrel strength exclusive barrel pig by this place, Warehouse G, 6th floor. So that's a high floor, pretty high floor. Single barrel. That was a limit of 1 on that one. So I'm really looking forward to that one, because I kind of was digging the 1920. I never had a barrel strength Old Forester, so those are actually kind of hard to get. Yo, friends, can you hear me on that barrel strength Old Forester? You had one? They might have, dude, it might have been at the shop you went to, though. Just because it's a podunk, no nothing, doesn't mean they don't have anything good there. They might have something good that they're willing to let go for a decent price, even. Who knows? Dude, there's the podunk. If I was near a podunk liquor store, let's say they all they have is like some malt liquor and like two kinds of alcohol. Yeah, no, then I get it. But if it's like some liquor store, it's in the boonies, but they got a bunch of stuff in there, oh man, they might have a gold, like something hiding up in there. Same climate where you live, high and dry. Baseball Forester, I really liked it. Oh, what? Dude, you haven't had the 1920? 1920, bro. It's medicinal. It's a medicinal whiskey. They could prescribe that to you back in the day. That exact, like, concoction. This dude's thing's got. Why has his thing been shot? Where's he staying at?
Actually got shot up into here from just down the road there.
What? What? What the fuck did that happen?
Okay, I'm just going to go off this for a second, and I will change a battery. I'm pretty sure I brought the batteries up with me, otherwise... Alright, guys,
who did that? Israel?
Video for... shit, 2 minutes.
Shit. But that's the, out of all those that I named, I know it's a lot. It's a lot. It's just sitting there though. I'm not even like in a hurry to have it. I can even cancel it at any time if I want to. Be like, yeah, I don't want that anymore. There was one I missed out on though that I kind of wish I'd have grabbed. It was a Russell's Reserve pig. It was from a certain rig house in Florida and everything. Kind of wanted to try one of those, but oh well. It's all good, man. It's a lot right here already. It's too much. It's like thinking about canceling something. H word? What is that? Hamas? No way. You can't say Hamas? That? You can't say Hamas? Dude, no way. Everybody try to say Hamas right now. H-A-M-A-S. Please. Come on, y'all. Can't nobody say it for real? Damn, it's actually happening? You can't talk about Hamas on YouTube? I definitely didn't block that word, dude. Wow. Nope. Wow. Thanks, hey, dude. Thanks for letting us know. It's breaking news, actually. Now that's fucking news. That's news, dude. That's news. What are they doing, man? Should I just make a short clip that's like a short that says YouTube will no longer let you say the word, type the word Hamas in chat, and just leave it at that? Hold on. My lighting looks fucking bad. What's up with this? Look orange. Of an Oompa Loompa. I better let me say it. Boom. Did it? Oh, it didn't show up on chat. It didn't show up on chat. Right. I get this white balance right. It's all fucked up. There. Now it looks nice and pale. That's perfect. Alright. A little better. Gotta get y'all out of my face, dude. Get out of here. Here we go. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. YouTube no longer lets you type the word Hamas in chat. Breaking news. Alright, back to our broadcast. Let me figure this out. God, tell me what I'm doing. I know where to go. Now what do I do with it? Okay. second, I'm almost there, y'all. Oh, sorry. You want the bigger picture? You're looking at me too much. Stop looking at me. I know I look retarded there, probably. But it's okay. I'm a little retarded. I'm a little tarded. There, I made my little retarded edit. I'm a retard. I'm a retard. Is it a short? Is it automatically a short? Oh man. Side are you on? What do you mean? I don't know. What side are you on? What do you mean by that? I'm right in the middle. They're both stupid. They need to stop with their antiquated bullshit. Start helping people more than this selfish shit that they're doing. Headbanging at the Western Wall and so worried about their virgins. All they give a shit about is themselves, both sides. Yo, are we having a malfunction here right now? What's going on? Do you think my video was informative? What I just made, was that informative for the people? What was this short? I need more shorts on my channel. I need more shorts on my channel. More shorts on my channel. Dude, it's not a fucking short! Hold on. I gotta look at something. How do you do this, man? Like, this creates breaking news. Oh, I do have the ability to make it a short, dude. Edit into a short. Boom. Next. News YouTube no longer lets you type the word Hamas in chat. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Captions are short. uploaded a short. I got a short now, y'all. Let's see. Let's see if I can get it. Is it there? Not there yet. Maybe it's not approved. It's not an official short yet. Because I put hashtag Hamas on it, then maybe they're not letting me even upload it. Shit. I maybe need to take off the... Dude, it's not there. Alright, I'll give it 5 minutes to see if it pops up, but if it doesn't, I'll try doing it again without the hashtag Hamas or Hamas in the... I don't even know, dude. I'll try without the hashtag first, and then I'll try without the Hamas in the title. If none of them work, but I'm gonna give it a second, so I don't want to upload a bunch at once. And I'll upload it one time, and I bug a bunch of people. You just watch it, yeah, but that's not the short. It's a video, but I'm trying to do a short because that hits a different audience. Oh, it just uploaded. Wait. Breaking news! Breaking news! Breaking news! YouTube no longer lets you type the word Hamas in chat. Breaking news! Breaking news! Right, so that's a short. So this should be. This should be the short address. I don't know. Does this take you guys to a short? I'm gonna click on it. Oh, it does. Breaking news. Okay, so that's. Why is it fucking blurry? Hopefully it crispens up. Why would it not be crisp? I took it straight from my video. I did my part to get the word out on it, y'all. Thank you for telling me, dude. No, it doesn't automatically do that, Bird. It used to, but it doesn't anymore. You have to hit the remix button. I learned that the hard way. And it can't have any copyright infringements on it. Like if it's someone else's content, it wouldn't let me do it on it. They're getting weird with the shorts. I didn't see it. I need to make sure I can't put hashtags if I'm missing out on putting the hashtags once content real fast. It's important when you first post it. Alright, so. Oh, I actually can't. I need to take care of this real fast. Oh, just in time for the rooster. Cooking rooster. Can't kill the rooster. That's rule number 1. I exposed it. Think it'll actually get to anybody that didn't know. I did something. Heck yeah. Hey, the viewership didn't go up though. It didn't help so far. Y'all, did you see the short? It's not working. It's not helping me at all. They want me to go away. What? Lose a stream for what? No, man, if they're blocking your words, they ain't gonna do shit. Definitely on the list, dude. Liberty Bell! Oh, we're hummus. What do you mean? Hummus. Oh, hummus. We still have a hummus, though. Would you like some? Here, come here. Come here, I squirt it. Come here, I squirt it. I squirt it right here. Are you ready? Come on, get it. I'll get you some. There you go. You good? Alright. Hey, Liberty Bells. You enjoy yourself. Boop, boop. She's so sweet. Darling of a viewer. I love her. What? Titty juice? That's not titty juice, darling. That's manna. That's the manna. You can live off that. Sit here by God. That titty juice was. That was in here by God. That is because our government wants it to stop now. That's why they're not letting us say Hamas. Midwinter's Night's supposed to be easier to come by, especially supposedly they have 189,000 bottles of High West's Midwinter's Night's Dram rye whiskey. It's usually a really big hit in the holiday season. It's like one of them whiskeys that's like just tastes like it's for the holiday season apparently. I don't know, man. Boom, 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 boom. Get with it, man. Get with the fucking program. Bubba. The rent. Gotta rent. What else are we supposed to do? That's all we can do. Just drink your beverage. This right here. There's some special juice right here. You gotta do that, and you gotta hug it, and you gotta put it back. You know what I'm saying? 3-step process. Show who's boss, give us some love, let it be. I didn't ask for you to whistle at me, okay? That's probably what you're thinking right now. I get it, but here's the thing. I'm selling you something right now, a course in whistling. I can make you the best whistler on the block for free. For free. All you gotta do is listen to me whistle while I'm streaming. What a great deal. And before you know it, you'll be like, you know what I'm saying? The ladies will be jumping on your cock. That's how it works. That right there, don't do that in the wrong place because you will get molested. That's a mating call. I shouldn't even have done it, actually. What was it? There are some women right now that were watching the stream that are no longer watching the stream. Right? Any dude that was near them right now might be getting raped. And hopefully he wants it. What have I done? With great power comes great responsibility, and loose lips sink ships, and I was loose on my whistle. I'll know over time if, you know what I mean, if some dude got raped tonight and I'm gonna be brought into the case for triggering it. Right. This sort of streaming will get you in trouble. Whistling. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Oh, Billy. Dude, have you ever had roasted chestnuts? I had them in Hungary. They had them outside the train station in Hungary, Budapest. There was some dude outside with, like, it was like old school. I feel like it was in the 1800s or something. Bought a little bag of them. They're pretty good. Not roasted chestnuts. That's the only place I've ever seen them. Budapest. A little quick snack. I was only in Budapest for a minute. We had that, and then we went to the McDonald's. Dude, that was the first place I've ever seen an automated system where you could buy without talking to a person. That was in 2012. Do you like nuts in your mouth? They're not the size of apples. What was I doing in Budapest? I had a girlfriend that lived in Romania. We were traveling to Romania from Vienna, Austria, to see her family and show me Romania. different life. It was in a different life. To a couple of the countries also with her. She's with a kid now and some dude. Yo, you just said Hamas. How did you do that? Now it works? What just happened? Have you guys been doing it this whole time and all of a sudden it just happened? I don't get it. Do I need to delete my videos? What the fuck? Now you can say, wait, how do you actually spell it with 1 or 2? Now I'm going full retarded. Oh, you spelled with 1. Alright, no, we're good. We're still good. We're still good. I was about to trim out and delete them, dude. I was about to be like, yoink! That never happened. Oh, no, we're still good. Oh no, it's my bad, dude. I wasn't paying attention, Bob. I'm a little deep right now on the larceny barrel proof at 63.22%. Right, man. You gotta get an avatar, bro. You had that beat forever. By the way, Bill, you here? You want this coyote? I didn't put anything on it, so it's a coyote with a blue background. From what I remember. I think I have it. I mean, it really should be here because maybe it's in my Photoshop files. Darkness. Yeah. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. I got the darkness on for everybody. don't know where it went, dude. Fuck. Weird. Not water. Oh, sorry, Bill. I don't know. Dude, I really don't understand. Go though, bro. It pissed me off a little bit. It just disappeared. Whatever. I am retarded. Can you tell? How can you tell? Mom always said I was a little special. What do you want me to talk about? You want me to talk about? Queso Dippy, welcome to the stream. Queso Dippy, welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to press that one. That was right next to the other one. Do this, but blank, because every word on it is censored. Heck yeah. So nice. I'm the nicest streamer on the planet. That's me. That's what they call me.
Are you, man?
I just told you, I'm the nicest streamer on the planet. Bill, we're gonna have to get you situated. Do you want to be a bird? Do you want to be a bird for your avatar? I'll send you an Icelandic bird. No, you don't want to be a bird, probably. gonna be a fucking bird, Bill. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? For the time being, you can be anything you want, but okay, check this out. You can be Mayor Eric Adams. No, never mind. You probably don't want to be him. You can be a coleslaw bag. Are you down for being a coleslaw bag? A bag of coleslaw? Huh? Are you down for being a bag of coleslaw? Look, you can be this one. Josie's Organics, organic coleslaw. You like that one? That's good for you, right? It fits. You can take that and you can use it. Queso, do you want to fucking be... Do you want to be the coleslaw bitch? Do you want to be my little coleslaw bitch? Because if you do, just say so. Huh? No, that's not what Bill's going to be. He's going to be the coleslaw king. You would be the coleslaw bitch. I would own you. You would feed me. You would feed me coleslaw whenever I want it. Where's my coleslaw, bitch? As I would say, and you would know to come. Don't fuck with me, Casey, Queso, whatever the fuck your name is. These people coming in here like they know somebody. Ruku knows what's up. JD Reddy knows what's up. Liberty Bells knows what's up. We Are Done knows what's up. Queso Dippy doesn't know shit. I feel like I should have some meat in my mouth. I'm gonna hold off. Bill, I'm sorry, man. I wanted it to be there. I don't know where it went. It disappeared. Did I delete it because I was mad at you? I don't think so. That's really silly. I can't imagine actually doing that. That's the only thing I'm thinking though. I really can't imagine actually doing that. It should fucking be. I'm gonna look again. One more time. I'm scanning it because it doesn't make any sense. I remember it like seeing it. Really not there. Simon now. I need to give his medicine and give him his night food. Okay. make the regular storage because I want to come out. Gotta give it best though. Oh, the right stuff. Baby. They were shorts. 840 views on the short. That's insanity. What? No way. That's crazy. Hey, there's Patrick in the building. What's up, baby? How you doing? Man, that's crazy though. 800 something views on the short. Nah. That's hilarious. Somebody bought me, bro. It's a 17-second short. YouTube wants people to know that they can no longer say it, apparently. I don't know. was the first person that mentioned it? Gotta give a shout out to them, dude. You're awesome. Whoever the first prayer, man. I'm sorry, it slipped my mind because a lot just happened. Brody? I'm going viral. I don't know what that. It's cool though. I mean, the shorts, man. I gotta start doing more shorts, I guess. But y'all, so whoever clued me in on it, you hit it. Chickasaw, it was you, Lonnie? Lonnie came through. That's right, Lonnie. Cheers, man. Chickasaw. I gotta drink to that, man. Dude, I didn't know it was Chickasaw himself. It's kind of a big deal, dude. When you told me, I was like, yo, that's different than the normal stuff that they're blocking. That's... What do they turn... Like, really? Like, yeah. That was breaking news, actually. Thanks, man. Some ice, bro. I didn't have any ice. Bob. Oh, I spilled some. Don't waste it. Oh, it smells delicious. I'm gonna go in and put four quarts of water. I'm gonna try to soften it up here. Give me a little drinks. Yeah, we're filling this cup up. Oh, we almost got a whole drink here. I dig it. Here's Lonnie. Oh yeah. Whiskey flavored water. I dig it. It's not helping this stream much right now, but at least it's like, yeah, it might help the algorithm out. Fine. Let me find some content. Found it, Bill. I knew it was in here somewhere. Alright, hold on. I was like, dude, there's no way I threw that away. Oh, what did I just do? There it is. Oh, they are? Yeah, but they're in the comments. They're not on the chat. That's different. I said chat. I didn't say comments. I never said fucking chat. I mean, I never said comments. I said chat. It's clearly in the title. So they're fucking retarded. They're trying to call me out for saying that you can't say it. I never said you could say it in the comments, or you couldn't say it in the comments. It says live stream chat. Live stream chat specifically in both the description and the title. I did that specifically just in case you were able to say it in the comments. These fucking idiots on the internet are still doing that. Go figure. I preemptively did that in case you could say it because I wasn't sure. They're still like, you can say it in the comments. Yeah, you can. I'm not even gonna look. I know that's what they're saying. That's why I put that there. They're still not reading it. Fucking morons. I'm fucking idiots on the what? The internet's stupid as shit, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I need to put it in the description. I realize you can say it in the comments, but you can't say it in a live stream chat as said in title. Fucking read, idiots. I'm not even gonna respond to them, dude. Honestly. Of course, that would be the YouTube short watcher also. As someone who watches YouTube shorts. Children, probably. I don't give a shit. That's why I'm not really looking at it out here or whatever. They want to clown me or whatever. It's real though. What I said is real. That's why I'm not chirping on it. If you guys could have actually, a minute ago when y'all were saying it with 2 M's, I thought that you could say it. I was going to delete them. Like, of course, if you could say it, boom. Yeah, I'm stupid. I don't want to put some shit out that's not true. But if it's true, oh no, man. They ain't reading right. I put it all out there right. They're just not reading. We're good. That took dedication. Perseverance. You guys support. Are you in Discord, Bill? Yes. Oh man. You're a full-time family member. You know OG. You get the OG roll. Right now. I don't see you. I was gonna send you it. You want me to email it instead? However you want me to send it. As long as I can send it. I might need to make it a little bigger because I don't know how it's going to look yet on your avatar. You have to check it out. Email? Alright, well, how are you going to give me the email? On here? You want to give it to everybody? So when the mouth shuts, like that, way to do it, that's how you gotta get your message across. Never gonna get. Oh, I got your email, huh? I forgot I got your email. Dick's already out, man. I mean, is it yours? I mean, I start this thing up with my dick out. I would expect everyone that's here, before they get here, before they even thinking about getting here, to have their dick out. Yo, what the? Listen. miss something here? Wait. Wait a second. Hold on. Yo, hold on. I need to look at something. I got a couple things I gotta look at here. I think Patrick actually donated more, and I didn't know because I didn't think anything else was gonna happen because that was like a lot already. So I wasn't paying attention. Like Patrick. Look at a couple things here. Oh shit. Dude, Patrick donated $20 two more times. One at 407 and one at 443. I am so sorry I didn't notice that, Patrick. Thank you so much for your generosity and support. I'm extremely grateful, dude. I definitely would have ignored that on purpose. Oh my god! It's 80,000 dough, and I need to get that on the board. Dude. I don't even be here anymore. That sucks. Oh my god, sorry.
Oh, tight, yeah!
Oh, I should have put him as 220s, huh? Maybe. Oh, you know what? I can do that because maybe he wanted to fill the board up. Let me fix this real fast. I'll do that. It might be what he was going after here. Because I would have put him.
Oh, tight,
I would have put him across the board. So I'm just gonna delete this one. I'm gonna do 220s real fast for him. I don't know. Nobody's running. What do you think? Or should I just leave it at the 40? I just leave it at the 40, huh? I don't want to have to knock anybody off of it. It's on there. Yeah, we'll leave it at 40. Because I don't know if you know if that's what he wanted. Who'd that knock off anyway? The knock off DJ, it's a new sub. Cheers to you, bro. Wouldn't want to do that. What's I even doing? Oh. Different. I gotta mail him. It was October 29th. I gotta restart the stream soon, don't I? Oh no, I got an hour. Actually, but I'm gonna go ahead and make it. I'm thinking about it. I should do it an hour in advance. getting the groove of things with this stuff, man. Maybe I'm gonna be a live streamer after all. Alright. Yo! How you doing? And I owe him another 80,000 dough, Patrick James. Okay, now try to get this taken care of for Bill. Okay, no, it was the 23rd. Alright. Wasn't through a link. Maybe I didn't get your email. I don't think I got your email, dude. Nope. You did it some other way. You didn't do it through Linktree. I don't know what you did. You were condoning the savagery. Yeah, I guess so. Whatever. I'm condoning it. Whatever you say. The shit Gaza and dirtbag have other options. They could lead from the Fatah faction. They're gonna save Israel. Line of destruction. Dude, you ended it with dude, now you're starting to piss me off. Don't use dude like that. Because what you just said didn't prove anything. Next. Alright, Bill, I need your email address. I sent it to you. I don't have it apparently. So either join Discord, shoot me a message on Instagram. I don't fucking know, dude. Figure it out. It's the facts. Your facts don't matter, is what I'm telling you. That doesn't matter to me because their land was stolen by Israelis, dude. Not Fada faction, where the fuck that is. They lost the land. Exactly. They lost the land. And guess what they're trying to do now? Get it the fuck back. What would you do if your ancestors owned that land for hundreds of years, 800 years? Would you try to get it back any way you could? What do you expect them to do? The fuck are you expect them to do? Turn it over and just be bitches? Well, guess what? They aren't. Can you at least give them that? They're not bitches. They're willing to die for this shit. What do you want to die for? You ever been in the military? You ever want to die for something? JD? You know what that's like? Fada. You know so much about Fada now. What's Fada doing, buddy? This is a delicious whiskey. Once you get the first couple in you, you know, it tastes really creamy. I'm still waiting, JD. Fucking Fada. Come on, bud, it's not me. Knocked the fuck out. Let's attack desert. What? What? Oh, later on in life. You were a missile tag? Bonnie? So you don't even know the situation, learn about the faction and the history. Fuck you. I don't know the situation. I do know the situation. I don't even know about your faction to know the situation, dude. Your faction's gonna matter. It's gonna be the one thing that's like, oh, I see. I don't think so. I don't need to learn about your faction. Nah. I don't need to learn about that shit, dude. I don't need to learn about all that shit. You act like you know about all of it. I don't even think you know about it. You're just throwing words out there. You're like, look at the words I know. Shia, Sunni. Look at me, guys. Your ignorance, a different level of faction telling. Fuck you, dude. You're a moron. What are you still doing here? Fuck Fada. Fada's not gonna... Dude, fuck you! You're an idiot if you think there could be peace between these two groups. you're straight retarded if you think that there's gonna be peace between these two groups. Actually, ever there can't. I don't give a fuck about FARDA, fuck ya, any of that. Peace in the Middle East? That's a pipe dream. Let's get it over with. I don't give a shit about your treaties, dude. What you think was about to get signed. None of that matters to me. History, 3,000 years of fighting each other matters to me a little bit more than anything that's happened recently. I don't give a shit about any of that. These people got a battle to fight that's never gonna end. No matter what fucking bullshit aristocrats sign saying that we're peaceful now. It doesn't matter, dude. You think the haves are really gonna control what the have-nots want to fucking do when they're pissed about something? JD, you're ignorant as fuck. You call me ignorant? You're not street smart, dude. You're just believing what the media tells you. Wake up. You're too woke. Actually, maybe you need to go back to sleep. There could be no peace with these people ever, dude. There can't. Neither side will let it. Both sides want blood. Neither side is about peace. They're not Christians. And even Christians shed their fair share of blood. Didn't even understand the factions, and I am the clueless one. What? It's not that I don't understand factions. I understand what a faction is. It's a group of people that it's like a gang, pretty much, that's trying to control some shit, get some shit happening, popping, and changing. What is there to what is there to be clued in about the faction, dude? I need to know everything there is to know about each in particular faction to understand Gaza. To understand that they shouldn't be in tunnels and they shouldn't be attacking the civilians because the factions. That's what you're saying? They're supposed to depend. They're supposed to depend on these factions to save them. Why would they put that much faith in them? Who the fuck are they? They're stuck in here in a zoo, and they're supposed to put their faith in some faction to save them when they're still stuck in there and nothing's changing. They're supposed to just keep sitting in there waiting on this faction. How long would you fucking wait? How long would you wait, JD? Imagine being in that. Your passport's shit. It's like one of the lowest ranked passports in the world. You can't go anywhere. You can't leave. You're stuck in there. You can barely even travel to Israel. It's like being you're born into prison. You're gonna fucking depend on some bullshit faction to save you? Or are you gonna depend on bullets and blowing shit up? Because that definitely gets people's attention. We all saw what happened in 2020 when we had like we had the left versus the right. The left, the Antifa, were breaking windows. They were looting. The right, well, they went into they did J6. Who got fucked over the most? It's hard to understand the world without just put yourself in their shoes for a second, Jim. It's really that simple. It's what JD's not doing. Imagine living in Gaza. Just close your fucking eyes. Go to this stream without me here. You can't hear me anymore. Just listen to that drone. Put it on full blast. And that's your reality. You wake up to that. You go to sleep to that. Bombs could happen. Like you gotta move at a whim. Like everything that goes with Gaza, just imagine that shit. And growing up into that, born into that. And you're gonna depend on some faction that's supposedly gonna have peace between the two of you. You know damn well there ain't gonna be no peace. Because they killed your uncle and your grandpa. And you don't want peace. And neither does your friend. Neither does his friend. You fucking think peace is gonna happen after all the people Israel killed? Civilians? It's not. Ever. Both sides. Those are both sides. It can't end, dude, until one side actually wins, which will probably be the Muslims if we stop protecting the Israelites. Or Israelis. It would definitely be the Muslims. If we stop protecting Israel, they would lose. America's admitted that. And it's apparent. Well, it looks like Sabbath is over. What time did that end? 5 o'clock or something. I've been heading home. Hey, thank you all for being here.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
If you're new to Discord, I have to add a role to you. My bot's broken in Discord, so I gotta add roles so you see the channels. If you don't see any channels, just know that's why I haven't added you yet. There's like 800 something people in there though. It's pretty wild. Appreciate you, Jim. Lonnie. Dragler. Yo, Rob is ready to go. If you're ready to lose 100,000 dough, you can bet all of 100,000. If not, you can bet all the way down to 1 dough. Exclamation Rob space. And the amount of dough you want to bet. There you go. That easy. Sweet, I've been eating some. I just stirred food up again though. Exclamation Rob space and the number of dough. I had to wake Simon up after I started his food. He was knocked out on the couch. I had to get him up so get him some more food in him, you know. Get higher. Are you getting higher? Bob, what's higher Bob mean? Higher Bob. $1 Bob. Oh, Bob. Bob Saget. Bob Saget. Bob Saget. Oh shit. No, we're good. For a second I thought we weren't good. We're good. Are you good? Are we good? Are you good? How good are you? Are you too good? That's the thing. Can you be better? Oh, what do your nipples look like? Shh. You not see anything in Discord? What do you mean? No, I gotta give it to you. Message me. Message me so I know who you are. I might have talked about my nipples too much just then. My bad. not messaging me? What's your problem? Bill, what are you doing, man? You're not messaging me on Discord, why not? Do you know how to do that? Are you a little retarded, Bill? Are you a little retarded, Bill? Oh, yeah. Bill's a little retarded. Boom, 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 boom. Are you a little retarded, Bill? Boom, boom. Are you a little retarded, Bill? Boom, boom. Is that a rounds? That's no one's for rise. The San Francisco tree. And I don't even have any meat in my mouth, you know what I mean? All that without meat in my mouth. That's something, ain't it? Bill, why aren't you messaging me on Discord? You're playing hard to get, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your booty. Better watch out. Get that little booty. I'm gonna pinch your booty. No homo. No homo. That's all hetero right there. That's a manly pinch. I ain't gonna play. You're gonna feel that shit. You might want to fight me. I'm ready. I'm in training. How many pull-ups can you do, Bill? I'm ready. I'm gonna pull up your ass into my knee. If I have to, you're gonna let me pinch you. Now, what's your email? Wait, message me, dude. Oh, there you are. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There goes Bill. I don't know. That might not be good. It might not be good. We might need to work on that song. You just put that side of that bitch on. We can tell whether or not we need to reposition it. What do you think, though? How you like it? Is it alright right now? It's kind of. I don't know if it even fits in the circle, man. Damn it. Find out right now, though. Does it fit in the circle? That's a question, because the words might need to be shrunken to fit. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I checked or not. Come here. Come on. You want me to stir that again? I'm gonna stir his food one more time. It's as if he likes his face to get hit by the door, dude. What the fuck? He waits till I'm just about to get to the door, and he puts his face in front of it. Did you fucking see that shit? It pisses me off at this point, because I feel like I'm hitting him in the head with it. He wants it. Fuck, man. I'm sitting here giving him antibiotics in his eye, and it's really him just like put his face in front of the door all the time. I'm not sure at this point. Text change? Is this weekend? Oh, I don't know, is it? Is it really? Is it the weekend right now? What is today? Oh, it's Friday. It's Friday. So it's fall. Wait, what are we? We're falling back. So the hour is going back. So it's going to be 6 to 5. That's going to make it. What is that going to make it? Brighter or darker in the morning? Bro, I can't figure that out right now. I can't do it. Is it going to be darker or brighter in the morning? 2 a.m. So now it'll be 1 a.m. at 2 a.m. So it'll be brighter at 1 a.m. than it normally would be. There we go. Yeah. It'll be brighter in the morning. I kind of like it being dark in the morning. It lets me sleep in a little better at 5:30. Otherwise, it starts getting light at like 5:30. I like not knowing that it's close to 5:30. Now I'll be able to tell more easily. Because it'll be closer to when it gets light outside. It was nice waking up in the dark. I don't know. I got used to it. Did it fit, Bill? See, we still got time. 20 minutes. 20 minutes to the new stream. I feel like I should be eating a meat stick or something right now, but at the same time, it's probably not too healthy. Oh, seaweed. We can do seaweed instead. That's way healthier. ASMR opening of something. Prayer starting. Thought it was. Sound like prayer. Yeah, you might be buying on the street. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's get bigger. it's still high. Oh, really bad. Gotta fix that. Might have to fix that. Damn it. Now what it is, dude. What the fuck happened, man? What fucking idiot had the stream ended on me? Real? My God. Yeah, I was watching that. 11 more minutes. I gotta restart the stream. Alright, Bill, we got number 3 coming your way. See how this one looks. Works together. So. It's a Wile E. Coyote, and we're trying to figure it out. Okay, that's not the new one yet, because it still has red letters. I have not seen the new one yet. The new one should have yellow letters. It would be a little more pop and easier to read. Hopefully the coyote will be smaller and the wild and bill will be bigger, easier, a little bit easier to read. And in the circle at the same time, hopefully. I'm guessing, I don't know. Did it work? Well, you know what it looked like in a circle. Trying over here. Go on Avatar. Okay, so a little brighter. Still could be a little bigger on. It's in there though. Both words are in the circle, and the ears and the face are all in there. So that's gonna call that a partial win for now. We can perfect it later. Yo, you don't want the words? I can take them out if you want. Whatever you want, man. I thought it made it more personal though. If you think the words are cheesy, look, I can take them out. I know they're kind of crooked. Words, we can put it to a vote. We can put it to a poll right now. Hold up. Hold up. Then it can be anonymous. Hold on. Y'all don't have to answer right now. Let's see. Wait. Oh, it's over here. Start a poll. Makes it way less personal though. Like it's just like you just grabbed it off the internet instead of making it. Because I didn't draw that shit. It turns it into pretty much just a copy and paste off the internet. I mean, except for the blue background, I guess. Maybe I put that there. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I put the blue background there and the purple outline, but I don't know, man. It makes it less personal without having the name there. That's all. But people seem to think it looks better. Because like people are gonna assume that you got it, I guess, or just grabbed it. Like it's like the dude that uses the Clorox bleach bottle for his avatar. It's like you just grab that image instead of do anything with it. But the boat's coming out. The boat's out, Bill. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you. I'll just delete it. It's easy to do. All I gotta do is boom, boom. And it's the perfect shape right now, and I can export it just like this. And you can have a second copy of it, wherever you want, man. See here. Bill, we got this Bill 5 in the house. 5, Bill 4. Bill number 4. Anything about it I can change, like the outline color. I don't know why there's a little purple dot under his chin there. That's weird. I can take that out later too. Let's see here, boom. We got a bone, and we got a bone. That freaking simple, baby. Your bone skeet out. Your bone skeet out, man. Coyotes, different color around him to make him pop or something. Should it be white? Should it be a white line around him? Yellow line? Oh. Can't find his channel so you can see it bigger. Hold up. I can give you a link to his channel. But if he hasn't changed it. Oh, hold up, y'all. I need to start the other stream. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm putting up the. Oh my God. I'm barely gonna get this on the stream, I think, if it gets on there. It's barely getting on there. I'm at 11:54 and 50 seconds.